Good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family. We're back here again. Today is Friday, 9th September 2022. How you guys doing? If you're right there watching us right now, please help us to click on the link and share. Just help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are here. Today's our debate, as you know. You get the way we take it on today. Help us to share this broadcast. Share. Happy weekend to every one of you. Happy Friday to you all. I greet every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Once again, depend on your own region. Let me quickly run to the comment section because we have a couple of videos to play today so we can move on. I can see Merrick Imande right there on the comment section. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you as well. I can see Mother of All, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you always. Let's move on to others, right? That is right here. I can see Joshua Aya is right there with us. Cyberfolk Kwanga is with us. Lucky Yamu. June Obaseki is right there with us as well. Let's Just Do It is right there with us. Veroga is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. Clarence Bell, my dear brother. See you right there. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you. Help me to share and like this broadcast, and let's do this together, my people. Yes. I can see Desmond and Nogero is right there with us. Good evening to you. Appreciate you. I can see Francis Tutu is right there with us. Morning or lag being. I see you. Good evening. I hope I've not skipped any names yet. Please just share. Do us a favor. We only have 3 shares now. Only 3. Ugoman, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Adobo Prince, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. God bless every one of you. Let me say good evening to my co-moderator for tonight, my brother Lefties. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Yes, it's another big Friday. Good evening, everybody. Everyone watching us right now, good evening to you. Good evening to everybody in the comment section. And good evening to those ones on my co-panelists, I will say. Like we have Midwest people already waiting. Good evening, and today is going to be another day we will talk about issues affecting us politically. You know, we need to always talk about politics because it is politics that is making the world better. Better politics, better place to be. So we're going to be debating today on issues affecting us as Nigerians. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my brother right there, Lefties. Yes, you said it all. We're going to be talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We're talking about our future right here, as you all know. You know, you can see right there on the display thumbnail, you know, that Wike finally exposed and buried PDP forever. They are buried. They are finished. You know, I've said it over and over again that Wike is doing us a great favor by helping us to fight Atiku, PDP, and the national chairman of the PDP, which is IU. IU is in big trouble. Atiku is in big trouble. You know, so that's what we currently want right now, so that Obi can triumph. Please help us to share. I can see my brother right there, Israel Semuta. Thanks for joining us. I can see Patrick Dega. Thanks for joining us. I also Francis is right there with us. Gabriel Grana, I see you as well. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share. That share button is very, very important for us right now. We are just going to kickstart straight away. Let me accept my big brother, Midwest people. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening, everybody, my fellow panelists, listeners, and viewers. I greet all of you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll come back to you again. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. The link is right there on the comment section, pinned right there. Click on it to join us here. Remember, we only have 10 spots. So it's better for you to utilize it on time. You know, don't tell us screen door full and not get where to enter. So it's better you just come in right now. Okay, let's take it from here. We would like to listen to what Wike, because Wike, as you know, to me, if you ask me, the best governor so far in Nigeria right now is Governor Wike. I understand some people might say, no, stop that and all that. I don't know. The best governor, because this guy, back to back, inaugurating project upon projects, you know. But the good thing about it is that whenever he's inaugurating or commissioning any kind of project, he must talk, expose PDP. But this particular one today, oh God, Wike finish. Bata. In fact, as we dey talk so, they are planning how to do the burial of PDP. PDP is finished. Atiku is totally finished. In fact, Atiku is in big shit. Now trouble in your enter, so you don't know. So I appreciate every one of you. Like this broadcast and share as well. Before we start playing video, I would like everybody to share why I play this music. I'm only playing this music for people to share because, like I've said before, some people don't want to share because they think before they share, they might lose what we are saying here. I'm just going to play this music, you know, for a minute. Please use it. Utilize the opportunity for you to carry this link to other platform where you belong. God bless every one of you.
Anywhere you gonna P2B, Obi for president. All over Nigeria, P2B, Obi for president. From east to south, na P2B, Obi for president. Even the north and west, na P2B, Obi for president. All over Nigeria, na P2B, Obi for president. Mama, papa, they shot P2B, Obi for president. Brothers and sisters, they want P2B, Obi for president. Waiting be the name of P2B. Hola Mageno, Obi Terenke, Obi Terenke, Obi Terenke, Nigeria don't suffer, no we small. We don't suffer, no we. Other countries they grow, we just say fall. We don't suffer because we get my leaders, then where they on top. We don't suffer, they're not here because all their families they abroad. We don't suffer, but every 4 years them go on with one story. The same people, the same story. All they know is how to steal our money. Yeah. When we thought all love is gone, God gon' give us P2B. If you like, make you go ask. But we know the best story. Next time and trust that if you doubt them, go verify. Obi get integrity, a man with credibility, vision and dignity. Obi and Yusuf Aditi. That is why all Nigerians are obedient and useful. Anywhere you gonna P2B, Obi for president. Anywhere you gonna P2B, Obi for president.
All right, everywhere or anywhere you go, now P2B, that's what is currently happening right now in Nigeria. all Nigerians all over the world, both home and abroad, are supporting Peter Obi. In fact, some people might say, okay, why are you using all Nigerians? Okay, let me say most Nigerians, because if statistically, if you have to look at it right now, if you're not biased, 80% of Nigerians, both home and abroad, are supporting Peter Obi. That is the reason why you see that Tinubu is having a lot of headache right now. That's the reason why you see people like Atiku are facing a lot of calamities in PDP. In fact, we are very, very grateful to Wike for helping us to destroy Atiku continuously. That is what we want, to be honest, because I've said it over and over again that PDP and APC are satanic parties. They are the one that put you and I on this situation that we find ourselves today. If you check Nigeria today, most of our youth now, none of them want to work anymore, especially the boys. All of them are into Yahoo Yahoo, and ritualism. Why the girls are into Lusho prostitution. Why? Let's go back to where we all came from, many of us, because we have more people from diaspora watching us, as you know. Let's go back to where we all came from. How many of our children, our girls in abroad, have to rely on a man to survive? How many of our boys in abroad have to rely on doing fraudulent activities to survive? No, I'm not saying it's not there. Don't get me wrong. The margin is very, very low. But in Nigeria right now, the problem is becoming something else because the system is bad, because we don't have leaders. All the satanic leaders that have ruled us in the past to present moment, all of them are satanic and devilish. So this is the reason why we must face the realism of what we want. You know what you want and you are beating around it. Is the only man. If we talk about the free horse race, PDP, APC, Labour. Okay, to mention their names, Atiku, Tinubu, Peter Obi. If we have to talk about three of them, the only person when it comes to competency is Peter Obi. So don't shy away from facing the realism of life, because we miss this moment. Many of us are going to have ourselves to blame. Let's talk about this. Before that, I would like to play our intro. As you know, Wike is part of our intro. As they sweet us, they pain them. Let's listen to this.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them.
As they pain them, they sweet us. As they pain us, they pay. Oh, yeah, say, as they pain them, they sweet us. As they sweet us, they go they pay. Yeah. As they pain them, they sweet us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them.
So, I said, they will know who is who.
As they pain them, they sweet us. As they sweet us, he go they pain them. See they pain them. Yeah, he they sweet us. So, as they sweet us, he go they pain them.
Let me tell
All right, as you all know that Wike is the man of the moment. Yes, Wike is the man of the moment. I don't know how PDP expected to win the presidential election without Wike. Wike is destroying these people heavily. And on video, we are going to be playing pretty soon because we still have one intro to play. Before that, I want to urge everyone right there on the comment section, or if you're watching me, depending on where you're watching us from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast, help us to like as well. We have a $sign right there on the comment section. Click on it, support us, support this movement. We appreciate every one of you. But on the other intro, I would like to play this. Now Wike is the man of the moment. I'm sorry.
Ancient of days, how old as you are, how old as you are, you will never change. Ancient of days, how old as you are, how old as you are, you will never change. Ancient of days, how old as you are, how old as you are, you will never change. Ancient of days, as old as you are, as old as you are, yes, sir. You will never change.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time right there. Please, everyone on the panel, don't unmute yourself. Stay mute for now, because the noise in your background is distracting us. Thank you very much. I can see the screen is almost full, is almost filled up right now. If you're joining us, I'm not even sure if, let me see, I think the screen is filled up. Let's see. Okay, we still have just one spot left. One spot left. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. Like I said before, we are here to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. We cannot continue to shy away from it. For me, all my life, I don't have anything to say I've benefited from Nigerian government. Nothing at all. Not even one. I don't know about you. I'm talking for myself. There's nothing I've benefited from this devilish government, since the creation of Nigeria or whatever. This time maybe we might be lucky, to at least be proud of where we came from. Because many of us are not even proud of where we came from. Although I'm a patriotic Nigerian, despite I grew up in abroad, I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I want Nigeria to work. That's why I'm here. I've said it over and over and again. I've been in Nigeria since November, and I'm very, very proud of it. Why? I love my country, despite of the pains and situation that is going on. I love my country. Okay, then let's go back. What about if Peter Obi win this election by God's grace and is now our president, and they put a lot of things in order, things like giving us permanent light, giving us security, giving us good health care, and cutting down the cost of government, like I've always said. A lot of us in the diaspora will move back home certainly. So, my people, what we are doing here, we are not joking here. That's why when we have one or two person trying to join us to disrupt this movement, I try to let you know this channel is dedicated for Peter Obi. So you don't have to come here if you don't have a better thing to say. If you want to talk down on him, come with the facts. We are not going to hide away from that. Come with facts, talk about classified information is what the channel is known for. Okay? So we wouldn't expect you to come here and be talking down on Peter Obi and you expected to be kept here. It's not going to work like that. So I appreciate you all. We already have a super chat already. Wow. Pansat HD, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. I appreciate you so very much. May God bless you. We really appreciate this. Guys, every one of you right there on the comment section watching us right now, if you want to support us, please use the $ right there on the comment section. It's right there on the left-hand side, or rather the right-hand side. Here, the right-hand side. Click on it and support this channel, okay? And for some of you, I can see some of you like to support us directly on our account number. The account number is right there on the screen. You can click on it and use it to support us as well. And lastly, please share, because I know it's not everyone that have shared this broadcast. Share. We have 14 share already. I love that. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, my people. But I want to see more share, okay? I want to see more share. I want to see more likes as well. Let's listen to the situation that is currently going on right now between the PDP. The only one man, the man of the moment, Wike, is the one destroying them single-handedly. He's destroying Article single-handedly, destroying the national Shema IU of PDP single-handedly. In fact, is indirectly working for us, the obedience. So we should be grateful to him. I'm sorry, many of you might not agree to this. Yes, for me, Wike don't help us handle PDP. So now why help us still handle Tinubu, now they find so. Despite that, Tinubu age don't handle Ram. His fragility, I've handled him as well, and many other things. But we want somebody that will just handle him from the same party. You know, you see the shift thing that came out in our previous broadcasts, came out to say Tinubu should shish and stop saying that they build Lagos. That one is APC shift thing. It came out that Tinubu did not build any Lagos, so he shouldn't be saying that in public and all that. So we like people like that. You know, let them fight themselves. You know, when things are about to work for you in your favor, grace will start manifesting. You know, things will be happening, things that you don't expect that will happen will start happening in your life. This is what is happening right now because God is currently hearing the cry of Nigerians. We have been crying for so long, we have been knocking for so long, but it's obvious right now that God is already listening to our cry, our prayers, you know, and opening the door for us. So we should embrace it, my people. Embrace this opportunity. Talk to your people. It's only one man. When it comes to the free horse race, it's only one man. It's Mr. Peter Obi. Like my sister normally say, Mother Rita, say Peter the Rock. Yes. So, my people, let's listen to how wicked the airports they finish these people at this particular moment. Let's take it from here. God bless you all. I'm going to continue to pause this video and analyze it, how it goes, okay?
Before, at the appropriate time, I was going to speak. But now that things are coming out, let me be revealing small to you people. So that you people will know the kind of country we're in. So that you know the kind of country we're in. And you know how to see yourself. Are you part of this country? You will now begin to know and ask yourself question, am I part of this country? We are talking about how you said if the presidential candidate comes from the north, that he will resign by the convention of our party, that the candidate of our party, the chairman of our party, will come from the south. When the North Central met in the house of Governor Bala Muhammad, the governor of Bauchi State, he said so there. When he made the caucus of the Senate, he told them that. Now, when we finish our convention on the Saturday to Sunday, the candidate of the party came to see me in my house in Abuja on Monday, around 10:30 a.m. And that is what I don't like in this country. The candidate told me, I said, listen, I want us to work together. And then he said, look, you must go. I said, why? He said, because when a candidate comes from the north, the chairman will come from the south. And I'm saying, implement what you told me. What offense have I committed? What offense have I committed? And people are just, wicked. It is nothing to do with wicked. It has to do with integrity. This is what he told me. I challenge the presidential candidate to deny this. If he denies this, I go further to say so many things to Nigerians. Because enough is enough. We can't continue this way. They have today told the BOT chairman to resign. Who's talking about chairman of BOT? What is the role of the BOT? BOT is an advisory body. We have never zoned BOT. BOT is an advisory body. BOT is not a decision-making body. Those who run, as it is today, is the presidential candidate or president and chairman of the party. The chairman of the party and the candidate or president, as the case may be, are those who will sit there and take decision. The candidate is from the north. The chairman is from the north. Who will represent the south in decision making? It's not about me. They are talking about bringing propaganda. Will I be chairman of a party? All I'm asking for, you have taken the president. We have agreed, yes. You can't take the two major positions of a party. You cannot do that. And some psychopaths do not understand. What they're interested is going to run out after them, put me in the campaign council. Look at. Put me in campaign council. Put me here. We're talking about serious. It's not about Wike. I ran for the presidential prize. Yes, it's over. But fulfill what you have said. If this thing happens this way, I will give up. Now it has happened that way. You're not telling me you have a fourth-term tenure, position. So when you people win, what will happen? And nobody wants to think about it. Everybody said, why is Wike making trouble? What is the trouble from Wike? Am I the one who made promise? I never made promise. Chairman, you made promise that when this thing happens, you will do this. Honor it. We should forget about greed. What has killed Nigeria are leaders who cannot keep to their integrity, who cannot honor what they have told people. That is what about the problem. Look at the insult. You have told the BOT chairman to resign. So you know, you're not agreeing with us that this thing cannot be in one place. But what we are saying, the position we are talking about, which all of us agreed, is the chairman of the party. It's not about BOT. One ex-general went to see the BOT chairman, and the candidate went to see him. Say, look, resign. We'll give advisory. What is advisory? When the BOT position already is advisory. What advisory position are you going to give him? That is to insult us. And all of us are here. Our people are there. Not knowing what is happening. You think it is wicked? It is you. It's your children. How can we be here? The chairman and the president candidate or the president will meet. They take a decision. Nobody represents us. Just wait. Pray. Let them win. Then you will see. You just watch. Why are they being so arrogant? Why are they being so arrogant? I can tell you, they're arrogant because they believe somebody in the presidency is backing them. But what they don't understand, the same person in the presidency backed somebody as APC presidential aspirant and the person failed. I will tell Nigerians the appropriate time. Who is that person in the presidency that's backing them that have been arrogant? You can't be arrogant to us. You can't. You can't be arrogant to what I have. You can be arrogant to what you have. But this one we have, you cannot. So, you people should be careful. The way they tell you concoct stories, slant stories. They're not correct. Every day, Wike. What is Wike going to do now? Is Wike going to be chairman of the party? Will I be chairman of the party? What Wike is saying, keep to the agreement. Agreement is agreement. Agreement is agreement. If now you cannot keep agreement, what will happen then? I will continue to fight this fight. This injustice is enough. We cannot continue to swallow this. We're not looking for anything from anybody. We're not. To the glory of God. We thank God where we are. If God says we'll survive, we'll survive. And He has already said we'll survive. So why will we be slaves? We won't be slaves to anybody. So I thought I should use this period to let people know the whole thing we are talking about. Most of you don't even understand it. You don't understand it. You don't understand it. When the election is won, the chairman and the candidate who has emerged are those who will sit down and talk about who takes what goes where. They've already taken who will be Senate President. Which one have they given you? You want to take our vote? Fa. So forget about those hungry people who will never be satisfied. You know, there are people that no matter how they eat, their stomach will protrude like this. They can never be satisfied. Those are the people hanging out in Abuja. They are looking for. As you see them now, they go to somebody's house and put me in campaign council. What is campaign council? What will he give you? Nothing. So let nobody deceive you and say, must Wike be president? We have finished that area. Nobody's talking about that. We are talking about structure of the country, how it should be. That is why in APC, the presidential candidate from where? South. Determined from where? Because the presidential candidate must always discuss with the chairman of the party. He must. He must. All over, it has never happened in our party where the chairman of the party and the presidential candidate has come from one place, because we know the role of each. So people should forget talking about the Wike. This Wike, before you know, you will sleep, you won't wake up again. No, those who are calling Wike, be careful. You may be sleeping tomorrow, they say, no more. Why not do the right thing so you can sleep well and wake up tomorrow? But if you don't do the right thing, you cannot sleep well. And the consequence of not sleeping well, nobody knows.
Yes, Jesus.
When the Guba candidates came to see me, I said, look, what do you want me to do now? I'm in the party. I will support my people to win the election in River State. Will I go and support another party to win the election here? But can you people who want to be governors, to show that you can be a governor, you see, there are different things. I'm elected as a governor, does not mean I can be a governor of that state. I don't know whether you understand. You can be elected as a governor, but whether you can be governor is a different thing. Somebody can sit there as a governor. He doesn't do the work of a governor. But you have been elected, you have been sworn as a governor, but yet you are not working as a governor. So you have to showcase now. Look, see what is on ground. Tell me the truth. Advise me. Do you want me to accept that the candidate and the party chairman should come from the same zone? I asked them, tell me the truth. They said, look, seriously, you are right. I said, no, I'm not right. Go and tell them. Go and tell them. You know, I don't like people who use Nigerians, and when you have to say, for the interest of Nigeria, I say, who? Who defines the interest of Nigeria? You? You that you refuse to obey even the constitution of your party. You that refuse to obey because of are you speaking for the interest of Nigeria? For you to talk about the interest of Nigeria, start from home. Charity begins. You do not disobey your own constitution because you claim your majority, and then you come back and tell Nigerians I'm speaking for your own interest. You're a liar. You're a big liar.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate you all. We are going to stop that video right there. We have one more video to play from our brother, the Comrade Show. Before that, I would like to appreciate Chris Uwangu. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name well. I just want to say thank you very much for the £10 super chat and the comment bid you sent along with that $10 is, in fact, is very, very encouraging. Thank you so much. I like this. I prefer, in fact, I like this kind of comment because it pushes us to do more. and he encouraged us to do more, and he give us the enthusiasm, to have the courage to do more, in what we are doing right here. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. For those of you that will be supporting us all this while, we are grateful. We are very, very grateful. We put a lot to this to make this happen. Please help us to share. Today we have 35 share. Something is happening today. Oh, I'm so grateful. 35 share, and I want to see more share though. We have about 400 people watching us now across. So please help us to share more and let others hear our voice. You like the video as well. Liking the video means that you're giving the opportunity for YouTube to recommend this same video for others that have not seen it before. Please help us to do that. Let's listen to our brother, the commercial. Thank you.
Fellow Nigerians, without much ado, I want to establish. My name is Comrade Lamti Oriaki, and of course, this is a Comrade show. Please, if you are there, share this broadcast. I listened to Wike yesterday on this, particular issue. He did say he was going to reveal a lot of things. I am not really interested in what is happening with the PDP. To be very honest, I'm not. It's not my business, really. There's an aspect of it that is actually my business, which is why I'm making this broadcast. But I must establish first and foremost, personally, I'm not a huge fan of, Wike. But truth be said, truth be told, there is something about Wike that I respect. And every day I listen to him, particularly as issues that create the controversies, the Wike, the holistic controversy. As those issues come up, I see a man who is not afraid to speak his mind. I see a man who confronts what he believes is true. Most of the time we don't appreciate his approach, but one thing that some of us can appreciate that sits very much deep in our hearts is that this is a man who's not afraid, to speak to what he believes in. Okay, in this particular case with the PDP, the man is speaking to, honoring agreement, remaining, within the corridors of integrity. And each time he speaks on this particular issue, and of course the PDP, as it borders around the presidential flag bearer of the PDP and all of that, it further speaks to the case I have been making. Two very important things that we cannot afford to snore, we cannot afford to overlook, because the issue of 2023 presidential election is so important that everything must be looked at. And I have said consistently, I've maintained that there is a level of trust we have to trust whoever becomes the next president of Nigeria. Every day Wike opens his mouth to speak about the issues within the PDP and all of that, he exposes beyond reasonable doubt how untrustworthy somebody like Atiku Abubakar is. A man who cannot keep to his own, to the terms of agreement with his own political party. Is that the man who can keep to the promise he's making to Nigerians? I mean, you guys should answer that question. Now, I am making all these assertions right now, on the premise that suppose the allegations Wike is making, suppose they are true. To the extent that these allegations have not been challenged, I consider them to be true. And the man has challenged Atiku Abubakar and of course Ayu, the chairman of PDP, to say, this is the truth, I'm saying it, challenge me. Tell me I'm lying, let me expose even more things. So to that extent, I can stand on this premise to say the things I'm saying right now. Nigerians, the issue of 2023 presidential election is not a game. It's not a trial and error matter. We have done trial and error in the past. We've been careless about this matter in the past. And today, we are all living, witnesses to the traverse of Nigeria that we have today. And I can tell you that 99.9% of the issues of the Nigerian state today are coming from the stable of the presidency. The last 7 years under President Muhammadu Buhari has at least told us that. Which is why, in considering whoever we are going to hire now to become president from 2023, we must be able to have a level of confidence built around some trustworthiness. And I have made the case consistently as an outsider that Atiku is not a man to be trusted. Atiku is not a man that can leave the affairs of Nigeria in his hands. And Wike has further come out to say, man, this man, within their own micro circle, within their own political party, is unable to keep to his word. He's unable to keep to the promise. We are, that is one part of it. Apart from being apart from having trustworthiness issue, we are seeing a man who is already displaying all those nepotistic tendencies that we are already tired of. There is no balance even in their political party. You have a national chairman from the north who was there before the presidential primaries was held. Now you guys had a gentleman agreement that after the presidential primaries, if the presidential candidate comes from the south, the north will keep the what's it called the candidate. I mean the PDP party president. But if it comes from the north, you cannot have the presidential candidate, the flag bearer coming from the north, and you equally have the national chairman of the party coming from the same north. It doesn't create the enabling balance. So if it comes from the north, to create that sense of balance, which makes the case that Wike is making valid. Nigeria is not a one tribe state. It's not a Fulani state. Nigeria is a state made up of so many different nations. And if these nations cannot feel part of this state, then why should the state exist in itself? And you expect somebody who's aspiring to be a leader of the entire, to lead, to preside over the affairs of this over 250, ethnic groups and nations, to at least have that sense of balance. The same issue we're already having with what they call with APC, that people are making serious case about, to say, man, why is this that certain group of people with a certain belief system cannot be represented? When, in fact, as a matter of fact, it is arguable that they are probably even the largest. Why can't they be represented, as it's supposed to be? But that's a matter for another day.
All right. We're going to stop that right there, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are going to make it starting right now, starting to hear from our brilliant panelists. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Wike is doing a great job for every one of us, especially with the obedience. So I'm very, very happy with that. You can see more people in the comment section. I wish I can mention all names, but I will not forget to mention one of our team, Kashi, in the building. Kashi, how you doing? Good to see you right there on the comment section. I can see you are saying that the comment section suite, blessing the comment section, they stay now. All right. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone right there. Mecca, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us, Henry. Oh, I see you. Good evening to you all. We are going to start talking about this right now. Wish I can mention all names, but you will have plenty for that. Gabriel Grana, I see you. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. Before that, I would like us to play this first. Then we start talking.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them.
As he depend them, he dey sweet us. As he depend us, he dey pay. Oh, yeah, say, as he depend them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pay. Yeah. As he depend them, he dey sweet us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them.
So, I said, they will know who is who.
As he dey pain them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey pain them.
See the pain them.
Yeah, he dey see with us. So as he dey see with us, he go dey pain them.
Let me tell
All right. Okay, thank you very much, my people. The screen is filled up already. I can see that a lot of people are still trying to join us right now. I'm sorry, we have a full screen already, but you can be on the backstage. In case anybody internet failed or anything happens, you can quickly take their spot. So we're going to be talking about this, analyzing it in depth right now with my wonderful, brilliant panelists. I will give this back to you, leftists. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. And I would not fail to also make some that is say things about people in the comment section. That's usually me. Yes, I will start from where you stopped initially. And I want to say, Mr. Israel Asemota, thank you very much for that wonderful hailings. Me too, I hail you back. That is Israel Asemota. Then we have somebody on the comment section that actually came to the panel and left, which is Chuku. Yes, Chukwueke. I may not say it properly. Okom, you came. I don't know why you left us. You should have also stay and just also contribute. Yes, you sometimes you do this change. It's very worth it. Thank you very much. Then Harry-O, I see you, but I must not forget to say thank you to Mr. Pransat, Pastor HD, my man brother. Thank you for that contribution. I had it in my head. You are always there for us, and God will fully bless you for that. Also, Wilfred, thank you. We can see you. We know they take eye past anybody for this channel. As we do mountains, so we they see everything when they happen for our ground. If they happen for America, we'll not go see them. But as far as you did this grand environment, we will see you. Yes, Emeka B. Godin, thank you very much. You are not left out. We are saying thank you for joining us. Anthony Obiera, thank you. We also see you very well. Matthew, thank you, Matthew. Thank you for stopping by on this channel, for saying hello and staying by us to see how we are doing. We appreciate you very well. Who is next? 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 Oligue Henry, you are obedient already. Thank you for being obedient. I don't know why my system is slow today. I hope this APC people never come, they attack my system. I can see it's slow. Favor Izewiogi Obokia or Maberewe. Thank you very much. Chukwu Don, confirm. Thank you, bro. We don't relegate people. We'll do our best to make sure we give you a shout out. Frank Onu, thank you very much for being there. Mommy Diaspora, I have not called your name. I know I will always call your name. Do I even need to call your name? Well, your name is already there. Thank you anyway. Thank you for being there as a mother of all. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. Silvanos Oni, thank you very much. Who's next? My system is slow. Hey, they don't call Mo. Just Morgan, thank you for having us and hanging us by us. Who is there? God sent. I see you. I catch you. I catch you. Thank you very much.
I'm not sure you can measure all names because we don't have time, You need to be fast on it, please.
Yes, I just need to be back to Niger. Thank you. I'll be fast. Don't worry. I will just try to do the little I can to quickly just recognize few people. Let me see. Ocheki. Yes, thank you. Kingsley Obona, thank you. Yes, who is there again? All right. Pansa, thank you very much for that, your wonderful contribution. Let me just make it very patient. Thank you very much. Let me make it very snappy. Chris Owango, thank you. I know you've been thanked before, but I just need to also tell you thank you for that, your wonderful contribution. So far, we did just 2 video with a lot of wiki day here. As they sweet us for Niger Watch, you go they pay them. We're not there here.
Can we
That
quickly
one as well.
appreciate Jerison Obasohan for the super chat, please? Thank you very much, Jerison Obasohan, for the super chat. We really do appreciate this. God bless you. You've been there, always supporting us. We are very, very grateful. And we have John Ehina, who just supported us as well right now. Thank you very much for your wonderful support, for your encouragement. We appreciate you. And we can see Rita Adams, Unstoppable, in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Victor Ikponsa right there. Now, God bless all of you. I wish we can mention all names right now because we need to move on straight to the panelist. Jacob D, thank you very much. Lefty, it's over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. John Harrison, Obasohan, thank you very much. God bless you. And Jerison and John Eyima, thank you for your super chat. We just did very few videos today, and those videos bordered on all Wike, more especially Wike. Wike is helping us to do damage and also telling us most of the affair happening within the PDP caucus. Isn't it? Why that of APC too? The chieftains are always saying, look, guy, not of this. You don't fit take Nigeria for a ride. The way it hold Lagos, you don't know nothing for Lagos. Like every one of us for Lagos, nothing can take campaign. Is it not better? Why our own principal, the person of Peter Obi, is not campaigning with Anambra State? He's not campaigning with anything. He's campaigning with capacity, integrity. You see what we are talking about? He's talking about the situation of the country, how we're going to rescue this country, we should join hands to clean up that we cannot continue like this. That there is nothing more to steal. We don't have nothing no more. This time we need to do progressive analysis. We really need to take back this country. That's what he's talking about. He's not saying he did that, he did this, he did that. The few things he will say, go and verify. Thank you very much, and we are always behind him. So without wasting much time, because we don't need to keep people too much, and we have Midwest people being the very first person that came on the panel section. But meanwhile, before I call on Midwest, I want to say Pansa, To Niger, Source of God, Chooks, H, Babweze, Juden, and Engineer Ken are always here. We say thank you for being here. So Midwest, please talk to us as we progress.
Brother, good evening, sir. I just write you something. You can call the next person, please. Maybe for that person round up away.
Once you finish, I need to assist now.
Okay,
I'll join you. Waiting now. I don't know. Okay, Pastor, please talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, sir.
All right, and Mr. Elvis, you're running a tight ship, and the thanks should be going to you, not your dedication, especially this channel, committed, devoted, a stalwart for P2B, and you've been steadfast and resolute in doing so. On top of that, you're training out people, including my favorite here, which is Mr. Leftist. And Kachi, I know she's in the audience. Let me just say that. So let me go straight and say that Wike, I like Wike. I like what he's doing. Incidentally, the things that he's pointing out, that's a microcosm in the PDP where the Northerners want to keep all the posts. I mean, without respect. Without respect, he's been pointing out to them. They made a commitment to him. I mean, you're going to have the candidate and the chairman, everything from the North. Why? And why should he spend so much time talking about it? So let me just begin by saying that I don't like the energy that I'm getting from how we're going to take back this country. It has to be an energy, vitality vigor. All right?
Yeah.
Vivacity. It's not gonna be, we're not gonna beg them to give this country back. We have to take it back from them. People such as Tinubu shouldn't put out his face in the public. It's a fraud. We don't know where he come from. So it's not a debating thing to talk about matching our candidate, impeccable candidate we have with that old man. So he's not going to be the president of the country. So I want the youth to have courage. Don't be timid about this. If you don't want violence to ensue later on, you have to be brave, fearless. Take your country back. You have the audacity and boldness in doing this. It's not going to be what Wike is doing. Now, I have to address what he's doing. Okay, I like Wike, and he's at a point. But what he's complaining about is what's happening in the country, where you have the armed forces, all the security positions in our country, the architecture of our country, going to one side. Where was his outrage about that? That's more important than his bullshit party, right? So judgment. That's what I want to talk about today. Judgment. Shrewdness, acuteness, and common sense. Discernment. You picked up, you know what's going on. I don't want it to be a stick. Every day you come out doing that stuff you're doing over there. You've got the point made. We support you. So what are you going to do about it? Atiku shouldn't show up his face trying to run for office if I you to know what to do. These guys are just, we're not going to waste this kind of time this time. We're going to take our country back. So I need the energy. We ought to tell them in advance. You are not going to be the president of this country. Tinubu, Atiku, forget it. So we're in diaspora, that's true, and they've been menacing our people, killing our people. How do you go use a bus and pack 300, almost 300 girls in Chibok a few years ago, and the corporate involved in this thing, including Shetima, who is a running mate? How do you even do that? How do we allow that to happen? So let me. We're not even talking about how we have all these human resources, our kids milling around the streets. These are graduates. The religious divide we have, ethnic and religious. This is not to say it's equally yoked. I know you're Muslims, you want to hear that. Let me be a nice guy and say that both sides are doing it. No, you're doing it from the north. You're the violent ones. So stop. If you want somebody to put you on the same level, because I'm not the kind of guy that's going to do that. How many times do you see Christians going anywhere and killing people or kidnapping them from schools or trains or attacking our capital? You're goddamn right. It's you. Stop. So I know other people want to talk, but I'm not going to sit here, all right, and just be a nice guy. Tinubu, you're wasting your goddamn time. You don't qualify to be our president, and you're not going to be one.
Exactly.
I don't care who's bringing you. So I'll end it for right now and compose myself, but I'm telling you, you're going to have to hear the truth. This is not about debating. After what you've done the last 7.5 years, you're going to come back again? Are we, because we're Africans and the British have us set the way we are, doesn't mean we're stupid or that you're smarter than us with your punky asses in the desert. Should be carrying cows around. And you come, you take our oil, you kill our people, you rape our mothers and our sisters. Up till now, none of those Chibok girls have been produced. Or the people who took them, we know who they are. So the energy, Wike, you need judgment. You've made your complaint and you get a point. So stop. It's time to do something about it. It's time to do something about it. You have to, the outrage, I mean, it's so tempting. It's so outrageous, the kind of disrespect that we're having. We're getting killed. Are you going to bring your punky ass, you're sick, your hands are shaking and your legs are shaking? This is not a joke, it's true. And you know what they want to do? They want to do a reverse Yaradua. They feel that Obasanjo brought in Jonathan, even though it may not even be true. and that it was a ploy to return power to the South. And these people are unforgiving. And they're doing it to us, and all our people are watching them. You see what they're trying to do? Because they never forget anything. They want to bring in Tinubu there and then have Shetima be our president. All right. So if you're somebody from another tribe who heard what Shetima said about Igbos and you're over there thinking it's a joke, it's the same thing. It's talking about you too. It's talking about you. How do you even consider such a punk to be your vice president or your president? Somebody has to tell you not to get rid of that son of a bitch. Somebody have to tell you. Anyway, thank you very much.
Yes, Fransad, you're really not happy today. I've not seen you at Boston like this with such derogatory languages. Please try to take it very easy. I know they are all gathered son of a bitch. Oh, did I just say that? Fransad, don't say that again. You are making me to say that. Don't you ever make me say that again. They are really not. Wait, did they deserve the insult? Yes, they do. So I'll go straight to the next person, to Niger. To Niger, talk to us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and greetings to members on the panel and chat and the viewers. Yeah, about Wike. You know, I'm quite a fan of Wike, and I've always been since I saw some of his antics in Rivers State, because I felt Nigeria needed someone that doesn't care about being too nice about things, that is going to be able to call things out for what it is. And yes, is he part of the establishment that has caused some of the problems in Nigeria? I believe he is part of the establishment, but he is also doing a lot of work that one can see on the ground. And I don't know what to make of that. Whether to throw him out with the bathwater, I don't know, because if somebody is building bridges and rail tracks, commissioning sea harbors and all the rest of it, at the same time he's so rich, what do? You chuck him out of this thing and say he's useless. But one thing I can say for sure is that the way he carries himself, the way he talks about things, is very important. Nigerians hear it. Where he talks about accountability, about this thing, not stealing state resources and things like that. It's very important. And fairness, you know, when you talk about fairness and integrity, these things are there for a reason. It maintains stability. It maintains a level of this thing, continuity. Because if everything is done at that where we just react to everything, that is what we have now. It's anarchy constantly. With Nigerians are just reacting to things all the time, and that's why I think some of the things he's saying is quite good. And look at it, when he talks to people, he can talk to people and get them to understand exactly what he's saying. That is why I consider him my favorite politician in Nigeria. He's the best communicator in Nigeria. He can talk, a lawyer will understand him, and an Agbero will understand him at the same time. That is what Atiku denied this in Nigeria, for bringing himself forward to deny a younger candidate and a better communicator than him, and maybe even more this is energetic, that can, in terms of somebody that can actually get things done. But Atiku denied Nigeria the chance anyway. And now, from what I gather anyway, there's something that has always been bothering me with Atiku and the way Peter Obi left PDP. And you know, there was this rumor going on. I've said this before. Something about that arrangement doesn't seem right. Maybe what Atiku is doing now is actually helping Peter Obi deliberately. People may not understand this, because why would Atiku put his party through this hell, knowing that he is damaging their chances of winning the election? Why would he do that? Because of IU? Because of how many positions in the party? If he's going to guarantee him the presidency, why would he not give them up? After all, the members he will give them up to are members of the party that have been there for years. So what is he doing? Because there is that what somebody once said was that Atiku wanted somebody from the southeast, and Wike didn't help himself by claiming that he's not Igbo. Then, if he didn't get his way, if they didn't give him somebody from the southeast, that he was going to run for president, and the Wike camp did not like that. If they didn't like that, then they decided to challenge it. and decided to run. Then Atiku decided to run and thwarted, and that was when Peter Obi left the party. Maybe there is something to that rumor, and we've not had the side of Atiku yet on all this. And maybe he knows if he says it, it's going to damage him and damage whoever he has in interest to do well from it. Because if you look at the way Atiku and Peter Obi carry themselves, they carry themselves as if they are comrades. They're like they understand each other. And this stuff, people see it and pretend as if it doesn't exist. I don't understand that. How is it that? Can you imagine someone like Peter Obi, Wike disagreeing with this thing, Atiku fundamentally on policies and everything, and at the same time calling him his godfather and leader and all this? He wouldn't be doing those things. I don't understand it. And even if out of pretense alone, that Peter Obi cannot even pretend not to hook himself to Atiku, I don't understand that. This is what he is doing himself. Nobody's making Peter Obi do that. And that question nags me a lot. And maybe that is why Atiku is keeping quiet. He doesn't want to say anything. And we don't know. This story is going to run and run. I get a feeling it's going to run and run. Because we don't know who the bad guy is here. Because Wike now is coming across like the good guy. We don't fully know. Maybe he's the one that prevented Peter Obi from getting the ticket in PDP itself. We don't know that until the whole story comes out, and sooner or later the true story is going to come out of what happened in PDP and the timing that Peter Obi took to leave that party without even warning anybody at all. So that is that on the Peter Obi this thing. Personally, the whole thing worries me a lot. All of them, from Tinubu, Wike, and even Peter Obi, all of them, they all worry me. This is why I keep saying that is the people. The people need to have their axis, and no, I would not say axis, and just have your mind sharp and ready. Question people, demand answers, ask for what you want, because these people, once they get in there again, that's another 4 or 5 years, and then they might just win another election again and make it 8 years. We may never get it. These people have been playing us for a very long time, like a fiddle. I don't trust any of them. If any Nigerian trusts any politician, man, they really need to check themselves closely, because Buhari was like this. Look at even I, in my wildest dream, I couldn't believe the incompetence Buhari is showing in terms of security. I cannot believe it myself, because this was a guy in the 80s when he was in government. He was able to do all kinds of things. How did that happen that now he's not doing anything? He's just leaving the country to flounder.
Excuse me, Mr. Leftist, I beg you. Nigeria just made a statement that is big. You know, we come here every day. We can't be going around the same topic every day. If you come in here and you say that Peter Obi worries you, that's a very big statement. Tell us, why does Peter Obi worry you?
Because he's a Nigerian politician.
Yeah, but what kind of excuse is that? You've been already... Hold on. You've been admonished here that this particular place is dedicated to Peter Obi. Dedicated. It's devoted for a task, for a purpose. Single-mindedly. We have loyalty to Peter Obi and his integrity. We're staunch, stalwart supporters of Peter Obi. If you put in Peter Obi together with Tinubu and Atiku, then you don't belong on this platform. This is not what we're doing here.
What are you talking about? Peter Obi is putting himself together with them himself. What are you talking about?
No,
are you going to tell Peter Obi what he's saying? Peter Obi is greeting Atiku himself.
Mr. Passat, is okay. Just allow him.
Why are you saying I'm the one putting Peter Obi there? I didn't put Peter Obi there. He's the one bothering me by saying what he's saying.
You asked me a question. Can I answer that? Let me answer.
No, Passat, no. It's not your time. You're just relax. I know. I understand quite well. Just allow him to finish. We'll come to his. He has the right to express.
I've always felt that Why does he keep feeling like he needs to do that? I don't understand why he feels he needs to be making because anybody should be nervous when the person you are supporting is battling with the person you totally oppose. What does that even mean? I don't understand why people just say, okay, just because you are supporting somebody, you should just not question anything the person does.
This is important discussion, please. I beg you, give me 1 minute or 2 minutes because, for example,
that's why it's a debate. Yeah, is you're right. Go ahead. Yeah, you can say something. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, to Niger, why I even bother so much with you is that because you're a very important asset to us and what we're trying to do. You're a very smart guy and you speak well and you're honest in what you say. Now, but it behooves me. The other day you said that you didn't know that Tinubu's wife is a senator. You didn't know that. That was yesterday. And he made the kind of comment he made. Without you knowing some of these things, then it's important for you to check in and see. When you were in kindergarten, you try to learn. It's an asset. It's a virtue. It's not a vice to get along with others. If P2B is talking to other people in the PDP, that it depends on what he's saying to them. Is he supposed to make enemies and just, in order for him to show he's not corrupt, he cannot be respectful? We're Africans. He can be respectful to his elders and disagree with them. Try to be agree to be disagreeable. He's not showy. He has his own mannerisms. But to use that and then leap to they're the same, that's disingenuous, which doesn't fit you.
I'm not calling them the same. One, there are various things. I think from what I gather, he was the running mate of Atiku in the previous cycle. So
exactly,
there are various links.
That's a service to his country to bring himself to run to make the country better. It's not a service to Atiku.
Okay, it's just okay. To Niger, please round up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm coming across a little bit because I've said it before. If I was voting today, I would vote P2B. If I'm voting tomorrow, I'm still likely to vote P2B. But what I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying some of this is to reinforce my own constant message that we as the people have to be vigilant and demand reassurances and proper accountability from all these politicians before they get into office, including Peter Obi himself. Because if you let him just get in there without making sure that everything, all the I's and everything is dotted properly, then you'll be shortchanged. We all know that full well. In every relationship we have, the way you carry yourself is the way people will treat you. And this is why I'm highlighting this. I'm not saying, oh, I'm not going to vote for Peter. I'm not going to vote for Peter Obi. Come on, who is not going to vote for Peter Obi? Yeah, I'm going to go and vote for Atiku. God forbid. That's not going to happen. I'm going to go and vote for Tinubu. That's not going to happen. The point I'm making is that we as the people have to be aware. We have been taken for a ride, or even not when it's deliberate. Nobody, if you look at Buhari right now, most people would not even think Buhari is a very malicious, evil person. But we all know he's incompetent. That is the whole point. And we have to understand that there is something that it goes beyond just goodwill. The person has to show that they can actually get this stuff done. He has to show that he can buck the tide of what is going to hit him when he gets into that office, whether he has a clear plan and whether there's something that they're going to use to block him from doing that. There are so many things that happen. That's why I'm saying these things. So we are aware. It's not because I'm against voting for Peter. I'm not against him.
Tunaja is one of us. So I believe everybody is entitled to their own opinion. So yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, please. Tunaja just finished. I will respond to Tunaja, but I have a caller now. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Sean for Canada, right? Yes, you just called him. You have the right to ask questions. Please ask your question. Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I'm asking this question because most of us here in Brampton, that's why when Emeka come, I actually wanted to ask Emeka, where is he in Toronto? Toronto is big. We have Brampton, Etobicoke, and Mississauga, Scarborough. But let me just talk to Tunaja because it's a debate. Let me ask Mr. Elvis first. Mr. Elvis, why is it that when people come on program, analyze issue, and make us understand what the issue is. The next program you will have after 2-3 days, one person among the panel will debunk everything people have said. Let me bring you to awareness before I ask you Nigeria the story. 2 weeks ago, you brought the man that just spoke finish after Wike spoke, the comrade in Edo.
Yeah.
He analyzed why Peter Obi was making reference to Atiku. He analyzed how respectful the man is his nature. In Africa, we respect our elders. We don't abuse them. That doesn't mean you agree with them. Let all my family, including my friend that want to program that day, say, yes, wow, this is wonderful. This is a virtue. And today, your panelists, two Niger or two Face or two Baba, I don't know what his name is now because his name is not on the screen, is debunking everything that happened 2 weeks ago, making my Canadian here that was watching you haven't double mark. They are the one that said I think you got to call. I'm supposed to wait till you say you call. But like, is it not the program work the other day that make the money us to understand this? Why somebody among them is denying it? And two, thank you for the guy that says the debate. You ask him like that simple question and he's not answering it. Two like that, if you are not loyal to Peter Obi and you think is like Atiku and Tinubu, what are you doing among the loyalists in a channel where they said is dedicated to him? Are you a mole? Is that friends just like when you put it like that? Answer me that question. That's what I want to know.
Before he answers, you have another caller immediately. Let's take this call. Please hold on. We are having callers. Yes, please tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name. Okay, Jackie Dudu. Please, Jackie Dudu, where are you calling us from? From where? Okay, Manchester. Please go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
We can't hear him. They can call my own number as well. They can call Nigeria Watch number. So
the guy, the two Nigeria, you guys challenge. He has his right to express his skepticism about Peter Obi. Listen, Nigeria is a tragic comedy. What you see is not what you get. Can I tell you something? You see Buhari there, him, my money was included for what put Buhari there. I contributed to Buhari campaign fund 2015 against Jonathan. I campaigned for him. I'm not a tribalist, but what I'm saying is that until we understand that we are not one people, Buhari have blown the lid open that we are not one people. This Peter Obi we are campaigning for. Listen, I'm an Igbo. I campaign for Buhari. I'm from River State in Doke, Igbo local government area. But I'm telling you is that what we see in Nigeria is not what election will solve. Look at Peter Obi. What has he tell us about the insecurity? What has he tell us in detail about corruption? He said he's not going to start chasing rats. You can't leave these people who are richer than Nigeria and think that you can just take over the presidency and stand there and they will let you run the country. Can I tell you something? We are not one people. We are, even though we are one people, let us do Nigeria.
Okay.
Nigeria.
Sir, what's your contribution now? What is your contribution on these two Nigerians?
My contribution is that can we examine Peter Obi?
Okay. Thank you.
Where is he coming from?
All right.
Where is he coming from?
Okay.
Does he
All right.
actually
I have a caller here, Lefty.
All right, let's give the floor to another caller. Thank you. We just got you at first. We understand where you're coming from. We address that. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for calling. Thank you. Okay, go ahead with your.
All right. Thank you very much. We have Omoyes here with us. Omoyes Kona, good evening to you. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead, talk to us.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone on the panel. I just wanted to quickly respond to what Tunai just said, and also I have another concern that I'm going to quickly mention. So I can't believe for the first time, I think I understand where Mr. Tunaija is coming from. We have to hold our politicians accountable. I personally am a very, very 100% huge supporter, refuse to bend Peter Obi person. However, because we have suffered too much, right? We can chew gum and walk at the same time. It is okay for us to have criticisms of Peter Obi where we feel is lacking. I'm just saying, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm not just supporting Peter Obi so when he gets there, I will go and rest. No, I'm going to drag him as well. So I kind of understand what he's saying. I can't believe I'm even saying this from my mouth because I usually never agree with Mr. Tunaija. But on this one, I think there's a point to it. Now, the other concern I want to raise is that there's a story going around that the APC people are putting Fulani people as heads of INEC offices all over the country. If someone knows anything about that, I would really like for the person to educate us on that because that is disturbing.
Okay.
So I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to use for now.
Thank you very
much. And again, we're having a caller a hold. I'm holding Madam Rita on hold. Madam Rita, please talk to us.
I have some hold here as well.
Madam Rita, talk to us.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Elvis. Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Tunaija, let us lay everything out on the table. We have 3 candidates who want to be president of Nigeria. Now, amongst these 3, we are not saying they are all saints. Now, the one that we are supporting is Peter the Rock Obi. Peter Obi has even said, I am not a saint. I repeat, Peter Obi has said, I am not a saint. What you have said is only going to confuse the undecided voters, number 1. Number 2, what you have said is not productive. I feel, this is me talking now, and I'm saying with all due respect, it's not productive in us convincing the undecided voters to vote for Peter Obi, who is the lesser evil amongst the other 2. For crying out loud. What you have said now, these are based on assumptions because of the respect they have for the former vice president. But that is not a yardstick to say, okay, let us not vote. Okay, what you have said now, how is it productive to convincing the undecided voters to vote for Peter Obi, the lesser evil? Can you just tell me, how is it productive? It is not productive, sir. It is not, because what you are saying, you're just giving us information and just trying to turn people's minds. Okay, what you have said now, the undecided voters now, are they going to now vote for the former vice president who is evil and then the one that voted on again? So I don't understand what you're point. If you're sitting on the fence, we are intelligent people. When somebody is speaking and the person is sitting on the fence, it's very, very obvious. Don't tell us I'm going to vote for Peter Obi. Then you not turn around, and I think that's what my brother in Canada was talking about. You will not turn around and try to put doubt in people's mind. Is there any other option, Mr. Tunaija, apart from these 3 candidates? Because as far as I'm concerned, there's only one candidate, and that's Peter the Rock Obi. Is there another person? Is it Mustafa or another person, another party? Because what you are saying now, how productive is it now to bring in Peter Obi, the lesser evil? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita.
All right, I have someone here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, everybody. This is Mano Bender. It's been a while. I just decided to contribute.
Thank you, Mano Bender. Nice to have you back. Go ahead, talk to us.
I want to say that the issue we are talking about now has been very paramount for me. I think the guy that spoke about it is doing exactly what I would have been doing if I was there. You see, I have always said that communication is the most important thing, especially at times like this, where Nigerians are we've been so abused. So we cannot speak from both sides of our mouth. I've always said that Peter Obi should be his man. He should be his own man. He should speak his own language. He should stop showing unnecessary respect for people who have been so disrespectful to us. Whether we are Africans or not, whether it's cultural or not, he should stand on his own and proclaim what he has come to do for us Nigerians, especially the youths. So for me, pretending to be subject to any of those guys, it's like saying that he's not standing on his own feet. And that's a compromised position. So I think I subscribe to what Tunaija is saying, 1000%, and I agree with him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Lefties, you can pick a call there if you have one, or let me just talk to this last person.
Yes, talk.
Good evening to you, your name or where you calling us from.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening to all the panelists and every commenters, anybody watching all over the world. My name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Italy, Venice, in Italy.
Thank you, Brother Jonathan. Go ahead.
I just want to treat this of my contribution to World War to Nigeria was just saying. I can't say that I'm not against to Nigeria. His opinion is right. And also, in the other hand, I will be against him in the aspect that, one, we have three major candidates, Tinubu, Atiku, and Obi. To me, Tinubu, Atiku is already right off. To me, I don't know about other person. Obi is my candidate.
Yes.
Fine. We should mind the things we say because a word, you said there's power in the tongue. Any word you say can affect someone negatively or positively. We are here to set the candidacy of Obi to people. What as to Nigeria is saying all these things right now, this thing can divide someone's mind. The person may think otherwise. Fine, Obi have stated several times. Do you expect Obi to review the way we tackle security? You say, I will arrest this, I will arrest that. You see, this is Nigeria. People are still powerful. People are powerful. And in the area of the way we fight corruption, how will he review that? Who will we say, I will arrest Atiku or I will arrest Buhari that is the incumbent president or what? If he said that, he will not actualize his dream. Obi is a respectful person. Obi is not that kind of person that is biased. He's just a respecter of policy. Obi respect Atiku based on he was his boss. But that does not mean when Obi emerge, he will not do the right thing.
Exactly.
Obi is not foolish.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's my take as well. Thank you very much. Because before I pick another call, this is one of the things I'm talking about. I want you guys to understand that Peter Obi knows what he's doing. If you have any kind of respect for Atiku or whatsoever, just allow him, please, become our president first, and let's see his action from there. You know, everybody wants him to take actions now to disrespect Atiku, disrespect everybody, like the way Sowore is doing. You know, but if he continues to do that, it's not going to take us anywhere. Please, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. I have something to say about this to Nigeria.
Go ahead, Mr.
Okay, what I'm trying to say, we are here to convince other undecided voters to come on board. If they just come to this platform to say it's 100% to Peter Obi, I see no reason why he's trying to dance around the bush. But I'm sure he's working for other political parties, but he's not. He don't know where he belongs to. He's just here to pretend, because we are here. You are here every day and night, every day here to promote Peter Obi for a better Nigeria.
Yeah.
For better society. I cannot imagine somebody who said it's 100% to Peter Obi will be here bringing some negative energy into this moving trend. I don't understand.
All right, thank you.
Where's Henry calling us from, please?
Something, yes.
Mr. Henry, where are you calling from?
Here. I'm calling from Germany.
From Germany. Okay, go ahead.
my family is always obedient. My mother is 90-something years. My father is 90-something years too. They must go and vote. To drive them there to vote. But they are all obedient. They want a better society.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
God bless you.
I will not be here. Yes, some people say they are 100% obedient, or some put up medicine. I think thinking about Buhari and the PDP is not aggressive like Showore. I supported Showore last election. But now the way it's going, the way it's going on, everybody knows it's not going to win. Everybody know that. This is okay. You want Kami to be hearty like Showore to be something everybody. That's not the way to do.
I mean, that's what people want him to do. I don't know.
Right way.
It's not right.
Right way. Obi is smart enough to take care of the situation. He was president governor of Anambra State. He know how to tackle other things.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's talk to someone else.
Nigeria Watch, please. We have to investigate this to Nigeria if he's really obedient or if he's really 100% obedient, because it's not yet time to pretend like he's supporting Obi. I'm not sure. I'm still watching on him. I'm watching on him.
Thank you.
I'm not sure.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, I lost that caller. Lefty, do you have any caller right there?
No, I don't have a caller right now.
All right, callers, please, everybody should hold on for now. We'd like to hear from our panelists. We already have our brother available to talk to us, which is Midwest people. Midwest people, good evening.
Before Midwest people, we continue, please. I want to quickly thank Chidi for the super chat. At the same time, I think we have another super chat that we've not. Yes, from Amazing Grace USA. We want to say thank you very much for this your fruitful support. We are very grateful. But outside that,
all right, I have a caller. I have a caller, Lefties. I'm so sorry about that. Hello, Mr. Mike. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead, MC.
Okay, thank you, Nigeria Watch. I just want to clear one, just to make one clarification regarding P2B and the looters, what he will do, because I've seen somebody mention it. You see, sometimes we tend to not to digest some of the interviews P2B give. I think it was either in Toronto, Canada, or Los Angeles, California. He said the moment he gets in, he will first of all seal all loopholes so that there will be no more looting and all those oil theft. Then he will now use the rule of law to pursue what should be recovered. I think that should solve it. I'm not making it up. People can go and listen to that. So that's why previously he had made a case of, he said, you don't just because people are stealing, you open a shop, people are stealing, thief come and carted away some of your goods. You don't lock the shop and start pursuing thief because the customers are still waiting. What you do is, you continue what you are selling, then hand over the case to the police so that they chase after the people. So that's what he's saying, that when he comes in, he will stop, first of all, plug the loopholes, and then use the rule of law. Rule of law means maybe E-xposed or something like that. He mentioned rule of law. So that's how to, it doesn't mean that all these our looters, he will leave them. It's not because he's not talking tough. I will jail these people. No. He's not an activist. So let us use our brain when we are making some assertions. We go back and listen to interviews. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I have another caller right here. Thank you very much for calling us, Mr. Ken, all the way from UK. Please talk to us. Only 1 minute. Turn down your device, please. We don't have time. Just turn it off.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
In respect of people criticizing...
Who's calling? What was his name? Where is he calling from?
It's Mr. Ken from UK.
In respect of people criticizing Obi on what he's going to do to looters, there was a program I watched of it. This question was being asked. You know what he said? He said he will ask them if somebody steal your money and you will ask him, bring it, and the money is in his pocket. He said if that person refuses to bring the money, he said what he will do is to pull his shirt. He said he will remove the whole clothes, not the money. He's not asking of the money now. Both the clothes and the money,
exactly.
He will make sure he removes it.
The man knows what to do.
That That is what Obi said. He said, if someone steal your money and you ask him, give me the money, and he refused, he said, it's better for you to put the whole shirt, meaning both the shirt and the money. You will not have it. What do they want you to do? Even Jesus Christ, was he not Judas Iscariot? He was a disciple. Yeah, he still sold Jesus Christ to his enemy.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Let us not bother about the criticism. We know where we are going.
Exactly.
And the power of God.
Amen. Thank you very much, Mr. Ken, all the way from United Kingdom. Over to you, lefties, so that our brother can talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want to, it's been a lot. Niger's statement generated some heat, and cough started coming in, and it's okay. That is why we are here today. Today is a debate. Niger has the right to express himself, and he has just said what he feels. I think is his right. So we shouldn't attack Niger's personality as such. I will beg all of us. It is his feeling. All we need to do is to deliberate on what he has just said. If we have way to convince him or prove him wrong, we should do that. That's why it's debate. He just said what he feels. But to Niger, I will tell you that, yes, you have the right to say what you have to say. For the fact we are obedient does not mean we don't entertain such questions, or if you have a feeling that you want to express, you cannot express it here. You see, the moment you said what you said, people started calling in. Some in your support, I think one or two, Madam Omo here and somebody else, but others must go by numbers now. Others said no. But if I have to join, I will tell you to Niger. Muhammad and Jesus Christ are two persons. But Muhammad, the Christians, do they go after fighting, killing the Muslims? No. I want to just make a simple analogy. Because they believe in love. They believe you have your right, I have my right. They are saying what they believe in. But the Muslims, just like who said that? Pansat, they go after killing Christians, forcing them to believe in what they believe, calling them names. And you want Peter Obi to be like the Muslims? It's a question. And you want to rule the Nigeria comprised of Muslim, Christian, Ogun, Ishago, whatever. These are different. You want him to be enemies to them, and you want to rule them? My brother, what you just said is not it. Peter Obi is showing love because he wants to be the president of Nigeria, not the president of Christian, and not the president of Muslim. The president of Nigeria people. So whether you are a witch, you are a thief, Peter Obi knows you. He will not kill you because you are a thief. He comes to you and shake you, yes, vote, let's see how we can rescue this country. Because there's going to be law. You live in where? You don't live in Nigeria. You live in somewhere Western world. How does the law work? If the law work in Nigeria, we will be here talking. Do you see police on the street where you are? Beat your traffic light. Nobody stops you. You don't see police. Nobody chases you. You get the bill waiting for you. If you don't pay within short time, interest will join. So you don't say Peter Obi shaking hands with his co-politicians. He should be watched. No, it's totally wrong. I'm going to do the same. I'll use myself as an example as a human rights activist. We don't make enemies. You can come and do whatever you want. Tomorrow when we meet, that yesterday is past. We'll talk about it and we'll start today. We are not here to fight ourselves or to make enemies. We can have issues. It shouldn't be there. For us to move ahead, because we are fighting together to put this country together. You have your idea. It could be wrong idea. I have my idea. It could be the right idea. I shouldn't condemn you. The law should condemn you, not me. And if I have the opportunity of meeting you, I will sell the good idea to you. But because the law is there to condemn you, the law should condemn you, not me. You don't expect Peter Obi to make the enemies. No. No.
Can I respond to that? Because
please, quickly, 2 minutes.
Yeah,
please.
I don't expect Peter Obi to make enemies. I just expect him to distance himself, not necessarily
No,
have to
he
be
cannot
saying
distance
stuff.
this political. He's going to be president of Nigeria, and he's going to rule whether Atiku, whether Tinubu, whether Kwankwaso. If he's the president, these are Nigerians.
Yeah.
And he's not supposed to do anything that will show enmity to them, that he hates them, to give him problem. You want him to have personal problem? If he
I agree with that. But you see, Tinubu goes around meeting Obasanjo, meeting everybody. He's not insulting them. He's just talking to them normally. I think there is a difference between that and doing some of the things he is doing. And that is what I'm trying to. And not only that, I'm just saying, because the way I look at it is, I think I heard what Rita said in her call. What I'm basically saying is that even if you have, most women will understand this. If you have 3 suitors and you've already chosen one, just because you choose one doesn't mean, oh, take me to the room, take me to whatever you like. That's not going to end well, because you have to have clear demands, clear expectations of this person you've chosen.
All right, sir, thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
Your 2 minutes I give to you is over, sir.
Thank
you
you.
keep saying, you keep asking demand. Are Nigerians going to the youth now who has never gotten voters card before, who don't want to get involved in politics? What are they doing today? Are they not showing demands? The march you are seeing in every state, the march, we take back Nigeria, they will want good governance. You are seeing all over the country, whether in the east, west, north, or south.
All right, let's hear from Midwest people.
Yes, I just want to quickly finish. It's going to be Midwest, then followed by Madam Omo here by my list. So, sir, the demand, we have to clear this. We must clear this. The demand you keep saying, Nigerians are already making the demands. The EndSARS was a demand, and now you are seeing people coming out, people that are not being paid. They were not organized by politicians. They came out on the free will on their own to say, we need to change this country. This is what we want. Are they not making demands? Do you still think these people coming together and they have a free and fair platform to air their voice without no DSS not going after them, soldiers not going after them, police is not used to go after them? They would also say their mind that this is what we think. And if they have a listening president, that's okay. If this is what you want, since all of us is involved in this, and this is what we say we want, I think this is what we should do. I think that is democracy, sir. We should take it. So let me not waste much time. Let me just call on Midwest people. So that is it. Midwest people, please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody, and I greet all contributors. I greet my brother to Nigeria and everybody that has contributed so far. First of all, I would like to thank God Almighty for the life of a person like Wike. Looking at the southern part of Nigeria, with what is going on in Nigeria today, it looks as if we have never produced president at all. But we have people who are supposed to stand for us. But we're only hearing a single voice of one man, challenging these people that look unchallenged in the face of the rest of certain people of Nigeria. At least we have to thank God for his life. He's a man I will going to respect. His action is even doing much more than what we are doing here. He is even selling Peter Obi more. The more he talk about these people, the more he give more strength to Peter to move forward. Look at PDP. We are dealing with people who are just after power. The power to control the borders of the sea, the air, the army, the police, the judiciary, the wealth of the country, the agriculture, everything, just name it. So these are the people we are campaigning against. If you know the gravity of the strength of these people, at least you should digest what Nigeria is also saying. We love Peter Obi. This channel is one of the first channels to campaign for him. It doesn't mean we should not guide any some certain levels of mistake that he made. That doesn't make him not qualified to rule us. He is a man and he's a human being. He said that he's not a saint. And when you look at the entire candidate, we don't have anything to campaign about the rest people. So why should we be bothering ourselves? We should concentrate on one man. If he made mistake, we tell him. If he's doing right, we will tell him. We should, analyze the people we are trying to deal with. They have no conscience again. Somebody we appoint his younger brother as a justice, minister of justice or justice of the federation. The other person from his village to go and control custom. The other person from his neighboring village to go and control the Air Force. Then the rest people, whether they go to school or not, put them as the head of INEC that we read electoral result. Then we are voting for a man. Please, we should guide this man. That one thing we will not listen to. When we conduct our free and fair election, it should not be ready to say congratulations to anybody. We have suffered in the South before. So he should stand and distance himself from this kind of people. The hour has come. He's a different man. He's a lucky man. Because when he was ruling his state, he's the only man that left surplus. When he had chance to steal and go and carry loan, put everybody in total mess, and they place a mess in a total mess. So we love him. But one thing, please, we should also speak power to tell him, look, there are things we cannot tolerate. If they win you in free and fair election, we give God the glory. But when we vote for you, and people are trying, these unconscious people that have lost their conscience, I don't know whether they are dead in all levels of life. I don't know how to describe them. They are not trying to portray themselves, try to adjust what Nigeria youth, particularly this same platform, started this campaign for him. When people were still putting their face everywhere. That at the end of it all, when it's clear to us that these power mongers are just after power and they want to do everything to say, look, you are not the one. And then you are relented to stand, you are not willing to stand up for your people. We are not going to take that. And that doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you a weak person. This is the hour we have to read the game that is on ground. They are not ready for free and fair election. We are ready for it. But however, whatever they are ready for and they choose it, we should also stand with our man, with all what we have. We have to portray our strategy and power to them also that, look, enough is enough. And that's why the youth, they are on the street and they have no hope. They have no other choice apart from Peter Obi. So please, to Nigeria, no matter how you present your what you presented, I don't think you are since you have been campaigning here, you have stand for Peter Obi fairly. So we have to do our best to let Peter Obi hear our voice. We are willing for free and fair election. But don't ever make mistake. These same people, as you are getting closer to them, you are used to them before. You know them better than us. You know how crafty they are. Because you're supposed to be campaigning under the banner of PDP. But today, look at what happened. But as they betray you, God took you to somewhere. And the youth is behind you with all full force. But don't make one mistake. South has suffered. Congratulations, sir. Look at where we are today. They said that congratulations, sir, saved many lives. But Nigerians are dying 70, 100, even thousands in a day. And nobody talks about it. So please, be ready to tell these people as you respect them, that you are also ready to claim what God has given to you by all cost. And this is what I would like to say in this platform today. Peter Obi is our man. We are willing to campaign for him. If he's also in power, we will be here to challenge him. We did it in our state. Yes. And sometimes when the governor is not doing what we don't want, you see this platform we talk to him, we tell him, look, this what you are doing is not what we voted you for. Exactly. We stand for truth. So a time is also coming. If he gets it right, we will still talk. If he's not getting it right, we will still talk. But one thing, please, Peter Obi, if you respect Atiku, you respect all of them, portray also that you are not going to tolerate nonsense. And everybody supporting Peter Obi should carry this voice and tell him that his supporters, he didn't give us money, he did not pay Nigeria Wash. Yeah, I don't think he has even visited this platform. He did not pay anybody who comes here. Before you know it, all platform, they follow this step. And we become it's like all platform are now united for a front. The rest that wanted to deviate, what are they going to campaign about? So to come and start where Buhari stop, is that a campaign? Well, let us question ourselves, or to go and vote for a man that lives in Dubai. He doesn't stay in Nigeria. He doesn't have all his, he doesn't have interest about the country. That his achievement is that he married all over Nigeria. You understand me? So we have no choice. But these people are determined. All they want is power. They don't have conscience. The PDP now, you see what Wike said. How can a party, you just shift everything overnight or not? A man from Dubai came in and look at the way they are doing. If this man have power tomorrow, what will it happen? Please, we are willing. We are not violent people, but be ready to say, I will lead Nigeria to claim my youth. If they voted for me by the grace of God, and I sense any proud play, let them go and bring somebody from Niger to be the head of INEC. Project that you are ready to follow them up to any length and we will back it. Please guide your some certain things about how you respect these people. It's good to respect, but project your power and your strategy because it will protect many things. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is my contribution.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate your delivery right there. That is wonderful and straight. Yes, I will assure everyone that Mr. Peter Obi will do the right thing. You know, by God's grace, when he emerges as the president of Nigeria, he will certainly do the right thing.
Amen.
You know, I foreseen this. That is, in fact, I was the first channel who foreseen all these things that is happening today. I was the first channel who came out immediately when it defected out of the satanic PDP. You know, yes, his respect for Atiku at this particular moment, we should just let it slide, you know, because certainly this man will do wonder. I'm telling you guys, Peter Obi will do wonder in Nigeria. This is going to be a new Nigeria. I'm very sure about this. I don't know why. Every blessed day I sleep, I woke up, my body's telling me that this is a new Nigeria is about to come. You know, so let's stick with that. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Lefties, unmute yourself. Are you saying something, or we should move on to the next person?
Somebody is talking to me. I want to put him online now. He's talking about the confusion here. There's somebody that we just lost. Okay, go ahead. Just keep repeating it. I wanted to relay it after his call because somebody was talking.
Okay, no, let him finish with you. Let another person talk to us. Then you can tell us later. All right, I mute you, lefties. Let him finish with you. You can bring this later on, okay? And let's move on now to, I think the next person should be Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, thank you very much for coming back again. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Greetings everyone on the panel. So there's such a thing as you stoop to conquer, okay? So to those people who are saying Peter B is associating, you know, and talking, I understand where Mr. Peter Obi is coming from. He's an African man. We all know, all of us on this platform understand how it works in Nigeria. And again, you cannot wear on your face, right? You cannot wear a look on your face that would let your enemies, for lack of better word, to completely understand where you're coming from. You can't do that. If you're this man is trying to upstage the entire cabal or whatever in Nigeria. It's not a walk in the park. The fact that he's doing it successfully speaks to the fact that the man has something that is beyond his own understanding and our own understanding, you know. And we're trying to get him into office because he's the only common sense candidate, the only person who can speak and appeal to the emotions and the sentiments and the needs of the market woman. I'm not even talking about those that are even eating once or twice a day. I'm talking about those people that if they don't make any sort of living, they cannot feed themselves because, as you all know, the farms have been eroded by kidnappers, Boko Haramis, name it, you know. So in as much as we know what our roles are in this, we know that we're not just going to, it's not politics like they used to do it anymore. It has literally changed entirely. The game has been changed, right? This is why I think that a lot of us get very emotional when we talk about it, and because we have suffered greatly. So this is why we can walk and chew gum at the same time. Somebody can point out, because the reason when people point out certain things about our candidate, it is also to help him be better, so that he can hear. Because if we're just here, clamoring and all of that, I personally, I'm a very strong Peter Obi supporter. He's not going to be able to make the necessary changes when he needs to. However, how we communicate that is also very important, so that people don't get lost in this argument. They don't start having double mind about it. That's also very important. So we need to also learn the skill of speaking without losing people, because we need people here. We need each and every one of us is needed on this table. Now, having said that, with regards to Wike, you guys know Wike is, I don't know. I don't like the man. I don't already accept my likeness for the man. The songs that he sings, he doesn't have a good voice, but I love his confidence and the way he sings it. And he's doing a phenomenal job of dealing with these people. He's giving them migraines every night. And I'm so happy that he's doing that. And I'm glad that he's saying what he's saying. He's doing the work for us. He's saying it. And these are people that have worked in the establishment. So they know how to get you at the point where it hurts the most, So I'm in total and complete support of what Wike is doing. He should continue. Make it carry go with them back. Make it move with a clap for him. Make it a do him. Because the truth is, out of the three let me not say, none of those other ones are popular. It's only Peter Obi that is popular. We have one that is using the name of a dead child. Okay? Amoda. We have one that is Amoda. The other one, we don't know. He has property all over Dubai. Nobody's asking him, Oga, I beg, where you take see money when you take buy all this property? We self want be billionaire. How now? Show us the way. Nigerians are suffering in Dubai. Nobody don't answer. Say, you get property for Dubai. As a Nigerian citizen, why you not help these people? Why people know they ask this other candidates very tough question? The thing they bother me, why they know they ask them. We know there's an expose on one that's currently going on, but we need more. We need these two parties none of them have come out to speak to the people. That means they're so detached from the people. So what are they coming to lead the people for? When you're detached from the needs they can't even relate. They are unrelatable. Okay, so for me, it is Peter Obi all the way. Nothing is changing that. It is Peter Obi, and anyone who can see, who can hear, knows what's going on. We have to put an end to this madness as it is. It's in complete disarray. Our country is messed up right now. We can't afford it. It is now or never. It has to change. And I'm going to yield with that. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Madam Omoye. I just want to quickly, I had a call. I didn't want to disturb the person talking. And Sean from Canada called. And he said, to Niger, you live in Canada. You must have known, I think, Mr. Oji or something. Yes, he's the managing director of one company there, but he's a big northern man. That he was listening to us. He was the one that ever asked him to turn to this station, because the man is always following us. The moment you started bringing on decisive matter, criticizing Peter Obi for as if he's part of these people, the man just left and just was annoyed. And we got so many, that's why I was putting most of these comments, so that you also listen to yourself. Because I don't just come here to talk. I come here and listen to myself and listen to the comments and feedback. You can see the enormous feedback you are getting. Assuming we are voting today and you are a candidate. Do you think you get votes? No. You get votes from Omoye's corner and one or two callers. Every other person will not vote for you. That's to show that what you just said was wrong. But you have the right to your expression. And that expression, just like before Mr. Elvis took over and said Mr. Midwest should continue. And I'll continue to say, I'm here for Peter Obi. And if you are a Nigerian, living in Nigeria, a very wise Nigerian, you will know that Peter Obi is not an enemy to anybody. It's going to be the person. I will continue to say it. And I will not be part of anybody that will say you should distance yourself from anybody. Jesus Christ himself does not distance himself from the prostitute that anointed his feet. Who did Jesus Christ distance himself from? And today you say you are a Christian and you want to tell me you are good? Now, the man Christian, Jesus Christ, who did he distance himself from? Who did it come from? Who did he want to convince? So we should please be careful. We should please be careful because this is going to cause a lot of issues. If you know you are for Peter Obi, and we already know that these two people we have are not eligible, they will be invited. He has been in the government, meaning he has this influence. He knows what you don't know. He's not a fool. He's sharper than you and me here. He was once a governor. You cannot advise him. What you don't know, what he have is here, you don't have it. So you cannot advise him. He's shaking hands with them and they're meeting occasion. He says, my senior. It does not make him a fool. It does not make him part of them. If he's part of them, oh yeah, verify. How much has he stolen from them? What contract did they say he took? Any of them from them? Has any of them come to say they're giving money? Now it is hot. It is politics time. It is time when we open all our nyash. Has any of them that he's shaking hand with, that he's talking with, said that man, don't mind him? Tell me, why would any one of us not be saying you should be careful because you want, that's how you would be. If that's how you would be, you don't make me be like that. That's you. Because you will stay away. I will not stay away. I'm a man of the people. So I move with crowd. I don't believe in enmity. No, we should be more than this now. We should upgrade ourselves. I'm using myself as an example. I don't believe in enmity. I don't. People will beat me today, tomorrow you will see me at the drink. It doesn't mean I hate them or I love them, no. I'll tell you that thing you did, why did you do it? It's wrong. This is what we are trying to do. What we are fighting for is for you and me. It's not for me. But why did you collect money and you try to educate them because ignorancy. And tomorrow, you see they will come from the back and be giving you information. You will gain a lot from the people you call enemy because they know that what you are doing. But openly, they may go against you. So please, I want to use the opportunity. I always say in this program, the only way we gain knowledge is for us to upgrade ourselves. Listen, read within the line. You cannot give what you don't have. I keep saying it. And this program here, the moment some of us are here, we are here to educate the people. And we are not here to discourage anybody. Go and discourage people doing EndSARS now. Go and discourage people matching that we're not giving shishi. Go and tell them, go and watch this man. He's still shaking hands with these people. Go and discourage them now. So please, let's be careful. Yes, I will be calling on Sons of God. Please, talk to us. Do we still have Sons of God here? Now, what make me my voice be done the high?
Hello?
Okay, I don't think.
Hello?
Yes, Sons of God, please talk to us. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Leftist, for giving me opportunity to make my own little contribution. Now, a lot of people have spoken about this P2B's demeanor, the way he acts. A lot of people are looking at P2B from their own eyes. They forget that P2B is a man, is a different person to them. Now, because you, personally, the way he's behaving is not how you are going to behave. doesn't mean that what he's doing is wrong. Because maybe if it was you, you would not handle things the way you're handling it. But when people are kind of beating their chest, saying that they will want to warn him, they want to tell him how to do his job, they forget that this is a man that was governor for 8 years. This is not an inexperienced new politician. This is a man that was impeached in a state that he was governor, not because he stole money, but because he refused to bend to what the people wanted him to do. They wanted him to do things that will enable them to be able to profit and make money. And this man refused. He refused to bend. This is a man that is proven. He will always tell people to go and verify. When he was in London the last time, he said if anybody anywhere can bring any proof, the money that went through him when he was governor, he was talking about, was it 1 trillion or something, or something trillion, that if anybody can prove that he misappropriated 1% of that money, he will immediately stop campaigning for president. Can you just imagine that statement? Who can say that in Nigeria? Is there a politician living that has gone through, that has been 8 years as a governor, that can say this? This is the man we have, and we're challenging him, telling him how he's going to behave. This is the record of the man that we're talking about here. But we're trying to tell this man who has this kind of record how he should behave among people. What has this man not gone through? Is it because you don't know other things? He just brings out some of this information once in a while. When he was governor, instead of passing the money through local government, he was giving the money direct to the people that needed it. And people were complaining, oh, give it to us so we can manage those people. We have to manage those people. But he said, if I give it to you, by the time the money gets to those people that need the money would have short. So why don't I give it to those people direct so that we can manage them without touching their money? This is the man we have. This is the man that we are campaigning for to be the president of Nigeria. I know it is good sometimes we have a PTSD. Nigerians have PTSD because of what the corrupt and evil people have done to Nigeria. I understand it. I get it. Nigerians are suffering from that PTSD and they don't know who to trust anymore. But what I know, except this man, but I really doubt, except this man will get there and change. But this man is a man. Just if you look at everything about this man, you just wonder, does this kind of person still exist in Nigeria? And this is the reason why, when people who don't even know him, when they hear this, when they watch him talk, when he drops these nuggets, he's not saying those things to impress anybody. He just drops this thing all over the place. People who are listening to Nigeria open their mouth and they say, what? Is this real in Nigeria? This kind of person is existing? So look, this man, there's some things that you'd be worried about. Please give him the benefit of doubt. Because the man that you're supporting is an unusual person. I was listening to this is a right-hand man that was followed him throughout his trip in the US. I listened to a Twitter space where he spoke for 2 hours. This is the one that contested for governor. The man followed him around the US. He was talking about P2B. And one thing that he mentioned, everybody was calling. I've talked about this yesterday. Everybody was worried. Security. The man said the kind of faith that P2B has, he prays 4 times a day. Man, he dropped that information. That the man always says, anything that will happen, except God, anything that will happen, is only God. If only God allows it, that he's not too worried about what will happen. He will do his best, but it's only what God allows that will happen. So please, let's try and give this man benefit of that. The man knows what he's doing. I'm not saying he's a saint or he's 100% right all the time, but please give him the benefit of that. And some people here have mentioned, for example, can you just imagine a scenario where P2B will say today, I'm not doing it again. I want to drop out. What will Nigerians do? What are you going to ask Tinubu? Are you going to make demand for
May
Tinubu?
God forbid.
The man that has the man that has Lagos in his pocket? Is that the man you are going to make demand from? Or are you going to make demand from Atiku? The man that sold all the companies that asked him to sell, he sold it to his own companies and pocketed the money. Is that those are the people you are going to make demand from? Just imagine that scenario if P2B was not existing. Where will you be? Will you even be talking? People will not even be engaged because they know where we're going. Please stop looking at P2B through your own eyes, expecting him to act the way you act, expecting him to attack people. You have to understand that P2B has to be careful as well. It's unfortunate that I know this is not a tribal thing, but the ethnic group he comes from already in Nigeria, many people associating that ethnic group with certain things which are unfair. Those things are unfair about that ethnic group, but that is what a lot of people feel about that particular ethnic group. They feel that ethnic group are this, are that, and this is a big negative in the mind of many people, which is unfounded. It is unfounded, but it's what a lot of people. So if P2B is coming out in a combative manner, can you just now add that to already trying to link him to this the IPOP people and other people that people are even linking him to, even though you can see his demeanor, everything about him is different. Can you now imagine if he's behaving the way people want him to behave, shouting everywhere, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that? Then it's a waste of time. Then this thing is not, you might as well just go home and leave the thing to Tinubu and Atiku to fight over. Please, this man knows what he's doing. I know he's not perfect, but please, and the people around him, there are so many smart people around him, so many intelligent people around him. You might think you know it all. You might think you know everything happening, but many of us here, we may have only 1% of the information that is out there. So when you are saying these things, you're only saying it based on what you know. That Ozibo, just to round up, he was saying that there are many people in the north. He said he's not going to reveal any information, but there are many people in the north who are obedient. But right now, they don't want to come out. But that when the election starts, Nigerians will be shocked. The kind of people that are behind this, behind this movement, the Nigerians will be shocked. That many of them are lying low at this point. I'm just quoting him, but that when the campaign starts, Nigerians will be shocked. The people that are already on board, but they're keeping quiet for now until the campaign starts. So that people should just continue to work hard, even though he was not celebrating anything. He was saying that there's a lot of work to do. But these people know what they are doing. And there's a lot happening that you people do not know. That me, I don't know, you don't know. We're only saying what we think we know. But one thing I want you people to understand, the person you are backing, the person that you are backing is a unique human being. I don't know, maybe we are going to have this kind again in Nigeria in a long time. A politician that has this kind of qualification. In the present day Nigeria, a man like this that instead of collecting, a man that has left government, has never collected a bottle of water from the state he ruled for 8 years. They've not given him a bottle of water, but instead his own fortune, he's going around the country, going to schools secretly, going to different parts of the country, giving them 1 million naira here, 2 million naira here, 3 million, going to companies, factories in different parts of the country, his own money, privately, with no noise, going around the country, dropping his money, investing in people's businesses, using his own money to sponsor people he doesn't know, their children, to school overseas. His own money. This is an unusual person. So please, let's don't think we know everything happening. We should just, what I will say to people, please, let's pray for this man and continue to work hard and pray that he gets there, because my greatest fear is that, please, God should not help make Nigeria to miss this chance, because this chance, I don't know when we're going to get it again. I'm not even, if this man gets there, I'll give him 1 year, Nigeria will change. 1 year, Nigeria will change. So what we should concentrate on is what my sister Omoye Kona said here. Things like we should concentrate on putting our eyes on INEC, putting Fulani people. I think we should spend our energy on that, on trying to find out, is this true? What are we going to do to sensitize people that look at what people are doing? That we should waste our time on. Let's not be wasting our time on talking about, oh, let us go and ask people to have to give us guarantee. Well, what this is we should not waste our time. Let's waste time on things that we know, because the APC and PDP, those people know what they're up against it now. As far as I'm concerned, this election is basically between PDP, Labour Party, APC and PDP are going to join together eventually to fight this one party. That's what's going to happen. This is why the P2B has to know how he's playing cards, because eventually I see them joining together. Because he's going to be fighting the establishment, the politicians fighting against him. That's what's going to happen, because this man is different from them, and they know it. So let us put a lot of energy on putting our satellite on what the government are going to be doing on the ground, trying to how they're going to steal the election. Which I know if they steal the election, I just pray we have to sensitize people to know if they do it, it may be the end. So, but we have to let people know. People should be ready, not worrying about people getting him to commit to this, to this, to that, because there are two. They won't commit to anything. So if people leaves now, it's okay. Let me leave for you people. Go and ask those people for commitment. What are you people going to do? Well, I don't want to repeat myself. I think I've made the point that I want to make. Thank you very much. Bye. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sons of God. You are really son of God. So I without wasting too much time, because you also agree with my opinion, I want to call on Chooks H.O.B. Boise. Chooks, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Leftist. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers. Thank you for this opportunity. Yes, I understand what everybody is saying. You know, initially when I joined this group, I used to sound exactly like Two Niger did. You know, until Mr. Elvis came on here and said the same way we are projecting him now with this same station is the same station that we will use in checkmating him. He said it clearly. And from that moment he said that, you know, I kind of been reassured, because, you know, you see, this movement is not just an ordinary political party or election movement. It's NSAS Part 2, if there is any Part 2, if not continuation.
Thank you, my brother. Revolution, you know, a movement.
So it's not like any other election. And that is why when I see all these political parties and their juggernauts come on air and say, and start to lecture everybody, you know, the demography, how the election will go, I'm just laughing, because they don't understand, you know, the tsunami that is on the way. I used to question his attitude of saying, my leader, my leader. Yes, I think then I have the right, you know. He might not be saying something wrong, but, you know, the use of language, because, you know, that word, my leader, it troubled me, you know, and the kind of person I am, I don't think I'm too much in a way economical with the truth. You know, the way I see it, I might be wrong, but I always ensure that the way I see it is the way I say it. You know, so it was a problem for me initially. So I can understand where Two Niger is coming from. You know, but when Mr. Elvis said that, you know, and reassured us and explained, he went further to explain that let us give him the chance and make sure we are on him, you know, making demands. Even he went on to explain, even if the senators, you know, when they, I think one time we discussed about impeachment, and even if the people who asked the Senate to go there to represent them has a demand, and if Obi wants to implement such demand, and they become a stumbling block, that way we will stand by him and make that demand louder. So I have no this, and I have no I don't know how to put it. I have no doubt, you know, but because of the way we respect in Africa, sometimes it's a problem to me, and I must confess, you know, because I cannot see an elder doing something that is wrong. I will respect him and still tell him as he is. But sometimes, because of the society we come from, they said, no, you can't say that, you can't do that, because we are Africans. Yes, we are Africans. And if you think the genesis of our problem is exactly the same thing we are talking about. The genesis of our problem is we are Africans. We must accept what an elder says. You know, in our various languages, we got sayings or adage that says, you know, you can't disrespect your elder. You know, give your elder respect so that you too shall grow old. You know, all those things, we understand it, but when we start using it in a wrong way, it hurts us. I think that is what Tunaja is saying. You know, but
may I interject here, Lefty, just for 30 seconds interjection with my brother, who I agree most of the time. You know, when you make statements like you just made right there, but by the way, I seldom disagree with you. I think you and I hold about 100% same views. But if you looked at the way P2B, he went to Egypt and there was a brouhaha back home about the Catholic bishop that asked him for some money and called him names and stuff like that. You look at the way P2B handled that situation when he came home. He called that guy his bishop and gave him the respect that his profession required. It wasn't obedience or anything like that, subservience. It was just rhetorical dousing of the polity. In essence, he's not playing those kind of destructive games that are played in Nigeria. It's not, if you know P2B, that's why nobody can blame anybody who doesn't know him very well. He's not that kind of a guy that you're thinking about when it comes to activity, action, and doing the right thing. He doesn't compromise that. But as an African and somebody who's trying to portray a positive image, he does use languages that you and I wouldn't use those languages, but it's not something to attribute to Atiku alone. It's just the way he handles respect for professionals and people in their positions. Thank you very much for that. Allow me to talk.
Okay, thank you. It's just like you said, we're on the same page, because I said it there maybe because of use of the use of the language, you know. So I think we all agree that you know, he's a tough man, not tough, you know, kind of tough leaders or tough men we had before, but tough man, yet he has a listening ear. And that is the only thing that convinced me to be where I am today. Because when you have a listening ear, like we always say here, that if he has a listening ear and he's going away from our agreement, because I will call this our agreement, there's a demand from us. So if there is a demand and his own part of the agreement is, if you vote for me, I will do what you ask me to do. You know, so hence he have a listening ear. Somebody like me, I have confidence because it is easy to hold him accountable. And this is always the thing I tell anybody that I am saying, hey, P2B is the man. I always tell them the only difference I found in him is that listening ear. We have 3 or 4 major parties contesting for this election, and yet none of them have ever come on air live to speak to Nigerians. So that makes him stand out, and that is why I choose him today. I yield the floor here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Chooks. We'll just move on straight to Jordan. Jordan, please talk to us.
That is Jordan.
Jordan, yeah, thank you, Jordan.
Hi, our listeners. Thank you, all my fellow panelists and those listening at home. Thank God for a wonderful day again for us to gather together to express our views regarding our country. Well, I want to start by, referring to what's going on in, with the Wike. I am not a supporter of Wike, and I will never be, because of I can't just get past the bribery and his stealing his state money to go and bribe during the primary, and the killing of innocent youth at Obibo. I just can't get past those incidents. However, Wike has been doing a great deal for us, the obedient or the supporters of Obi, for us, for as many that want a new Nigeria, in the sense that oftentimes when we want to pray for God's intervention in certain issues in life, especially when it involves some group of people, fighting against you or something like that, you ask God to put confusion in the camp of your enemies, in their camp, so that they don't get together again and have a unified plan against you. And that is exactly what is happening. God is putting confusion in the camp of those who are saying that Obi will not make it, and saying that Nigeria will not move forward. So God is using, I would say, is using Wike actively in perfecting his plans for the multitude of Nigerians that have been oppressed and suppressed over the years from seeing the light of the day. Okay, so however, if you look at everything critically, if you analyze Wike's action in trying to or in talking about because all these things he's saying, it boils down to injustice that is very pervasive in Nigerian system. So Wike is not talking about that because he feel the Southeast is being marginalized, or because he feel that they are not his own side, they are not getting a good deal from the party that he himself, supposedly had labored for. But he is saying it basically for his own selfish end. So people should be cautious when they are praising him, thinking that he's, doing it because he's decrying over the injustice that is that has enveloped Nigeria. Otherwise, one would ask, where was Wike when Buhari, when he first started in his first tenure, started making all those lopsided appointments, started putting all Fulanis into all key positions in Nigeria, in the custom, in navy, in the army, in port, in jail, virtually every top positions in Nigeria. This man appointed all his people there. I don't know any country in the world, any president in the world that is as nepotistic as Buhari. And not only that, we all know that it's not a rumor now. It's not a rumor to say that the top 20, the 20 topmost position in NNPC are occupied by Hausa Fulanis. Now, is that a kind of appointment? Where was Wike when all these things were happening in Nigeria? In 2020, in 2015 to 2016, when Buhari started making these horrible and terrible appointments, I was crying and talking to people and say, where are the Western governors? Where are the Western politicians? How can they allow these things to be? Now, look at where it has led us. They have occupied every position that be in Nigeria. And that is why when one rickety Fulani with AK-47 or even with ordinary stick will walk into people's farm in the south. And when the farmer try to say, oh, why are you bringing your cow to come and to come and destroy our crops? They will tell them, listen, if you talk now, I will kill you and nobody will talk about it and nothing will happen. I don't know if any of us have seen such videos, which I have seen time and time again, and I will weep. And I will look at the idiots making these threats to owners of the farm. And definitely, and they are saying the truth. And they have been killing them, raping our sisters and our mothers in the farm, and nothing is happening. Nobody's talking against it. Why? Because they believe their men, their people are in authorities in Nigeria, their people host Nigeria, and that is the truth. Where was Wike when all these things was happening? He's only doing this because this position the PDP has put him did not favor him personally. That is why he's crying. He's crying all this like a child, like a little child that the parents have distributed things. The mother have distributed things she brought back from the market, and he refused to give to one. And then that particular one will start throwing anger tantrum and stuff like that. Where was him? Well, let me go back regarding P2B position and the way he's relating to some of these politicians. Myself, somehow I share the view of Two Nigeria in that respect, because I am someone that's, yes, I know in Nigeria we used to say, be like a fool, be a fool and get what you want. Maybe that's what Obi is playing. He's playing the fool to get what he wants. Hopefully, I hope that when he gets there, he will cease it not to be a fool. He will cease it to be a fool. And then he will now begin to deal with people, begin to deal with these corrupt, evil politicians. I just hope, that is what he's doing. I just hope that he's just being a fool to get what he wants. Otherwise, I am one of those that is not in support of him. I don't say he should run out or he should, not interact with all these people. No. But in terms of bowing down and belittling himself, belittling himself before them, bowing down and calling some of them their master, their mentor, and all those nonsense that he talks. Personally, as a man that, that have an integrity and then have a self-pride, and somebody who is supporting him, he is belittling me. And I don't like it. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like somebody I'm supporting to go and be paying obeisance to a corrupt man, to people who are corrupt, who have put Nigeria in the mess that we are going through. I'm not saying they should dissociate himself from them. That's not what I'm saying. But he's going too far in terms of paying obeisance, because that is what he's simply doing, is paying obeisance to them, buying obeisance, and that is not acceptable for people like me. Okay, I believe that is the point Two Nigeria is trying to make. You should, know that the people that are supporting him are mainly supporting him because of the integrity we believe is of what it stands for. Okay, and then if you now go and begin to, rub minds and begin to rub shoulders and operate at the same level with all these thieves and gangsters and fraudulent individuals who have been blindfolded.
Can I just make a
I wouldn't.
Mr. Chooks, okay. I just somebody wanted to ask, but before the person asks, when you say rob minds and pay obedience, what do you mean?
I mean, okay, look at the program that was had in Lagos organized by the lawyers, where he attended, and he was buying before Atiku and calling him, and then at other instances he will call him his mentor, his this thing.
What do you want him to call?
Nothing happens to go there and stand tall and shake hands. And not buying for him.
Mr. Chooks, take it very easy. What would you have expected him to call him?
That is one thing I'm saying. There's nothing wrong for P2B going there, as he getting there close to him. He stand tall and shake him with his shoulder high and shake and say, "Hey, Mr. Atiku Abubakar, you are good to see you." And then he walks out. There's nothing wrong.
Respect. Let me just tell you.
Still respected him with that. You don't respect him.
Mr. Chooks.
You don't respect rogues. You don't respect people who have no integrity.
Mr. Chooks.
Jude.
No, Juden. Yeah, Juden talking. I thought it's Chook. Okay, I have not marked you yet. So
you're giving me another name, right?
Very good. Because I didn't mark you here. You are speaking. So the last person was Chook. So sorry, that was my oversight. I think you made a very good consign that say by you. Please take it low. If it is you, that it is you. You are not Peter Obi. Peter Obi have a strategy. He has worked with all these politicians, and they are not his enemy. And he knows that they are not doing well, and he's been saying it out. There's no more money to steal, no more. We cannot give this future of this country to lunatics, to people who take more than what they need. Does that make him, when he see them, he just pass them? Some of them were senior in politics, and this man has respect for them. He doesn't take anything out of anybody. Please.
Mr. Leftis, you can respect people, not necessarily buying for them, buying for people and making yourself look so.
How is that the problem? If I bow to
Buhari, you now, I shake hands with you and I say, hey,
if I
Leftis,
shake
how are
hands
you
with
doing?
Buhari right
I
now,
respect
and
you. I don't need to bow down before you.
Sir, if I shake hands with Buhari right now, I say, sir, and I shake hands with him, does it mean I love him so much or I like his ways?
Okay, maybe that is your own way, but for someone like me, I can never go and I cannot even shake hands with Buhari.
Thank you, sir. That is the problem. That's the difference between you and Peter Obi.
I don't relate with wicked people.
Let me comment too on that, please. Just
well, that is, well, I'll say it's individual differences, but personally,
Judy, my brother, hold on.
Judy, somebody is talking. Listen to when somebody is talking and also listen, please.
Yeah, let me just preface my remarks by saying that Judy, my brother, is somebody I also agree with 100% of the time on this platform. But let's trace his point that he's making. Let's not try to deviate from what Niger has been doing on this platform, especially on this topic. Let's look at the context. What he said, I'll quote him loosely. He said that all three politicians are the same, basically. We should look at all three because they are all the same. That is a totally fallacious statement, mendacious, deceitful statement. He tries to be Janus-faced here. But I will be asking during my turn that he be suspended from the platform for about a week. But sir, Judin,
yes, sir.
The word boss, that word, it's a noun, it's a verb, and it's also an adjective. That word, boss. Let's say you went to school now, you become an astronaut, but you had a primary school teacher when you were in primary school. It's a teacher. It's your teacher. But now he stopped at that level, but you went all the way to universities, to astronomy schools and everything. You become an astronaut. And then at some point you encounter your teacher. You can't call him your teacher. That doesn't mean that it's better than you. Okay, it's just their title. P2B was in the PDP, and Atiku, unfortunately, was his what do you call it? The candidate, and he was, yeah. So P2B is a humble man. It's humility. I wouldn't use those words, but it then doesn't mean that you have to bring, because he did that, and then you have somebody stealing the entire money from Lagos State, Tinubu or Atiku, selling our national resources to himself. Then we have a tripartite choice to make. All right. So we can't be doing this kind of debates here. That's why I'm going to be asking in my turn that Niger be given the same punishment as Emeka, because we have totally abandoned everything we're supposed to be talking about. If up to now you don't know the difference between Tinubu, Atiku, and P2B, nobody can help you.
Okay, can I just say something? I think what Panzer had just said. Come on. Okay, go ahead.
I will make that case.
It's still my time, right?
All right.
You see, probably I put this out there. You see, my belief or my response to some of this, especially when it concerns what the way P2B is relating with some of these politicians. My concern is born out of the pain, that the enormous pain that is always in my heart of what these people have put, not just only me, but many Nigerians through. Nigerians have suffered so much as a result of the evil activities of these people that if I should have my way, I would want every Nigerian to ostracize these people, not to even have anything to do with them at all, in both them and their entire families and relations and generation. Because I don't know of any country that have so much, and yet people are suffering because of a few
A few individuals in the country that have hijacked the resources, everything in the country to themselves, and they don't have any concern about you. They don't give a damn about you and your family and your children at all. Why on earth should we then expect people of well-meaning to have any single respect for these idiots? No. That is why Nigeria is the way we are, because we are perhaps the only country that honors thieves, that honors rogues, that say, it's our culture. We have culture, say we should honor elder. No, an elder that have lost, they say salt is only salt when it still retains its saltness. When the saltness of a salt is no longer there, according to the Bible, it's no longer good for anything but be thrown on the ground and be trodden underfoot by men. All as political leaders in Nigeria, they are like salt that have lost their taste, and so the only thing they are good for is to be thrown on the floor, and we are supposed to match them. I expect Nigerians to be marching on them by whatever thing you can do to show your displeasure about what they have done and what they keep doing. You have to do it.
I'm sorry. Can I just quickly say one? I'm so sorry.
It's on that premise.
I'm so sorry for my elders and everyone here.
We are spilling blood in Nigeria. People are dying every day, and many people feel that it's okay. Nobody even regard it. Human life is sacred. Can you people even see how this Hausa Fulanis, and these terrorists, they tie somebody hands behind and leg behind, and they put them on the floor, and they put their dirty, stinking leg upon the head of the individual, and with their knife. And listen, they will slide the throat, and then raise the head and begin to shout their Allah Akbar.
Sorry, can I quickly just add this to it, please? I'm so sorry. You know what, my brother? You know what you?
It's not that this premise I speak, because it's the leaders that have brought us to this place, this point that we are. That this is is happening in Nigeria.
I just joined now, and I just wanted to quickly contribute this. You know what? I think you've spoken well, but please, what I want to quickly add, I know it's not my turn, I'm so sorry, is elections cannot be won with extreme emotions. I do understand that Nigerians are we are all one way and another, we are affected by this whole extreme level of corruption and extreme level of guys who have no sense of humanity in them. But what you should understand is there are two ways that many countries in the world that experience this, in time past. Some of them, there are two ways to actually deal with this situation. But Nigerians are not the kind of people that can actually go out for a mass revolution. I can tell you that Nigerians don't have that in them. So another way right now, I believe this can actually happen is Peter Obi's campaign to become a president. We all have to support him. And when he gets into power, I believe, like I said earlier on, I've said this in the past, that it's going to be a process. Because Nigeria is extremely corrupt. Now, these guys, you mentioned their name now, the guys in PDP or the guys in APC, you think there are guys at the top. They have lots of followers. So many people have benefited from the corrupt system. So how do you change that? That is a process. So when Peter Obi, God's willing, when he becomes a president, he's going to start a process that will change Nigeria. It's not going to be an overnight thing. Because Nigeria is a very big nation. It's not like Ghana. Ghana was quite easier for the previous one president in Ghana that did that, and that was under the military junta government, I believe so. So, but we've gone past that era. So right now, it's going to be a process. Like I said, emotions will not get Obi elected. So we have to understand the vision and the tactics of how we can actually get our man into a government house. And then when we start. Thank you very much.
My brother, trust me, just the emotion will get to be elected. Emotion is what is carrying.
Hello, please. We should let's just take a little break.
A little break.
Yes, because the tension now is making me crazy right now. So let's take.
Don't be crazy, my brother.
As he depend them, he with us. As he defend us, he pay. Oh, yeah, say, as he defend them, he with us. As he with us, he go they pay. Yeah. As he defend them, he with us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. Ancient of days, our Lord as you are, our Lord as you are. Never change. Ancient of days,
south na P2B, Obi for president. Even the north and west na P2B, Obi for president. All over Nigeria na P2B, Obi for president. Mama, papa, they shot P2B, Obi for president. Brothers and sisters, they want P2B, Obi for president.
Yes, Obi for president. We are here for Peter Obi. No matter what we say, no matter the opinion, I think our principal, the man that about 80% of Nigerians are yearning for today, is a civilized man, and is doing what he has to do by making sure that he takes the bad, the ugly, and everybody along on the progressive train of development, because we all need each other to make this country better. The devil can change his mind. That's why when Jesus Christ came, he said, I didn't come for you, I came for those ones, those sinners, those ones. He was being crucified. Why did you heal this? Why would you do this? He laughed. Why did you associate with this kind of people? He told them, I came for these people. I think Peter Obi is doing what he has to do. So for those of us that are still thinking here, let us go and be a governor of a state and come and talk to us. Go and be a local government chairman. Go and handle a situation where you have money and come and talk to us and advise Peter Obi. You are talking to a man that has seen it all, that has gone through persecution, gone to court because he refused to allow people to steal. And some of us are still saying we need to ask him to demand. You are talking to a man that has been telling us go and verify. Until today, no politicians has been able to come out to rubbish him. And for every one of them that have said negative things about him because of jealousy, which is clear, he did not react by ostracizing or by insulting them. He will tell them, I love you, you are my brother. You are telling that man, you want to advise that man. It's a pity that sometimes we just come and use our, like the last speaker said, sentiment. We should put down sentiment, open our eyes, and upgrade. I keep using the word, upgrade our intelligence and read between the lines. There's a parable. If you want to dine with the devil, you pick a big spoon. You did not say don't eat with the devil. Be careful. Take a long spoon and eat with the devil. If you want to catch you go run. They say if you want to catch monkey, you go behave like what in monkey. Now, a man that is a politician, that has been with politicians, and they are friends, he does not like what they do. He left PDP. It's a different breed. He left PDP without even telling them. He did not insult anybody. And since he left, he stood on his own. He went to a party that, you see, that way don't get level. And now, everywhere is, and we here are telling us, somebody is telling me to tell him not to shake hands, not to call somebody boss. How that one say, the boss will call and put money for a pocket. The boss will call and he thief Nigeria money. The boss will call and he collect Nigeria land. The boss will call him how it affect you and me. How is that a problem? We should learn. I just want us to take a break. I want to quickly just put this matter to certain rest so that we don't miss. See, people have been writing. That's why, you see, I took my time to be putting this thing on the screen so that you will be following what the reaction of everything we are saying here. You listen to reactions as you talk. You are talking to people. If you are a candidate, you will get vote from the reactions of the people. These are the people that will support you, that will vote you. From the reaction now, among the people we have, for those of you that have been talking, he has to do this, he doesn't have to do this, is it in a family business? If that's how you rule your family, you don't bring the way you rule your family and take it outside to the government, and this is the problem we're having. The way you rule your family, the way you think, the way you no. You take it. No, sense of public duty must be learned. It's not common. Common sense is not common. If you rule your family, please rule your family the way you want. It's your immediate family, but don't rule Nigeria the way you rule your family. And don't tell us, because that's what you feel, that's how. A whole country comprised of ethnic group and people, wonderful people, different religion. You want to use one religion to rule them? Why? Respect them. Call them boss, my senior. It does not take anything away from what you want to do. You know what you want to do. In every speech he has made, where you hear boss. For those of you saying he shouldn't call him boss, all the speech he has been making everywhere, where you hear boss, he's saying, talking to Nigeria, what he feels, and the situation about Nigeria is what he talk about. He's talking truth to power without affecting anybody. And that is a wise man and a real politician. That you cannot hold him to anything. So you want him to have some problem with people so that they will have something to hold him with. He not go work. He not go work. Peter Obi remained a brilliant, civilized, and clever man. He has been governor. He has been a trader. He has dealt with people. Well, now when they talk here, how many people are not deal with? Would they get how many here? 400 or something, probably. He has dealt with a country. He has dealt with a state. It's not. He has dealt with a lot of. He's traveled for a while. How many of them they don't invite for anywhere more than go give talk? Now when they say they call boss. Oh yeah, now more than answer me. I ready for that today. Let me say I be moderator. I for day panelist. Make I for 6 certain things. But right now, I be moderator. So I get limited way where I fit talk. So I don't want to. Now I just took that break because the thing they pain me as I did here. We are here. The country is bad. Somebody is coming to say this is what I want to do. You are not going to say how is he shaking hands with other politicians? Why is he calling for a boss? Why would he do this? This time himself. Una try. Thank you. So that we'll have something to hold him, Abi. You want to give other people no hope to hold the leg, say, don't you see the way he behaved? Don't you see the way Nigerians, not to want to go, person go do it, go satisfy. I must get something to complain about. Somebody's being natural now. Be real. No problem. You must do it in a way. Because on our mindset.
Go forward, guys.
Yes. On our mindset, I don't want to use the little, I will use the word on a little mindset. Now I'll go put on a person who get big mindset, big heart. That I've seen it all. It they work like that. Now up would they go, not they go
My
down.
brother, association
So,
doesn't necessarily mean he partake in what they are doing. You understand? He can associate with them. Shake hand doesn't mean he participate in their corruption.
Whatever he does with them, even if he eats with them, all
doesn't.
politicians,
See, let
all
me
the
just quickly say
criminals,
them.
all the criminal politicians, my brother, all the criminal politicians, election time, then they go eat with a leper.
See, years ago in London, when I was at uni, I was in a band in London because I played the keyboard and I also played the drums, and I've led several choirs in London. So I was playing in a band in London. There was a lady called Harriet, one Harriet there. She was an MP in London. She was about Tony Blair's government. The son was a bassist, and a guy called Seaman was the lead guitarist. Then I was at the University of East London. We were all students when we formed the band together in London. We used to go to different pubs to play in London then. We will have parties. All my band members, you see them they'll put different drugs in, using this, taking cocaine and everything. I only drink socially. For the fact that they were my friends doesn't even mean we were all taking drugs together. You understand me? You see that they will take drugs and their highs and everything, but I only drink socially. And you see, I only take my beer. That's it. So Peter Obi can associate with them. Sheka doesn't mean he does what they are doing. No.
From that story, if we allow us to give our personal story, when I was growing up, all my friends were all bad boys. Igbo smoker as a child. I have never smoked cigarettes.
Thank you.
I tell you, all my friends, they smoke Igbo. If you see their eye, I have natural eyes. Do people say you smoke? I say I don't smoke. But you see people I move with, you see me and run away. Because the people I move with, I'm never like them. I was so different. And them themselves keep saying it, but they are my friends. Does not make me look like them.
Yeah.
So please, we should not use that against him, because we are talking to many people here. We are talking to Nigerians, and we are now picking on his movements and the way he talks to people as a problem. Is that the
Let's
problem
focus
of
on the
Nigeria?
vision. Let's focus on the vision, please.
Is that the problem of Nigeria? Is that why we are here? Because he called somebody a boss. Is that why we are here? Can't he say call anybody boss? Jesus Christ said, even the little children, they are the one that will get to heaven. We respect them. If he has respect for everybody, doesn't mean he's bad. Look at him. The person we are here for is Peter Obi. Look at his personality. Look at him. Because he called somebody boss or he greets somebody, play with them, is a problem now to some of us. How?
I think that the way Peter Obi is that is way better than the other candidate. I don't understand why people are so sensitive about it. Let me finish the point I'm making, because Obama, his pastor was coming out cursing America, like God damned America and all the rest.
Yes,
and
yes, I remember that one. Yes,
and he was still elected into office. I don't know why we are so. And he had a competent somebody that he was challenging to run for this in office. Peter Obi has two useless people, and we are still this sensitive. Why are you? And Pansad is talking about banning people. What is this Gestapo? What are you talking about?
I think it's emotion.
People say something and you're talking about banning people. The Nigerians are stronger than we think they are. They can absorb information and understand what the role they need to play. All I'm saying is that we need to play our own role. And I didn't say that Peter Obi is the same as this Tinubu or Atiku, but they are all politicians. That is a fact of life. And if you start pretending as if you are not on the other side of the fence, I'm not a politician. I have to hold them accountable. They are supposed to be our employees. And this is what I'm saying, that our people need to understand their own role in this game.
If Peter Obi shakes hands with them, doesn't mean he's part of them.
What you are saying, the way you said it, it means he's part of them. They are
he didn't say he's part of them. He said we should be conscious of all of them.
No, we should checkmate
them. He has never bring Peter Obi down. It's time for Peter Obi.
Take it easy. We're asking questions. So, this is a channel. People are listening to us.
It's like we are explaining it what he did not say.
You are not encouraging them to love this man. You are not saying this man is the best. You are not saying that you people should be conscious of him because you can see he's still moving with them. He's a politician.
He's already the best by a long shot. Anybody can see that. That is not even. Do you think Nigerians are blind? They can see that. Like, it's not even confusing.
And that one is not bringing him down. He still stands as our candidate. And Nigeria now is burning, my brother. How can somebody just appoint only his brother to INEC everywhere? The police, they are beating them all over the state.
When he was appointing you people, all of us talking here, what did we do?
We have been talking.
So why are we not talking of the person that the only hope we have? And say you should be careful.
We are talking today that Nigeria should vote for him. He's the best candidate. We love him. But we want him to portray, strength. We need strength now. We don't want anything over loyalty. It's not going to help us.
Could I come in a little bit?
No, hold on. I'm trying. This is a debate. I'm trying to do a lot of damage control here. I know what I'm doing, sir. I'm trying to do a lot of damage control. Has he not been portraying strength?
He has been portraying strength, respect, honesty, and everything. But when you look at what I want to quickly put something here. When you are dealing with civilized people, we shouldn't use America as an example. We are just dealing with people that look as if 100% they have lost their conscience. How can you look at the way Nigeria is being run today? Nigerians are not like foreigners in their land. And we want to run an election. Here you see people, they are changing people. When you look around, even if this enemy of the land want to work, who will they work for now? I believe they are working for someone they feel who's connected to them. But we want a man who will be for all Nigeria, and that is Peter Obi. And those people are so devilish. The way they are doing things is beyond my imagination. Nigeria don't have a say in their country. They do PVC. So many of them are missing, and you can't even complain. So we need someone now.
It's okay.
Yeah, we need. Okay, thank you.
You are going to another topic. We are doing damage control based on what we have been talking about since. The damage control is very simple. Has he not been showing strength? Where has it gone wrong? Has anybody called him a thief? Has anybody came to complain? The politicians who are stylishly, even the devil politicians that are still respecting the man you are saying is shaking hand with him. They are respecting him because he respects them. And here we are saying, no, sir. We shouldn't say that. It's not just correct. Peter Obi has not done anything for anybody to throw caution to say he should be careful of this, he should be careful of that. He's ahead all of us here. And we're only here to support him.
See,
he's wiser than you and me.
He's a man for every one of us. We love him. We may see him from different angles.
Oh, thank you. Before, it will be turn of low beats. Low beat just came in. Is the only one that I've not spoken.
Okay, hello.
Then, Mr. Elvis, you can go ahead.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay.
Lobby, hold on, please. I will come back to you. Thank you. I'm listening to everybody. We call this a debate. It's quite different from other discussion, which means that when you are talking, anybody can interject and correct you straight away. Why our discussion, you wait, and let the person finish first. So this is a debate. As long as we do not insult anybody, yes, you can interject, you can talk, everybody can talk, but everybody cannot be talking at the same time. Okay, let's come to, as for Peter Obi. I heard some people saying that Peter Obi called Atiku my boss and all that. Peter, I have not seen any video like that though, since he moved out of PDP. Maybe that was when he was in PDP. Since he moved out of PDP, the only thing I've heard Peter Obi said is that my leader, he called Atiku his leader. Yeah, a leader means so many things. We shouldn't forget that he was his running mate before. So calling him a leader doesn't mean that Peter Obi doesn't have sense. Not a boss. He never called him a boss. Since he became a presidential candidate for Labour Party. I want everybody to understand that, yes, on this debate, you can say whatever you like as long as you are not misleading the public. We don't have a problem with that. I would like to prove this by playing this video to see how Peter Obi addressed Atiku last month in the NBA conference. Before that, I would like us to take a coffee break. A coffee break where we can share and like and calm down. Thank you, lefties, for the coffee break earlier on. I really love that because the fire was already burning. So I would like to take another coffee break right now so that we take it from here. God bless you all.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey with us, he dey pay. Oh, yeah, say, as he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey pay. Yeah. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. So, I said, they will know who is who. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go depend them. He depend them. Yeah, he dey see with us. So as he dey see with us, he go depend them. You know, let me tell.
All right, we're back. So I'd like us to listen to how Peter Obi addressed Atiku, the NBA conference. Thank you.
Vice President of Nigeria, and my leader recognize the former Vice President of Nigeria, and my leader recognize the former Vice President of Nigeria, and my leader recognize the former Vice President of Nigeria, and my leader, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. All other protocols duly. Mine is the first one. Let me start by thanking the organization for inviting me. As you know, I'm one of those strongest beneficiaries of the judiciary. For my strong legal team, for the work of my small level team led by Dr. E-xposed SAN and let OJ Nadi SAN, I wouldn't be standing here. You know that from my election petition to my impeachment to my tenure interpretation. And again, whenever people talk about corruption in the legal or in the judiciary and one who takes exception, in all this journey, I did not give anybody 1 naira. So for me, I remain eternally grateful to you for what you did for me to be here and everything. Our topic today is democratic transition in the 21st century Nigeria, 2023 and beyond. I think it's for great people like you or people like Chimamanda you invited, but for me as a trader, I'll try to contribute in my own little way.
All right, I'll stop that right there. Before I stop it, I'd like us to hear the beginning again.
I recognize the former Vice President of Nigeria and my leader, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar.
That's it. So please, we should, some of us saying that they call Atiku my boss. I have not seen any video like that. I'm not saying you're lying, but for me, since Peter Obi moved out of PDP, I've not seen any video where he was calling Atiku my boss. But calling him a leader and the vice president, Atiku was the vice president of Nigeria. You have to respect him in this kind of situation. You know, like I've always said, we cannot automatically turn Peter Obi to Sowore. If it was Sowore that was there now, we know how he will address these people. You know, he's certainly going to do that by addressing them in a rude manner. But we must also understand that a rude attitude cannot take you far. That's one thing. He's not going to take you nowhere. So what we need now, like I've said before, this platform is dedicated for Peter Obi. If you are here to contribute anything, is to support the movement, to enlighten the people that is watching us, to give them reason why Peter Obi is the only answer for us, not for you to discourage them. Even though we know that, yes, everybody is entitled to their opinion, sometimes your opinion can hinder, can disrupt, can discourage some people watching us and say, oh, there's no need. So please, let's be conscious about that. Back to you, leftists. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. That's a very short one, and that's true. We are here to support and to enlighten people, and that's the best we can offer for now. To tell people the truth and how to rescue and clean up Nigeria, not pointing accusing finger or something that will make some people that already have that kind of mind to say yes. Like the few people that we already say yes, but very few do. That's why we can see from what is happening. It's like poll. Who is the winner and the loser of today's debate? It's clear. So, Lobit, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. I think first, let's try. We should calm down a bit. I do understand that Nigerians are very sensitive people, you know, and also Nigerians are also very, very emotional. Where when you say things that in a way kind of it doesn't go into their belief or what they actually respect or hold in high esteem, that can actually trigger, you know, their anger, and the anger can become volcanic. You know, when it erupts, you just start burning everything. So I always tell people, I say, calm down. And like I've always said to my fellow obedience on Facebook or whatever, I said, you cannot go about just insulting everyone just because you think they may not necessarily disagree or maybe insult our candidates, but just for their own opinion of expression. And the next thing, you guys are just coming out ballistically, just throwing different. No, calm down. And there's just another one like that. Let's learn from what happened in the US. For years ago, you know, Jesse Jackson wanted to become the US president. He went around saying, well, I want to become American president. Let's vote, you know, to have a black man, you know, our ancestors suffered during slavery, blah, blah, blah. And he didn't go anywhere. because his own system of campaign was more or less like you becoming an activist. You want to fight the system. You want to do this. You want to do that. No one actually listened to him. But when Obama came, Obama actually had this sense of, he came in as the first black man, but he carried everyone along, and he won the election. So the same thing affected Showore. Showore went to Nigeria with this mentality of, I'm going to jail everyone. When I become president, Buhari will go to prison. When I become a president, you will go to prison. Hopefully, if you want to fight corruption, we know corruption is become virus in our system, but you don't campaign like that. In any civilized society, you will not go anywhere. So when if you say because Mr. Obi shook hands with Atiku, I'm even surprised we're having this conversation at all, because look at what just happened in the United Kingdom not too long ago. The case of Prince Andrew and the US pedophile. That might make several people.
Love it.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, please? I'm sorry. We have one person that just called. He's been trying since.
Okay.
But now he just said he wants to ask a question just as we are talking now. He just wants to ask the question. Maybe you will be the best position to answer the question. So, Mr. Andrew, please ask your question.
All right, thank you for the good evening. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Just a quick question. Those who have issues with the way Peter B address Atiku, whether it's a leader or my brother, could you just tell me exactly what do you think? How does that make Peter B? Are you suggesting it makes him a coward, a weakling, or someone who doesn't know what he's doing? And how is that relevant to the situation on ground? Because I'm a bit confused as to why that should give.
Hello?
We lost you.
Because this.
Your network is fluctuating, sir. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
I just need a perspective on why is it a bone of contention if he addressed Atiku as his leader? Because if Donald Trump being a former president, stands before Biden.
Anyway, your network is breaking. Your network is breaking, but we got it firsthand. We understand what you're talking about. I feel that we'll get it from there. Thank you very much.
Okay, now
right, go ahead. You got the question. You can just
this is the thing. I think when I joined, there was a discussion about Peter B referring to Atiku as his boss. I think that was a concern. I don't know if I heard it correctly, but the little I heard, he said if Peter B if he could address Atiku as his boss, probably maybe there's some sort of corruption by association or whatever. So I contributed that Peter Obi calling Atiku the word my boss. I did not hear that from anywhere. I think I have actually searched through Facebook, but I think he said my leader, and the gentleman just played it again for us to, for everyone to hear how he actually addressed Atiku. And there is nothing wrong if he called Atiku okay. Let's put corruption aside now. Atiku was a vice president. He was the vice president of the country, and as a former vice president, he's still a leader, in his own right, and he's played that. He's actually occupied the seat into the leadership capacity. So it's a leader. If Obi says my leader, he's not referring to him based on saying he was his leader, and because of that, there was all sort of activities that involved him in his own corrupt. No, at all. So I think that's what we try to address. That people should not take things that way, and you should not always attach emotions. Emotions should not be cloud our sense of reasoning when it comes to addressing political issues like this. So I was just trying to answer that by saying the case that happened in the United Kingdom and the United States, why Prince Andrew was almost arrested. Why did they call Prince Andrew? It was not just his association with that man called Jeffrey Epstein, I think. It was the fact that he also participated in these activities, and there was a video a picture that went around that he slept with an underage girl. So now it's not just an association now. He participated with the activities. That man was found guilty. I mean, we also the charges labeled against him. So now I could be your friend. That doesn't mean I do what you do. That man met several people. He was friends to the George, to the Bush, to the Clintons, and all that. They didn't call the Clintons. They didn't call the Bush in his activities. So for the fact that he called Atiku my leader doesn't mean it's also corrupt like Atiku. So let's separate that, please. Peter Obi is a man for right now, looking at where we are as a country. The only person I think has what it takes now to take Nigeria out of the current situation and put Nigeria on a platform where we'll drive towards productivity and towards it, because Nigeria is in a deep hole. So the tunnel is so dark. So with Peter Obi now, we can begin to see, maybe at the end, we start seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. And just to end my submission, Atiku, for me, it's only going to continue from where Buhari left off. I mean, these people, they all have their agendas, whether you like it or not, the Fulanis or whatever. And majority of the people today who are supporting Tinubu, this is what someone said to me in London. I'm currently in Canada right now. I've been here for some months now, but I'm from the UK anyway. I'm based in London. Now, what this man said to me confidently is, Tinubu is actually coming in to drive their own agitation. That's the Southwest agitation. We all know what is happening. Buhari has taken several loans for millions of dollars to develop the north, to develop another country where we have, look at ASU strike and everything. We have so much happening in the country, but you've taken loan to develop another country. Now, Tinubu is also coming to do the same thing for his region. Let's be honest. So whoever is listening to me who's from the Southwest, this has nothing to do with ethnic sentiment now. I'm just being honest. So if you truly love Nigeria, who want us to live together and contribute together to build our country, the only candidate that I think has what it takes, and so that platform to drive Nigeria to a positive light, is Peter Obi. That's the only man I see. And if you truly want the best for Nigeria, just get on board. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Yes, I think we've almost finished everybody we have here, and others are not here. Like Engineer Ken left, Gary White Kennedy left, Brother Ness left. So we don't have those people. So we'll just go all over again, because everybody have spoken. Yes, I think. Yes. We've done it all today. It's very nice today. First time that people have it so early. As of this time, everybody's spoken. Oh, I'm so happy. Because by now, more people go to join, some go to come out, some go to join, some go to come out. It will be one. We go to find how we'll take go second time. It's not possible. Until the end, we call Russia. Now we have the opportunity of doing that. But before then, I think we have a super chat. I can see the side of a super chat. Let me quickly just look for this person and tell this person thank you, because of what we'll see. SC. I say make that do for them. So we always tell you thank you each time yes, we have a super chat. It's from Bella Naomi again. Madam Bella. Yes, thank you. This one is from you. I catch you. I didn't even know it's from you. I would have just don't bother myself. I'll just say it's from our usuals. Bella Naomi, thank you for this super chat. This is beautiful. And we have another one. Yes, we have another one. Let me quickly, please. We'll just start from the top again and roll it downward from top to bottom. Let me quickly just look for this super chat. I can see the sign up there, but I have to quickly search for it to quickly know the names. Yes, I think I've seen it. I saw it just now. I don't like pass. I told they hurry like some of the people. I saw it and I just give me some minute, please.
Lefties is already on the screen. Lefties is Bella Naomi.
Oh, okay. Still Bella Naomi. Oh, she just gave me work. Bella Naomi again. Thank you. From the usuals. Very soon, I know they call your name. I just say from the usuals. No, I get to call them because we get so many usuals. We pass out my usual. Naomi Bella my usual. Alexander Gomez my usual. Which person be usual again? All these are just usuals. Thank you, our usuals. Thank you very much for being there and forming the committee of super chat. That would be very good. Though. Committee of super chat. I agree to that very well because they make me they happy and they make us together. They hear the smile. Thank you very much, Bella. Now, so for those of us that are still here, let me check. I think
We have
we started.
another person on the screen. Lefties.
Oh, God's time. God's time. Thank you. God's time just joined the list. Thank you, God's time. Thank you. God bless you. That's nice one. God really bless you. Really good for your support. For your support, for your support of Peter Obi, because this one does just not just for us. It's also for Peter Obi, because what we are doing here is for Peter Obi. So whoever is supporting us is like directly supporting Peter Obi. Thank you very much for that. So I'll start again from Midwest people, but this time it's just going to be what time? Let me see the time we have. Okay, 5 minutes, not like the normal no time, but just 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much. We have discussed a lot, we put it on a debate. We echo our views in a different angle. We are still one family. We believe in Peter Obi greatly. Sometimes when you look at what is going on in our country, it's of a great concern, because it's as if people don't even have conscience again, because abnormal things are not like normal things. 70 people can die a day, 80 women can be raped, beheaded, farmer cannot go to farm, people cannot travel for their business. It's just like normal stuff. And people are doing more. They don't care. What they want is just power. I see no reason why offices of INEC by now will be reshuffled. And then the information I also have, because I have a close person in the police, that some key areas when it comes to, they are already strategizing to change a lot of people. So I don't really know what is going on. So by the grace of God, we stand for Peter Obi, and I believe Peter Obi is not a politician. It is only on some platform we call him a politician. Back in Nigeria, it's already a revolution. I'm just telling you. Even political parties that are not labels are already describing him like that. The youth don't want to hear anything about these old people again, because they knew very well that they had nothing to offer. They have nothing. All they know is to steal, and they don't even have conscience. Now, if you call all Nigerians, oh, we are like this, we are like that, we are like that. My brother, someone who went to an office and it was not easy, he made deficit, he invested the state money before he left office, profit was coming out, he did development to the point he can do, he left that place with surplus. First time in history of a country where people know they use that till they see money. He have chance to embezzle everything, because the state record was very good, he can still go to China, go and carry more money, and at the end, everything in the name of building school and building hospital and building this, building CC dependent, we are building road, your money will go. You understand me? So ladies and gentlemen that are listening to we are not just supporting this man because we just feel we want to support somebody. We are fully convinced that this is the only hope we have, and we must encourage him to take all the criticism that is coming from left and right. Doesn't mean when I support him, because we are honest people, occasionally he does some certain things, we would say, hey, we don't like this. It's our choice, but that does not mean he's not the rightful person. A man that lived all his life in Dubai cannot come and change your life for you. His achievement in his life is that he has married all over the whole part of Nigeria. So Nigeria is his property. This the same man that they gave custom to today. Businessmen Nigerians are suffering. The custom office is not like, okay, recently they have they increased clearing of cars, and those cars they seize, they call their people to come and purchase it. They bought all of them. People were not able to clear their vehicles. How can you just put like close to 2 million naira on top of one single vehicle? How will people do it? So this is the country we find ourselves. How can you trust such a man that they nominated him? They work so at the same party, he shipped the chairman to his own people. What is different from this man from Buhari, who made sure someone from his village must be the head of the custom, someone from his next village must be the head of army, someone from the next village must, even when he read Sharia law, must be the chief justice of the country. Someone from this must go on, no position that have to speak to power that they have never occupied. So the same attitude is what you are saying today. You haven't given your vote. They are already expressing whom they are. And that's what Wike is talking about. So you that is listening to my voice, you should understand that you have no other choice apart from Peter Obi. He is the rightful man. God sent him. He has no money. He's not campaigning with money. He has not paid us. He cannot even pay us that are living here in Europe. He can't pay us. Not to talk of the youth in Nigeria who are hungry, yet they are still on the street campaigning for him on daily basis. Okay, sir. So I would like to tell my final submission is that occasionally we can have different point of view over some, the way he portrays himself, but we are really worried. We want him to also be, to be tough, because we don't know what these people are planning and making them to reshuffle all position before the election. But we pray, we stand with Peter Obi, and as God is standing with him, because it's not his money that is standing. Even those that have money now, they are not able to form a formidable campaign. They are in a total confusion. So I thank that grace of God that has been leading him will lead him to that seat of presidency, and then we will taste a new Nigeria. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Before I call on Pansat, it is his time. The second person, I will want to quickly thank I will know Ferdinand for this super chat. I think this is good, and this is great. God will continue to bless you from that from the pocket you took that from. We are very happy for that contribution. Also from God's time again, we say thank you. I don't already say una one for community of super chat today. And as soon as they form this community, they put time for una pocket. Now, so the pocket go the full, the more. Thank you. God bless you as you support us. So, Pansa, please talk to us.
All right, thank you, Leftist. I will be making this one very pithy and give my seat to Rita. So Rita, get ready. It's going to take me just about a minute because everybody has spoken well. The callers are called in, and it's almost like passé now what I was going to say. I think I will have another opportunity to address it at some other time, which will be the preparation. Once the election starts around the 28th of the month, then we should be ready to go. So we can discuss issues like INEC and their shenanigans and any corporate try to deprive us of taking back the country. We're not going to be nice about it. So again, I was going to ask reluctantly, because I like Tunisia, but I'm not here to make friends. I was going to ask that he be suspended for a while because of he comes in here and he displays the behavior of a fastidious person, somebody who's meticulous, who judges things tightly, who just doesn't want to throw away his votes, right? So if you're a fastidious person, a scrupulous person, somebody who's painstaking in looking at the candidates, assiduous, you're critical, fussy, and you just like to nitpick, then fine. That is the attitude that I see from Tunisia whenever he's here. He tries to look at things to the minutiae. So now you have three candidates, Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku, right? So if every time, not just now, so you know, that's why I'm going to suspend action for it, because he's made the case look like, hey, I support Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a candidate, the other ones are no good. Well, it will help if you premise your remarks by saying that first before you start talking about somebody associating with others as your sole reason to lump them together. That doesn't make any sense. That's not the behavior of somebody who's fastidious. Rather, that's somebody who's like a scoundrel. Somebody, I don't mean it in the nefarious way that scandal is. It just means unprincipled and dishonorable person, a trickster, a charlatan. So what I'm doing all this for, including what went on with Emeka, is preparation for when the campaign starts. We're not going to be fighting the primaries. So to conclude, because I want to take my place to balance the panel. If you say, hey, I'm going to vote for P2B, but you chase away 20, 30 people, mathematically, it's a negative for us. We gained your vote, but you drove away 30 or 40 people from the platform and from voting for P2B. So that's not good. So, but I'll watch you from now on. You know me, I'm not shy about confronting evil, okay? The Bible says you must eschew evil. So I'm the kind of, that's the difference between me and P2B. He has the, what do you call it? He could withstand Nigerians doing all kinds of stuff. I'm not that kind of a person. That's why I'm not a candidate. Already from the section of the country he's from, it's a myth that they don't respect the elders. They don't do this, they don't do that. Well, you got one that does. He's respecting his elders. If I saw Atiku, even with all his money, I would say alternate to him because of what they're doing to us. You know, P2B will not do that. By the way, I'll say the same thing to Buhari. All right, I've given up my seat for Rita. Thank you very much, leftist. I'll be more organized next time. And thank you to everybody else. Thank
you very much, Pansat HD. Thank you very much for this contribution. But for the one that you are seeking, the bill you are passing to the National Assembly to pass to the president for signature, that is the suspensions of 2 Naija. You have just passed the bill. We will see how many people that will vote for that. You know, we are democratic. We don't suspend people just like that, because the way Peter Obi is doing, he's not suspending people that insulted him. He's taking everybody along, trying to show them love. And that's what we stand for. So personally, I will not.
Mr. Moderator, sorry for interjecting. It's out of character for me to interject. Pansat left the space for Rita, so I came in. So I'm going to leave the space for Rita. If I can weigh in on what the last speaker spoke on, just 1 minute, then I'll leave the room for Rita, please. Just 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Listen, I support the motion. I know. You don't just eject people from the platform, but I support the motion in respect to what he said in regards to 2 Naija. It's a right thing for me to do, and I really do support the motion. You can take me on this in private, personal, and I can give you 1,001 reasons why I support that motion. I will yield the floor to Rita. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for that very brief one. I will engage you privately on that, as you said, and let me hear from you. Because we don't just pull people out here, because we need everybody on board. That is my own personal opinion. We need every one of us on board, because as time goes on, at the end of the day, sometimes one bad person will turn good at the end of the day. So that's why I don't really believe in this punishment policy. If 2 Naija continues the way he is, and everybody start complaining, he is seeing the reaction he got today from what he said from the general public. He was just being supported by few, 1 or 2 persons with explanations, though those explanations did not go well with the populace and the majority. So we will not, because of that for now, say let him go. But if it continues and everybody keep complaining and the management becomes unease with the complaint, that is only when I can say, okay, for now, I think this person will not allow him here, because I think it's causing a lot of distraction. But for now, I cannot take such decision, and I cannot do anything about that for now. Thank you very much. We just go straight to after Pansat is 2 Naija. We have it. We still have it. Yes.
Should I? Okay. Is it my turn?
Yes, it's 2 Naija. After Pansat is you.
All right. Thank you. I think, if I'm not mistaken, particularly today was supposed to even be a debate day, and to be hearing people talking about banning people is just very disappointing. And people are just, it's like, what kind of country are you trying to build? What kind of country are you trying to build? All these people that talk about being Democrats, since when exploring things has to lead to banning? God help us if that is where we are now. And we want to point fingers at our leaders. Because of what? You think everything I've said here is going to be half of what the opposition says? They will say this and say what. As a matter of fact, one of them already said it. They use it all the time, and this is why I keep saying, the PWB side, you guys better be aware of what you are doing, because if you think you are helping him by pretending as if all these things are not real, you are hiding. You need to evolve past these challenges, because it's going to come anyway. You need to evolve beyond it and know how to counter it back, not by countering people that are highlighting it. I'm supposed to be on his side, and people are talking about banning. What is this? These things are going to come, we like it or not. All I'm saying is that on that point, and to be fair, that point wasn't even my main point. Every time I come to this panel, I'm never focused on the politicians. I tend to focus on the people. And this is my own real gripe, because my point is that what I've discovered is that if you truly want to change a country, given all the interests that are involved in why our country is where it is today, the only change can come through the people. The people are the ones that are going to make the politicians do what they want them to do. Anything else, this attitude that some people are portraying here, these are people, you know what they would do? Once the politician gets to office, they go and sleep. That's what they're going to do. And then we'll go back 4 years again and demand for more. They are not going to stay vigilant. They are not going to hold them accountable. They are not going to make demands before the politician gets into office, because they just want us to just walk straight and just say everything is okay. Let it all be good like that. That is not how it will never work for us that way. Everybody around the world, the way this is done is that the people get involved, because when you are involved, you have a stake. Your money is in there. You have invested. If you invest in a business, you want that business to succeed. This thing that we do, we just say, oh, we love this leader, he's great, and we elected him, and we just cut our vote and support him, and that's the end of it. That is not how it works. And we have to find a way to infuse ourselves into the process. And this is what I keep saying over and over again, because those people with bigger powers, none of us can challenge the world powers in the world, but many of them have interest in Nigeria. Can you go to compete with them? The only way to compete with them that they cannot take over hijack your leadership is through the people. They can't force us they can't bribe all of us, can they? Whatever bribe they can bribe us is probably going to be good for the country. They have to give us billions upon billions of dollars to bribe people to follow their way. That is why my focus is always on the people, because I've seen this happen again. We've lost so many leaders. Sankara, Lumumba, name them. We've lost so many of them whenever they want to do something really, really good for the continent, or for black people, or even in our country. Murtala died. How do you know how the people involved in that death? Some of the changes Murtala was making was very important for the country, but he was taken out. This is why my approach is like this. I'm not saying, it's very obvious. Anybody that has eyes can see Peter Obi is by far the best candidate. It's not even a competition. I am just saying, when you look at what is happening right now, Peter Obi needs to be aware that the way he's coming across to people when he's saying this thing, because they are using it against him already. They are already calling him Atiku's this thing. Boy, when somebody is using that to stain you, you don't want to come out openly and start saying those type of things. And that's why I worry that politically, in terms of campaigning, he's not very much aware. We have how many? 3 months, 5 months or so. When political seasons, you all know what happens. They will sling him with all kinds of mud. And we all need to be aware of that and start saying, you know what, some of all these things, calm down on this one, calm down on that one, focus on what you really need. Because you don't want them to convince people that this guy has some kind of weird motive. This guy has some kind of weird, so you don't want them to convince people of that. You want You want to always be ready to counter anything, just as you're countering me today. Have that energy for people that are not voting for Peter Obi. That's where the energy needs to be going. Trying to convince those ones. Not to be trying to ban them, not to be trying to fight them because they don't believe in what you are believing. Because when you fight them, you're just alienating them from Peter Obi. You have to win people over. I'm not here calling for anybody to be banned or whatever. I'm not calling for that. Because you're not going to win people over like that. That we have to understand these things. All these people calling for banning stuff, it's a terrible, terrible idea. I'm not here. I'm not like what do you call it? A maker that makes this thing claims without evidence. If I'm making claims, these are things that are already open. So when you are trying to shut down things that are already open, what is that? It's already open. It's not a secret. We have to elevate our discussion to a point whereby we confront all the nook and crannies, all the dark corners, and be out, and we'll still be standing. I can assure you, Nigerians will still be standing. This guy that is saying that somebody is going to go away just because they heard you saying something like you're going to lose 30 people. Those are 30 soft supporters. You don't need 30 soft supporters. You need strong ones, because they are going to concede 10,000 more. Thank you.
Yes, to Niger, thank you very much. But still, as far as you are not an opposition, you don't use what the opposition are saying to come on air, to come and also say same thing. You are not an opposition. Just like you said, the opposition are already saying it. For the fact that you are not an opposition, leave the opposition to be saying it, because Nigerians know the truth. Nigerians are seeing, they are hearing. And let Nigeria to judge. We are here to educate Nigerians and to encourage them. So if opposition using weak point to say it's Article's boy, you that is not an opposition don't need to come and say yes, he should. No, leave him. He know what he's doing. He's a master of the game also.
You see what you just did just now? You are giving him all the power. You can't do that.
Yes, I've given him all the power because I will do that. Because we are already giving him all the power. That's why we are supporting him. If I don't believe in him, I won't be here supporting him. If I don't believe in his ideas, if I don't believe in his principle, if I don't believe in his character, if I don't believe in it, go and verify. I won't be here supporting him. So I'm giving him all my power, and power belongs to the people.
How does it belong to you when you've already given it? You can't give something away and still have it.
That is where you are making a mistake. Power belongs to the people, and the people select their representative because power belongs to them. And that is the power. That is why the people now, unlike before, when nobody cares, time they will give me my #1, I go take whatever I want. Unlike before, sir, a lot of people are getting involved.
Okay, is there anything he will do that you will say, Peter, please slow down? I'm asking you a simple question. Is there anything he will do that you will say, you know what, Peter, please slow down on that one? Is there anything?
For now, I don't see anything yet he has done that will make me say slow down.
But is there anything?
If there is, if ever there is, but for now, sir, for now, I think we are dealing with a professional politician.
Mr. To Niger, please. I think we should move on. Like I've said before, over and over again, we are supporting. I would like to support what Lefty just said. We are supporting Peter Obi. So any mistake that is doing right now, we are happy with it. We want him. So we don't want anybody to disrupt this movement. I'm so sorry about that. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, which is right. But I'm 100% for Peter Obi, and so far he have not done anything that is questionable. So we should leave it like that. Thank you. Over to you, Lefty.
Yes, Mrs. Professor Catfish, I've been seeing your report that this was the mistake we did with Buhari. This was the mistake you did with Buhari. For those of you here that supported Buhari. Please don't say we. Please, I'm sorry. A lot of people did not support him. We know how he got into power. For those of you in diaspora that supported him, Buhari also fought for. I'm going to treat that on Sunday. Please tune with me. I think I'm going to handle that diaspora funding. That people are talking anyhow. People came to this program and tried to also misinform people. And I'm going to be speaking from the perspective of the law. Because you don't just talk because you want to talk. Get information. Align yourself with the information, proper information, the way it is as specified in the law. If your position is trying to be trickish and trying to deceive a lot of people because they are jealous, they are afraid. Malam, what do you call it? The AGF of Nigeria, is he a lawyer? That's a politician. I've wrote that in my Facebook. Is he a lawyer? He's not a politician. What he said is non-existence in the law, and I'll quote it. He has no rights. Like you saying, this is the mistake we make to Buhari. Please, madam, this is the mistake you make, not we. I never voted. The way I'm speaking now was the way I was speaking on Buhari, that Buhari, everything I said has come to pass. I'm justified. I'm going to verify. So those of you that supported him, this is because you never knew nothing. You never saw nothing. This is the emotion you use to destroy Nigeria. For a lot of us that were saying, we became enemy. This is where we are today. Now you people cannot tell me now this is the mistake. The mistake you people made. For every one of you that voted Buhari, you should have seen. Is it not happening? So I have eyes. I'm not a politician. I am seeing, and I will stand to say the truth to power. I have no benefits. My benefits for the progress of Nigeria. I'm speaking with all strength. Oh, catfish, I did talk with all my chest. No, I'm yes corner with my full chest. For those of you that support, we are not making any mistake on Peter Obi. We are behind him totally. So if you are in, you are in. If you are not in, it is not my fault. Nigeria must be rescued. We must clean up Nigeria. It is not our fault. In fact, this is not what we should be talking. Go and meet Nigeria on the street and tell them, yes, they are there on the street. We are here. Go to the street of Nigeria and tell those people on the movement that they are making a mistake. The people demanding change that were not hired, that were not giving shishi. Go and tell them that they were making a mistake. Don't tell us here that this is the mistake we make. Go and tell Nigerians. Am I the Nigerian? I'm just one person that is supporting. Go and see the multitude, hungry multitude with no food under rain, marching for one person. And some of us are coming to look for trick to say, no. I'm sorry, this is a platform for Peter Obi. If you are not comfortable, we get one way they say, APC, give me my money. You can just go and join them. We need nobody to tell us he's 40 here, because no politicians has come to tell us he's 40. Or what they are saying, they are jealousy. Tell me, APC, PDP, upon all what Peter Obi have been saying, why have they not come out to say he did this, he did that? But they always say, yes, we know he has no structure. And you are here coming to tell me, to say opposition said, I beg go. When I not make me verse this evening. I feel do anything for Peter Obi. I say they sweet me. They pain them. I say they pain them. They sweet me. I say they sweet me. They pain them. I say they pain.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey pain us, he dey pain. Oh yeah, say as he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pain. Yeah. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. So I said, they will know who is who. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pain them. As he dey pain them, yeah, he dey sweet us. So as he dey sweet us, he go dey pain them. You know, let me tell
Now don't make me they do like Wike, where they fly aeroplane as they pay them. They sweet them. Oh, today suits me. In fact, today na one of my best debates. But more than not make me begin call the talk like this. I don't like am. I be moderator. I'll just go straight
Play
to
the
yes.
ancient of days.
I'll
I
go
never,
straight to yes.
I never talk now. Which one? I can't look on here, please.
Ancient of days, our Lord as you
Oh my God. Amen.
will never change. Ancient of days,
Oh my God, this guy's a comedian.
Ancient of days, our Lord as you are, our Lord as you are, you will never change. Ancient of days, our Lord as you are, our Lord as you are, yes, you will never change.
Yes, thank you very much. That was a very good break. But
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep. They see myself, they do like this. That'll be my problem now. I bet Mona pray for me. So we'll just go straight to Omoye's corner. Do we still have her here? Because she did bump for comment section, and yes, we still have her here. Omoye's corner is your time.
Yes. Good afternoon, lefties. Thank you very much. Everyone on the panel, thank you. Great input today. For those who agree and those who don't agree. Now, all of us now the same battle. Now we did. Now the same battlefield we did. So all now to push the movement forward. Personally, that me, I don't see anything wrong in calling out certain things or concerns about Peter Obi, but it's very important to understand how you do it is very, very key. You not just drag them like that, because there are people still making up their mind. So if you see there are certain things that you will say and the manner you will say that would throw people off and put them off completely. And that's not what we want to do, because like this platform has made it very clear over and over again. They chose to do this because they see the suffering on ground. Anybody who is in Nigeria currently and see what's going on will tell you for free. Nobody has time, and I'm going to echo the same sentiments that Mr. Pansat said earlier. I'm not here to make friends with people. I'm here to be friendly, but I'm not here to make friends, because this is not the time for friendship. We have a bigger fish to fry, and there's a Zambian saying that says, to eat an elephant, you cut it slice, you eat it one slice at a time. We have a big elephant right now with the likes of the APC and the PDP. That's the big elephant right now. We cannot beat them at their game and expect to win. Nah, it's not going to happen. If we're going to come at them aggressively like they've done to us as the people, we're going to suffer. Now, half of the things that is happening in Nigeria today, if it happened for another country, there'll be an all-out war. It's a miracle that country is still hanging by the thread, to be honest with you. So because we know that, and because we understand that, our narratives are very important. The way we say it is very important. I personally is Peter Obi till the very end. Is Peter Obi, because he has what it takes to get us out of where we are now. When we get him into office, of course, there will be time for accountability. And yes, Mr. Elvis has said it over and over again that this platform is going to also hold him accountable, and based on that, we should, tame down our rhetoric about holding him accountable in a way that throws people off. Let's speak because we believe that things need to change in Nigeria, and let's be strategic about it. These people are strategically doing things, and we're only hearing about it maybe the next day. We need to be 1,000 steps ahead of them. I'm glad that everything comes out in the open. Anything they're planning, people are very quick to put it out there. I'm very glad about that. So we need to focus on how to deal with the issues that are going on with INEC right now. What can we do? And for those people that are going to vote on election day, we need to give them insight. We need to encourage them and teach them what to do when they get there so that they can do what they need to do to make sure that their vote counts. That's what we need to be focusing on right now, not going back and forth. I beg, because Nigeria is at a very dangerous place right now. I don't want to lose my ancestral home, and I'm sure that none of us on this platform want to lose that as ancestral home. We need to be very, very careful. Other countries have told the same line that Nigeria has told, and right now they're struggling to come out. Please, let it not get to what they experience in Rwanda for our eyes to be open. We can all not agree at the same time, but let's also understand the goal at hand. What is the focus? That's what it is. In a company, all the partners may not agree, but they come together for profit's sake or for whatever goal that they have. If it's numbers, if it's the monetary aspect of it, they say, okay, at the end of this quarter, we're rooting for 100 million in profit or whatever. Guess what? That's what they're going to focus on. Whether they disagree in the board meetings, nobody cares. At the end of the day, they make sure that 100 million goal is achieved. That is what we should imbibe and try to do. We can disagree and agree, but in disagreeing, let's also be very careful, because there are people that are listening to us, that are trying to still make up their minds. There are a lot of people that are still trying to make up their minds. The election is important. Let's focus on the election. Let's focus on what INEC is doing and find ways to dispel or destroy what their plans are. Because I'm very particularly concerned about that. Because now INEC will call out the results. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Leftist, for this platform. And I thank every panelist. And I'm going to yield now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Omoye. Thank you. I want to quickly thank Silvanus Eye for this super chat. This is a wonderful one. Thank you. We appreciate you. Super chat committee, una well done. Oh. God go bless you now. For this committee, una the form. So, in fact, I support you now. Time go reach, we will give you a position for this Naija Wash. Maybe one could be senator, that could be. We will just find position give you now because una support now. Don't they think on me? I don't go to sleep the super chat. Which can't see this one. But it's good though. Now super chat at the see for dream. Better pass at the see bow and arrow. Yes, I'll just go be calling on the next person, Son of God. Son of God, please talk to us. Yes, Sons of God. Are you there with us?
No.
Yes, please talk to us.
Hello, lefties. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'll just okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll just say what I said just to reiterate what I said the last time. I think we should I know there's a lot of just like I said, a lot of PTSD in Nigeria with Nigerians at the moment, because Nigerians have been burnt several times. But the long and short of it is that the P2B is a different candidate from what we've had before. So we just need to have faith. People that are saying that we have to challenge him and all that. It's like somebody who enters the, even P2B likes to use this example. It's like when you enter the aircraft as the pilot is flying. Do you go and be disturbing the pilot and asking him questions to make sure he can fly the plane, to make sure he'll be able to land it? When you get into the aeroplane, you have the confidence that the pilot knows what he's doing. Okay, it's either you have confidence that the pilot will fly you to where you're going, then enter the plane, or you don't enter the plane. You just stay out of the plane. So if you say you support this man, you have to give him everything. You have to give him all your hopes and your aspirations. So Nigerians are entrusting him. Those youths that are marching on the streets in the rain and in all conditions with their own money, spending their own money, they've given him all their hopes and their aspirations. So that's what they're investing everything in him. So if you are following him, you have to follow him, and knowing that he's not perfect, but they're prepared to follow him even with his imperfections. You are prepared to entrust him and then just go with him. So I will just tell Nigerians it's not because if you compare him to the other candidates, there's no basis of comparison. I think what we need to do is to focus on all the negative things that could like rigging and all. We should shine more light on those things. I think that's what we should spend our energy instead of worrying and kind of strategizing how the campaign, how to support people in Nigeria and stuff like that. Worrying about the candidate, about the person, about his about the kind of person he is. I think that's already. If you have not all these months, the PTB have been telling you to go and verify. If you have not gone to verify, and you're not happy with him, then maybe you are not. Maybe you need to go and think again, because you've had enough time to go and investigate this man and know if he's the right person for you to follow. So by now, it's either you are in or you're out. If you're out, then you choose another person to support, the person that will give you what you want. So, but if you're in, then you have to support him until he gets there. So you cannot be supporting him half and half. Support him a little bit and not support him a little bit. It's either you're in or you're out. So that's just what I want to say. So Nigerians should keep the faith and then keep going, and then let's see where this takes us. Thank you, Mr. Leftist.
Thank you very much. Yes, whether you are in or you are out, that is the truth, and that is the right language. So, Mr. Chooks H. Obibueze, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Leftist. I think all the previous speakers, they've, actively, said everything. It shows that everybody understands where we're heading. The only thing that is different there is how do we get there? I think that is what we question individually, but the agreement is solid. We need to get there. The ship is there, but the road to get there is, I think, what we're talking about. I would draw an inspiration from what Omoye says. It's what is happening in Nigeria. It's only God. Nigeria is a mysterious country. Seriously, sometimes I think, how do we cope with all these things and still, keep waxing? And look at the talents we have all over the world, both in and out of Nigeria. Yet we are, I don't know, ruled, because let me use that word, by people of substandard. Yet, no cause for alarm. We're just saying, oh, these people, they come here, they do what they want, they go. I mean, in another country, this is a serious matter. Imagine our students are at home. Look at the educational minister. He walked out on the students. I've been listening to him. Look at the kind of statement he's making on the students. No empathy. No sorry. He's just saying it as if, I mean, when I listen to him, the impunity in him, I've said it earlier, that one of the reasons I'm in this movement, and I believe in this movement, is that ability for the leader to say, what did you say? Okay. Yes, it's like I see where you're going. Okay, I'll think about it. This is the reason. But when you look at all these men who have been ruling us, who wants to rule us, you can see it in their tune. You can see it in their attitude. You can see it in their movement. If we don't see anything, let's think. Since they become their respective aspirants, how many times have they talked to us? I keep emphasizing this. How can journalists go to somebody's house, somebody who is preparing to be the commander-in-chief, to be the head of state, to be father to everybody, and you go to his house to interview him? Exactly the same situation we are. And I mean, this is sometimes if I think about all these things, I wonder. Even the journalists, they don't care that the present one says that it is my style. And they're going home, going to their houses to interview them, meaning this is their style. No, we have to resist it. Enough of this shenanigan. Enough of it. We need to do something different, because one of our main problems is we are doing the same thing all the time and expecting a different result. Hello, my people. It cannot happen that way. If you're doing the same thing, definitely you're going to get the same result. So let us continue to, lay our support. I'm not saying blindly, accurately. We have chosen who we want, and we know, like I said earlier, we are going to hold him accountable when he gets there. Until he gets there, there's nothing we can do. But when he gets there, as long as Niger Watch has promised us, I will be here. I know how much time we spend here every day. It is not a joke. We all know how much an hour is. We all know. There's so many professionals here. Yet they find 3-4 hours every day to come here and say, no, we're not doing it because of anything. We are doing it because we love our country. Thank you to Mr. Elvis, who volunteered this channel. There's a lot of them, but you go there, you hear different things. Some of them are doing it for money. But here is one dedication, and one dedication only, that we will get there. And when we get there, it doesn't stop there. We keep making sure that we get to where we want to go.
Okay. Quickly round off. Your time is almost up.
Okay. So I encourage everybody, like I always say, if we think that living abroad is the best thing that ever happened to us, to me, it's not, because I'm afraid of my kids. I am afraid of my kids, because there's no way I'm going to remain here for the rest of my life.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you for giving me that opportunity.
All right. Thank you very much. I just saw one F-i-g-h-ting Leftist. Can you please unmute me? I can now unmute you. I'm not muting you now. You are not here. Even when you came, I won't mute you or mute you only when there is noise on the background. And if I mute you, you can mute yourself, and you are just totally in control. Even if I mute you, you can still unmute yourself. But as you came, I did not touch. I just only added you in. I did not touch anything concerning your microphone or your anything. So, Leftist, can you please unmute me? I don't know what you mean, though. I don't know where you want me to unmute you.
maybe the guy never get blue. Maybe never get the blue color. Ask him.
Thank you very much. I know you control. Okay. I just have to go straight to the next person, Judan. Judan, please talk to us.
Yes, our people, thank God for everybody. We are going to victory is on the way, hopefully. And like I keep saying, much as we are all working towards this, I know many will not agree with me, but we should not lose sight that Nigeria is a country that anything can happen. People that are capable of anything. The people that we are up against, it's like, somebody, it's like a king in his throne and you want to come and dethrone him. You think he's going to fold his hand and be looking at you? No. So they are putting every machinery of them, evil machinations and machineries in motion to see that, number one, if they see that this movement continue to grow larger and larger, trust me, they wouldn't mind truncating the election and making sure it doesn't hold. So we should not be ignorant of that, just for us, just to have that in mind, so that as we are strategizing, we'll also think of what if. In driving, there's what we call defensive driving. Okay, defensive driving is a driving technique. In fact, it's the highest driving technique and the highest driving and the safest driving technique out there, that if you know how to apply it, you can have many years without any accident, no matter how dangerous the people on the road are. And what is that? What does that say? It assumes that everybody before you is a mad person. Okay, when you are driving, defensive driving assumes that anybody, either beside you or in front of you or behind you, they are mad people. And you know that mad people, one of the major characteristics of them is that they are unpredictable. And as such, what do? You arm yourself with defensive mechanism in case this person swerves to your left, in case the other person swerves to your right, in case the person in front suddenly matches his or her brake. And then what do? How would you avoid not having an accident? Okay, this is a very strategic way of life. Let us not pretend as if, yes, it will be, election is going to come, he's going to win, and he'll become president, case closed. No, if we do that, we are shooting ourselves on the leg. So let us arm ourselves with this fact and also begin to plan. What if? Okay, what if this happens? What if these people does this and that? Because guess what? Buhari and his people and his evil orchestrators in Nigeria have stationed Fulanis, terrorists all over the West, all over Nigeria, in bushes, in forests, everywhere. They are already there with all the guns are there. During the pandemic, many of us saw, Nigerian helicopters, even Nigerian with Nigerian label, lowering arms and ammunition in the bush, and these people will come out from wherever they're hiding and pick it up and go in, and then the helicopter will leave. These things are not jokes. I know many of us think that, oh no, that Fulanization is a hoax. Well, it will happen. I don't pray it will happen before us, but that is real. It is as real as anything, and that might be used to stabilize to truncate the upcoming election. So let us arm ourselves with this basic fact. If we refuse to, they say he that refuses to plan has planned to fail. That is it. Okay, that's what I want to tell our people. But when a people that is united with common purpose, nobody can defeat you. You cannot defeat them. That is it. So let us unite with common purpose. Let us not forget about this PDP and APC wicked evil followers that want Nigeria to remain the way it is because of what they are gaining. I assure you that very soon, all those things they are gaining will become like a fish bone that will hang on their throats, and they will cough and die, and nobody will do CPR for them, with them and their masters. And it shall happen, except they repent and turn away from their evil and wickedness in Nigeria that they have unleashed upon the innocent Nigerians, and then begin to join this movement that believe
that Nigeria could be better again, not just for only one person, but for everybody, so that we have a country we can be proud of, so that when you carry the passport of Nigeria, you are going out of Nigeria, people will respect you, who get the respect that we are supposed to get. But now we are not getting it. In fact, Nigerian passport is like it's like a taboo when carrying it. You are even ashamed to present it because of what it stands for. Is that the country that all these people that are supporting APC and PDP want to continue? Well, they should think twice. They should think, because there's a time expiration date for everything under the sun. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Oh, you don't come teach us how to drive defensively, but you have forgotten that this one that you came to tell us, that Peter Obi have already said it before, that when you allow lunatics for you to take more than what you need, it means you are crazy. Meaning that he already know that people around us are crazy people. He also told us that, Abi, you did not follow him. You're supposed to follow him now, that you cannot just gently take this from a crazy person and they expect the crazy man to gently give you that. We too must be crazy to take it. And that's why people are on the street today, sir. That defensive driving, they're already planning it.
Yeah, but when we come here now, we are crazy and we are talking. Some people, you can't do it with emotion. We can't do it with emotion. What do they call it? No. If you see any team, can't we see any team in the world, be it soccer, be it American football, be it any game at all, before ever they will start the competition, you will see their coach coming to motivate them, coming to incite them. That is what wins. Not people coming and, do you know many Nigerians today are an obese team because of people like us who keep hammering and,
Thank you. Now you have just said something very important.
Okay, so we need emotion. We need emotion. Okay, we need morale. We need to incite people. We need emotion.
Yes. Encourage them.
Without being crazy, without expressing this emotion, without letting them to know the urgency of the now.
We are not here to, anyway, today's debate, we welcome people that are ready to come and engage us with whatever opinion, maybe other parties' opinion, opposition's opinion. That is why we are here to defend our principle. You are welcome. The people like us, CM, you, even you on the comment section, we are all here waiting for you people to come. We are here to debunk whatever you will say. Just like the one you just said, now defensive driving. And I related it to Peter Obi have already said it before. That we must defend ourselves. Know that we are within people where they craze, where they thief, thief. Una, I don't want to talk too much. I don't talk too much. CM, it's your turn. CM, you're finally your turn. You've been like this. It's your turn now. But it is 5 minutes. You didn't come on time.
Anyway, the thing is, I've called here an arena that I don't need to miss. I came to learn and listen to people with one thing in mind, that hopefully our people will be rescued. I'm somebody, you may see me think I'm a Nalayo. I'm always emotional. I feel sympathy, particularly suffering. I know why I'm saying it, because I'm always in touch with what goes on in Nigeria. So, like, we've all identified P2B as the chap who will take the risk, because it's a risk, who will take the risk of, bringing Nigeria out of the gutter. So we have to encourage him, and also to preach to people that there is life after this wicked government. They should not lose hope. Already, as God will have it, even without asking for his help, Wike is doing the damage for us without us even engaging him, asking him to help us. But I think from today, I will be remembering Wike in my prayer, because every week he said he had a lot to say. So the more he says it, is to our own good. So PDP is damaged forever. That's what I'm saying. So the coast, it will help us make the coast clear for Labour and P2B. At the same time, our own is to repel some attacks the ones we can repel, counter the ones we can counter, use them to educate ourselves, and then the ones we know that is just those that matter anyway. Whatever people say, you divide it into two: those that matter and those that do not matter. So those that do not matter, you leave it. You don't bother yourself with it. Those that matter is what you bring in. Probably we analyze it and gain something from it, and then be constructive about it. So in all, we should not lose hope. We must continue. We've recruited Wike without knowing it. Who knows? And he's recruiting other people. So eventually, my only this thing, sometimes I wonder, say there is it's still very far. Nigerians has to tolerate this evil government for the next how many more months? I think it's up to 9 months, isn't it? It should be up to 9 months. So that is still about a very long time to go. But then now what can somebody do? So in all those things, one can only have hope and not lose hope. I mean, one can only have hope that help is on the way. So, but one thing I want us to ponder individually is this: what Wike is saying will give you an insight into how wicked Atiku is. That guy may even be worse than Buhari. Can you imagine they are playing with Wike, what they are doing behind, the nepotism that is perpetrating in PDP? Although that doesn't concern us, but just to let you know that for those that may be thinking that something is left, and then when this type of revelations are being made about him, you now refer back to what the testimonial Obasanjo wrote for him, which is in the public domain. So that tells you that, thank God for P2B, if not between Otapiapia and rat poison, we are nowhere. So I thank everybody. We should be tuned. We have to, while we come to Niger Watch, we also have to listen to Wike. And I like the way you the music in between as a comic relief, because Nigeria is in their straits now. Sometimes when you think about this thing, you might really not think, you might lose hope, but then we shouldn't. So all in all, our criticisms, it doesn't mean, let me make it known, I don't believe, apart from Emeka, I can never see any candidate here that is due for sack. It's only that our level of analysis, understanding things may be different. We can always educate each other, but in terms of what I'm hearing and everything, no, I don't go by that. Even if I come here to learn, there are things I've learned from one or two people, but I use it also when I'm developing an idea. Because all we are trying to do, some people might be so consumed that this type of thing shouldn't happen, but then we can't be militant about it. Sometimes when you want to defend P2B or support P2B, you look at your principal and see how he's taking things. Who knows? That's why things are working the way they are working. To some people, it may alienate them a bit, but to others, they might say, this guy is really, he has human touch, he has human feeling, the way he's talking, despite all the things, we do to him, he's still showing us love. So in the end, love will win. So for now, I think Niger Watch is a very, very formidable platform. In fact, if all of us, 10 of us at the same time, my father told me if a man has five boys and they reason the same way, it means he has only one boy. So if 10 of us will be interpreting things the same way, that's what is called a debate. It then means that it's only one person that is here. But as long as we interpret it differently, as we argue and then debate it and everything, we come to a conclusion. Eventually, majority may say this. So that is what I will say for now.
Thank
I
you.
yield
Well,
my
you don't
destiny.
use your 5 minutes. You don't even actually have 1 more minute, so
Oh,
you will not
oh,
say more. Thank
oh,
you.
okay. You remain one. I put them for bank now. I go
No,
bank
you
1 minute.
have added 1 minute to. You are using 6 minutes now. That's what I mean. So we'll just go straight to Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, moderator, panelists. I extend my greetings, viewers at home and abroad. I also extend my greetings. Now, for those of you, who is that? For those of you who knows me, knows very well that I like to
express positive, because at this point we need to encourage people and push this message. Like few of you have said, some people are sitting on the fence, and they need encouragement, not discouragement, so that they come off the fence and join this campaign as it is. And even though I don't like Wike, but recently the things he said is causing creating destabilization within the people. I mean, it's revealing things. Don't let me say creating. It's revealing facts that may lead to, even if care is not taken, Atiku even stepping down from being a president. If care is not taken, it depends on what is going to reveal. There's also confusion in the APC as it is. So, but whatever it is, we keep preaching the message, push the positiveness of this campaign, because people need to be encouraged. They need positive attitude. Now, let me go back to my supporting the motion in respect to Niger. I have nothing personal against him as a person. However, his rhetorics on the 7th of September. I mean, you can verify this from Omoye. It's on email. I had to leave Omoye's platform, and I sent an email. Now, like some of you have said here, and which is on record, that this platform will continue after the election. And if you don't protect the integrity of the platform, just because we want to accommodate certain things, then it's going to destroy the integrity of the platform. And by the time it destroys the integrity, it's going to affect some panelists and affect viewers. So when somebody continually to push negativity, then you need to call them, except the person changes, but the person is not willing to change. And I did put it on record. I sent an email to Omoye. It's an open thing. You could go listen to our show. And I said there are two things I put to him in terms of to Niger. It's either he's deliberately sowing a seed of discord to discourage people, or he's paid to do such. I state it on record. So I'm not going to shy away from what I said or deny what I said. And I have my reason for supporting the motion to ban him if he does not change, because we don't need negativity. When I think Joshua or Moses sent the spies to go and spy the promised land, some of them brought bad news. And you know how the bad news affected the camp. So it's not that I'm not against him, but when somebody keep pushing, he says something so bad I had to leave the platform. I said, I can't stand wasting my time, my night, instead of me to be sleeping and listening to such rubbish. And despite being cautioned several times on that platform, we still continue. So please, yes, we recognize the problem, but we need to push the good news. We need to push Peter. We need to push its positive aspect, so that those who are on the ground, when they hear this thing, those who are faint-hearted, who are still undecided, will now make that decision and join the movement. That is the purpose. I yield the floor. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. It's just okay. Tunaja is listening to us, and is here.
But
But what?
I mean, sorry, leftist. What I wanted to say is this: from what Andrew said now, probably that may be a discussion held elsewhere. Can we use that? If there was sort like, if it's another platform that type of thing was held, well, fair enough. But the one we see from evidence before us here, if we want to sort of judge people, because I can make a mistake in one other platform, then if you bring it here and use it to try me or judge me, that may not be fair. But you base it on what I say here. I don't know. That's just my own opinion. I may be wrong, but that's what I feel.
Yes, that what you feel is what you feel. And what Mr. Andrew also just said is what he also feel and what he saw. And again, now he's not saying similar, something like almost similar to what he saw in other platforms that made him say this. And that's why he's saying this. He has come here. It is just his nature. And it's, I think, just like I said before, we don't have power to say don't come for now. We're going to still be watching him behind to see if he's going to cross the line. He's only pointing out some issues which could be which is antagonizing some of our idea that we should watch him as a politician. Why is he still moving with so person? These are personal matters. These are not matter we should come here to say. If that's your personal matter, you should say it within yourself. But coming to online like this, a broadcast like this, it means you're also giving power to the opponent to say, look at what they are saying. Just like we said, we lost people now. Somebody called and was saying, do you know somebody just know what this man said? He said, you people are confused. So we cannot afford to be saying this here. If you are supposed to campaign for him, are you going to use such thing to campaign for? If you say you are for Peter Obi, and now you say, okay, go and campaign. Will you say such while campaigning? Though we are not campaigning, we are indirectly supporting him. It's like we are campaigning. Now, how can you be campaigning for somebody and you are destroying the person? That is the meaning. You are not talking like the opposition. You said the opposition said it. If the opposition said it, let them say it. They will only say anything negative. You don't need to say it if you are part of him. That is a ball of contention. And that is where I want him also to listen and get correction. Because if it continues like this, it might end to that, say, okay, don't come. Just like everybody say, you can see all the statements, all the comment section. Nobody, a lot of people, don't come. Let him go. He said this, he said that. Am I the one saying it? Just go through the comment and see what people are saying. That will inform you that what you just said was totally wrong here. So if Mr. Andrew is saying that he has seen something like this in other platform before, and he make reference and called name, and he's seeing it here, meaning he has a point. So I just answered you. It's for true Nigeria to understand our directions and what we are doing here. We've already picked this person. So if you're having problem with him, shaking hands or calling somebody or guy prostrating for a thief, it does not matter. That does not take his character or his idea away from him. He's just showing respect and he knows what he's doing. When the time comes, when the law works, will he go and prostrate for the law not to take his place? So we should be very smart. It's a simple matter. So let me not waste people's time. Other persons are wasted. After Mr. Andrew is T. T, you came, you left. You came, you left. Thank God you are here. So T, please talk to us. Is T here with us? If T is not ready, we can just go straight. Okay, T is not ready. I see. You always come and go. Okay, T is gone again. And Ephrata has gone. Mr. Kell has gone. So it's Tony Africa now. So Tony Africa before Silvanos. Tony Africa, please talk to us.
Yeah, man. Good evening, everybody. So I listen to everybody since we not do well, and they do well when they travel well.
You get to time yourself, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. So I think that I'm even happy that Tunaja is even coming down, a bit right now. It's coming down a bit, So I will just beg that you still give some chance, please. Give some chance because this Nigeria Watch is known for being full of tolerance, and then it's the number one in Nigeria, platform outside, across the world right now. So we should be tolerant, because Tunaja had an issue with me today, and the people just decided to attack him, and then he slew down. So this afternoon, during the newspaper, something. So I think what he was trying to say, or probably that he didn't know how to table it, is that caution should be the word, to see the word, or the key word, because as a matter of fact, that majority wins the vote. Okay, majority, in this platform, so we're supposed to be, and then like myself, seen Obi traveling, across the world, meeting, major cities and meeting our, the Nigerian diaspora. So it just shows that at the end of the day, if he is able to get there, if the Hausa Fulani will allow it to get in, that means it's going to invite some of us to come back home to come and participate in the government. You know what I'm saying? Because all this traveling is not for nothing. So it's meeting some people, and then strategizing, that okay, when I get there, so some of our doctors, like we have big doctors, engineers across the whole world, you know what I'm saying? Some of them are going old and dying, so we need to hook up with them, link them up, and then bring them back home, like Obasanjo also did, a bit, so there's only, but one thing is that what I want to say is that Mr. Obi should, should remain focus, and then let's say minimize contact with the other parties, but the intra-parties members, intra-parties meetings is what is needed this time around. I mean, those people that were supposed to be the presidential candidate before he just came in, and then put those guys away. So those are the guys that he should be meeting. You know what I'm saying? But meeting with them Atiku and then any other people like any other parties, I think you should be cautioned on that. Okay, people are supporting you. Please don't forget to people are angry because Nigerian youths, they may say, okay, after all, this guy is also meeting with this. I think that's what Tunaja was trying to say there. So, but also that's my own is that Peter Obi should be whining and Danny like the other day. We said that they should be careful so that they don't go and poison him. Now because if it's go to this point, they will have to say, okay, let's have some coffee and all this kind of stuff. So that is where it is very important that and then necessary for him to minimize contact with all these other parties. Only the intra-parties members that are grieved, because they couldn't get this candidate, the candidature that he got from them. Because definitely people are angry there, within the Labour Party. So those are the guys that he should be meeting, and they try to play together, but not the Matiku or them other parties, because Obama did not do that. So they did not go to McCain and then start to say, okay, let's have some coffee or let's strike something. Because Nigerians now, they may be thinking that, okay, after all, Bill's, is meeting with Atiku and all the other guys, probably that he's thinking that, in case he didn't win, they can, that he can be guaranteed some positions or whatever, or some kind of privileges. That's what we have to look at, Oga leftists, so we should, so he should be cautioned that he should be careful of himself, you know what I'm saying, sir? So not be so much thing, so make we not quarrel for that, because your platform here is the best out of Nigeria, because they ban nobody, they ban quick, so there's no suspension. You say that okay, everybody can come here and say whatever they want to say, but let us be very different, because many people, we don't have to be jumping into bandwagon. There is no unconditional love or unconditional support. So something, when you give something, we have to get back something. Then also Obi have to know that that already the economy is bad right now. Everything is so bad. Not that when he comes in, he will come and say, okay, oh, I'm sorry. When I came here, I didn't know that it was so damaged. So that is all those things that we have to be, so those things that we have to be sending down to Obi, and that okay, you get a lot of supporters across the world, but this year they are concerned. So that not be saying when you come again, you consider that okay, the economy was so bad before, the other government was not bad like they have been doing, like Jonathan was okay, Yadwa was bad, Obarajo was the other one, and then
excuse me, can I ask a question? Can I ask the speaker a question, please? Just 30 seconds. Question.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Yeah, I was listening to an analogy. So I want to flip the question over. Okay. That Obi is meeting with Atiku and the other candidates. Some people are saying or thinking, oh, does he want, if he doesn't win, is he planning to move to join them? Let me flip the question. How about I ask this question? Do you know if Obi is meeting the other candidates so that they will step down for him? A sitting governor of a state has made a statement and made a suggestion that it will be good, and that's Governor Otto. If Peter Obi and the other candidate, if Atiku and the other candidate can step down for Peter Obi. So when we say we shouldn't make a big deal about Peter Obi meeting the other candidate, and nobody should read too many meanings into it. Because if you say he's meeting him for this reason, it could be meeting him for the other reason. So politics is
look,
all about
I'm not
negotiation
angry.
and interest.
Look, I get you. I'm not challenging that his effort so far, but another thing that I want to beg, leftists and Oga Elvis is that please look now, because as you know, I guess that maybe some of his closest friends would have been sending down some signal to him that okay, there's a particular platform or platform that are supporting him. That is what they are saying there. He should try to listen to us. Like now, I want to also advise that he should not be going to England or London or Germany to go and meet people. Those money he can use it to even tar the road within his house, because that's why I don't like Wike, because all those money they are just burning. Apart from the money that they donated to those northern MIS and all those kind of people like that. So we should make sure that we meet in Nigeria, to discuss the matters, affecting Nigerians.
All right,
Or they
thank
can
you.
even go to Ghana. They can even go to Ghana. They can go to within Africa country with cars or Cameroon if they say they want to have it.
All right, thank you, Tony in Africa. And if I must quickly respond to that, what somebody has answered you, I think Obi is a politician. He's not a tomato seller. Even tomato seller still meet people in the market. As a politicians, they hold meetings. They might he like political meeting, and he's been invited like NBA head meeting, and they invite all other politicians, and he meet with other people, shake hand with them as friend. He does not have enemy. How's that a crime? Does he go to PDP meeting? He does not go to PDP meeting. And does he go to APC meeting? He does not go to APC meeting. So how is that a crime?
No, it's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not a crime.
For him to go and he's invited. Nigeria in diaspora invited him. Those in Germany invited him. Those in they were all inviting him. They just want to hear him talk. So
No, not in Nigeria. Not in Nigeria. No. Sorry, sir. I mean the fellow politicians, because I mean coming to meet us here is very good. Talking to Nigerians in diaspora, that's very good. But for you to go and meet Wike, to meet Wike or to meet Atiku in London, that costs money. So what we know him to be as a cutting president, then he should say to the people, no, let us meet in Nigeria then, instead of burning fuel and our money.
Tony Africa, I said thank you. Your time is over.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
If they go and meet in the mood, that is why we want to change the system. If they go and meet in the mood, leave them. They are the same corrupt politicians. They are avoiding their media. So they are not our problem here now. How to sell our candidate is what we are talking about. So I'll quickly not waste too much of time. Let me go to the next. Silvanos, any you please talk to us, Silvanos. Mr. Silvanos. Is Mr. Silvanos with us?
Maybe he has slept.
Okay. Looks like they follow Wiki the dance as they pay me. We'll go look make you enjoy that one. Okay, you don't move. Okay, we'll now go to ginger bread. Otherwise, Silvanos is having issue of technical matter. Silvanos, can you hear us now? You are back. Oh, okay. Okay, ginger bread, please talk to us. Ginger bread. What's happening? Ginger bread is not talking. Silvanos is not talking. All right. Silvanos and ginger bread, when you are ready, you please talk to us. Then I have this.
Mr. Leftis, let me speak after the next speaker, please. Thank you.
I want to quickly thank Bella Naomi for her good night super chat. I think that's her good night super chat. That's a beautiful one. The chat, the super chat committee. Well done. Oh, she has gone to sleep. I say good night, and before she left, she gave us this super chat. I want to say thank you for your continuous support. God bless you, Bella Naomi, because you continue to do this. This is the love we are talking about. That is very good. Who said he wants to speak now? Somebody said he wants to speak now because right now everybody has rounded up, apart from Gingerbread and Silvanos that have not spoken, and they are not talking because I tried to call them. They seem not to be here. So if they are not talking, it means
Gingerbread is here.
Gingerbread, I've been calling you, sir.
Sorry.
Please.
I don't even know what the topic is today because I know that the topic I was following the discussion before Mr. Tunanja caused a lot of distraction.
Yes, it was about Wiki.
Yes. So yeah, listen to Wike. You see, what Wike is saying is very, very important for us to know because Wike is not a kid. I don't think he will be throwing tantrums because he lost the presidential candidate of his party or because they did not make him a VP. But Wike is seeing something that is making him react the way he's reacting. Now, everybody have a different way of reacting, and Wike has chosen to react the way he's reacting. But I'm very glad that bit by bit, he is coming out to let the Nigerian people know why he's reacting that way. And I want us to take the message, not the messenger. And what is the message? What is causing Wike to, be aggrieved and react the way he's reacting? It still boils down to that foundational problem of lopsidedness of the government towards a particular ethnic and region of the country. You can imagine if Atiku is acting this way just within a political party, then tell me how he is going to govern the whole country. Just opposing it with several things he has said. Why is there anything wrong for me to make my friends rich? Now you had a simple gentleman's agreement, which makes sense. If the presidential candidate comes from the north, then the chairman of the party should come from the south. It is now time to implement that. And you are trying to play smart with it. So I'm glad Wike is coming out to, let us know what some people have described as confidential conversation. But yeah, there comes a time where, something that was discussed in a confidential setting, needs to be made public, especially when the public interest is at stake. If you come to the area of medicine, you will not say because of a patient has an infectious disease that is of public health significance, you will say because of patient safety, you are not going to inform, the family and the community. No. So this is what is going on. And I think Wike, this is my own personal opinion. I think Wike is obedient. And at the right time, he will jump shift. Even though he doesn't jump shift, probably he's trying to stay in PDP to make sure that his preferred candidate wins the gubernatorial post and takes over from him. But APC is not an option for Wike. You know why? The same thing it appears that Wike is fighting in PDP is the same thing that is happening in APC. So I don't see him moving to APC. APC is flying a Muslim ticket, against advice of stakeholders of the party. And I don't see Wike jumping shift to APC. So the only next and closest, bus stop for Wike, having considered the 1 million march that happened in Port Harcourt, which is Rivers State, where he is the governor, I think Wike has a place, on the train of the obedient movement. And we look forward to hearing the other part of the, the things he needs to reveal, because it's going to go a long way to let the Nigerian people know that there is no difference between the PDP and the APC. And there's one thing that Wike said that is very, very important, and I want Nigerians to pay attention to that. He said that they are acting this way because there is somebody backing them up from the villa. That's a very powerful allegation, powerful statement. Considering that the people at the villa right now are people of the opposition party. And if such people are backing their main rival, then you know that there's a common, denominator that both of them align. And what is that denominator? It is regional sentiments. So I like what is happening in the camp of the PDP as well as the APC. I think it's all to the advantage of the Labour Party. But I want to use this opportunity to make a very strong appeal. I have a very close brother, if you may call him, back in Nigeria. And we've been discussing lately. And one very big concern that he raised among all this 1 million march for the P2B movement is like wildfire, but it appears that 40% of those crowds you see do not have a PVC. But you see the people in the north on the other side, he lives in Abuja, he goes to Kaduna, he does projects in Kaduna. You see the Alimajiri man, the Alimajiri boy walking on the street begging alms, they all have their PVC. So when we consider the fact that regardless of the million marches and the support and the movement, what will make a difference on that day is ability to cast that vote. So in conclusion, I want to believe that with the amount of additional voters that have been able...
Can I ask you a question before you drop, please?
Go ahead.
Based on what you said. Is it somebody, when you say 40% of those doing Million Man March do not have PVC, is it just because somebody said or you have a substantial proof? Because while we are here, people are listening to us, because I doubt it. But if you have a proof to tell us it is true, well, I wouldn't mind. I can go with you. Do you have a proof?
Well, that I'm telling you what he told me is not substantiated. Okay. No, I'm just telling you the conversation I have with somebody. I don't live in Nigeria, but this is somebody that is on ground. This is somebody that lives in Abuja and he works, he does projects in the far north. So that is where I'm coming from. But even though the figures are not correct, I think the point I'm trying to make is that with the amount of people that have made inroad in obtaining their PVC in this era because of the P2B movement, let us continue to hit the alarm that it does not stop at registering for the PVC. You need to collect your PVC. One big difference between the people in the south and what INEC has been doing to us, when you register for PVC at the south, they tell you come and collect it on so day. But in the north, they collect it the same day.
But you must understand that those that have PVC, whether since 1999, some of them are being crossing over to B camp. It's also a fact.
Which is very good. Yeah, that is the I'm landing there. That's the point I'm doing. I'm saying that regardless of the fact that, let's say the south, let's say 50% of the people that are for the obedient movement have not gotten their PVC at hand, but the people that did not have their PVC at hand, let us say that if we were to do some calculation, what was the total votes, that the APC acquired in order for them to achieve their victory in 2015? And what was the next, votes following them? I think it's Atiku, right? Atiku in 2019. Therefore, in that block of APC votes, a huge amount of them have crossed over to the obedient camp.
Your 5 minutes almost gone.
Sorry, if you add that population of people that have crossed over and people that have additionally registered for their PVC and collected their PVC, I think we are going to be at an advantage, especially when we do not just cast our vote, but we defend the vote that we have casted and make sure that we try to suppress any efforts of vote buying and voter suppression. Thank you, and I yield the floor.
All right, thank you, because you almost hit all our minutes. I'll just go straight to Omori here because I don't want to waste too much time dwelling on some of the vertical issues that we've dealt with before. So, Mr. Omori, please talk to us. And for those of us that have been calling, I just say that I've gotten a lot of call from Chris Dublin and somebody from Spain. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry, I didn't check my phone since one person from Italy. I just saw several missed calls, and this phone is on silent, kind of, so not to disturb my broadcast. So sorry, I didn't see you when it was ringing. So if you want to contribute, you can call now because we'll be running up. If you are still there watching us, thank you very much. So, Mr. Mori, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, brother Leftis. Thank you, the fellow panelists. I missed you all. I've been out of my station, so I love news and information more than breakfast. But I've been incommunicado for the past few days. Just jump into this show. I overheard somebody saying those that are doing 1 million, 2 million marches have no voters card. That I don't think that I don't know the source of your information, and I don't think it can stand any validity test, and that is not something we should. I know if you have advice, if it were to be time of registration, I would say, you're making sense, in that you're trying to encourage people to go for registration. How did your friend carry out his survey? If those the ones that are matching now have no PVC, when would those that have PVC do their own match? So it doesn't really, it doesn't hold water. He's just assuming, like, what we have been hearing before. A lot of people are still dwelling in their past. Like, if he got from the north, Port Harcourt was this, Sokoto was that, Kano was that. Not realizing that a lot of things have changed. It's no longer business as usual. And to the grace of God, to the glory of God, they actually shot themselves in the foot without knowing it. They signed some electoral laws. They are not sure because of the money they are carrying. Ghana must go. They were, they could have the opportunity to read through. So a lot of senators are not coming back. So, costing of the new electoral act, the election before the very last, Port Harcourt recorded 2 million. In the very last election, they could not even register, they could not register more than 500,000. That shows things are changing. That's just by the wayside. I also overheard somebody talking about Wike and the PDP saga. I think it's a blessing in disguise. But I don't like the way the man is going about it. The way he's going about it is childish. We may applaud him the way we want. I want to tell you, as a politician, as an analyst, he's going about it very childishly. It's obvious that Atiku is greedy. We people say Atiku is greedy. The Yocha youth is even more greedy than Atiku. So they're trying to use the factors they have been using against us. They are birds of the same feather. They are comrades in evil. That there is no way, no matter the noise and Wike is making right now. Let's be honest here. The mistake have been made. He made his own mistake.
Mr. Mori, please.
Sir.
Please, I just saw some missed call which I made mention now. So one of the person just called back. Please, let's yield the floor for him to quickly make his contribution. You can continue from there. Mr. Mori, right? Is the one on call, right?
Okay.
Mr. Mori, is it Mr. Mori?
I'm not the one on call. I'm the one making my submission. I'm the one on the floor.
The one on the call is still Mori, sir. It's not you I'm calling.
Somebody else. It could be some.
Okay, Mr. Morodio. Mr. Morodio, talk to us.
Yeah. Okay, Moroye, good evening. I've been expecting you for this platform since. God bless you. God bless you for your support. Let's say God bless you. And Nigeria was God bless you. All of you that is in the panel, God bless you all. Why I'm calling is just because of the statement and the contribution that to Nigeria, right from time to Nigeria have been in this platform, he has never contributed anything like encouragement word.
So that's what I still mostly like, when he was with, when he was in the platform of this boy, what is your one man. Right from that place came there, even though I know many of them. So what I'm trying to say is that please, Nigeria, if you want to become a leader, there's no need you have to create. OP is somebody that you know the spirit that work with that man. The spirit that is working in that man, if you have second eyes, you will see it. That man is a God sent to Nigeria. If you don't know, right from time being, you are always IQing why he cannot come and tell you people how he's going to do the security and be watching you in this platform, my brother. That's not the way. Even though you heard anything concerning, if you want to join the movement, you join it. If you don't want to join the movement, kick yourself out. It's not by force. The movement has been with God, not with man. You understand me? So please, if you want to do anything, OB is not a baby. Greeting is people. It doesn't mean anything. OB is somebody that God gives that mantle to, that anybody at all that want to do something nonsense, whether he greet you or not, OB don't have friend concerning cheating. No. If you cheat, he's ready to show you his own color. That is what you don't know about the man. When he was in Anambra, let me just tell you one thing. The teachers that be teaching those students right from time being, when they was 26, position 26, now he now bring them to number one. He's the same teacher. He made friends with all of them, and they came up in a bright color. This is the man for you. He doesn't. This man doesn't. He don't want to have. He want to bring everybody together. If you don't know Mr. Niger, I beg, try. Anytime you are saying something in this platform, the whole world is looking at you. The whole world is seeing you. The whole world is listening to you. Please try and put your statement in a form where people can be able to be encouraged. Please.
All right.
Please, this is what I want just to tell you.
All right, Mr. Morodel, thank you very much. Mr. Morodel, God bless you. Oh, Mr. Morodel. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you too also. All right. Mr. Mori, you can continue.
All right, thank you, sir. So I know you guys have been here for a very long time. Thank you for the wonderful job. And thank you for your moderation. And thank you all the panelists and our wonderful audience across the globe, especially those on the comment section. I don't want to take much of your time. There's no point going to the nitty-gritty of their problem, you know. And the trouble, the cause and everything is known to everybody here. I think the summary of it is greed and is greed and self-interest. That's what they are fighting. But then I'm only looking at the way people are reacting to it. Wike is, there's a way you react, there's a way you fight just a very large cause the wrong way. You could be using the wrong methodology to fight a very popular and very laudable cause. Now, the way he's going about it is like, it's not of personal. I know he has a lot of. Most you don't allow your enemies to predict you. That's one of the laws in the struggle for power. You don't allow, if you have people, I know this thing is not about you. You have been wronged, no doubt. He has been wronged. And there's something I don't want to get from it. It's making it look as if English version of Emiloko, where the Agbadoma has a Yoruba version. The way he's doing it right now, he's making it look as an English version of I've contributed, English version of Emiloko. I've contributed to a party. It got to a time I was the one sponsoring the party and everything. You have been wronged. But the way you are going about it is going to be counterproductive. People may not be aware of what I'm trying to say right now. Some people in certain quarters now are beginning to have some sort for article. Wike is making it look as if some people versus another people, which just don't go well. Must you say everything you want to do? They think we are just at the front. They don't know people are behind. I mean, see, each time I come, each time I watch Wike, as much as see, I'm happy about the division, about the confusion and acrimony and division among them. I mean, I must be honest enough I must be courageous enough to tell you that Wike is not going about this thing the way you ought to be. You don't allow your enemies to predict you. Once you are predicted, it doesn't take good of a leader. It's not a good hallmark of a leader.
Amaru, just a question for you. If Wike is not behaving the way he's behaving, how do we know the enormity of the damage going inside PDP or the insincerity of like Atiku, Ayu, and all those people?
Garcia, thank you very much. What is it that you have said that you are not aware of? The arrangement, the way somebody was backstabbed, this way they reach an agreement on. It's not politics they are playing that backfired against them. Has Wike been able to tell you anything new that you have not been able to know? You as a great analyst from what he's saying. But he's even telling us, he's helping us. But then he must not reveal everything he wants to do. He's making the enemy get more prepared. There's a way you do things. There's a way. For the past 4 weeks, I've been telling Wike to be more strategic, talk less, strategize more, so that the objective, so that the outcome, so that the benefit will be enormous. By the time you're telling people, you will think we are just at the front. You may go and see how the government. You may go and see Makinde. You may go and see Bazu. You may go and see the other one. We are just people at the front. The real people behind us. Are this actually necessary? Why not do more? Why not do more of underground work and take Atiku and sweep them off their feet? I'm not angry with the way he's doing it. Must we continue? See, I don't want to go into the course of that conference you see in, the launch you see, the musicians, the dignitaries, the commissioning, you are commissioning some, you are opening up some, you are launching some. I mean, is that what we need now? Should go to the round table. He has made some mistakes. Re-strategize. I don't want to start, that will not permit me to start telling you series of this. All this have happened in the past. A case study is the one that in Edo State 2007, 2008. While Igbeneghu was the bad living, Iyamu wanted to succeed Igbeneghu, from the sales done. That one was not okay with certain people. Iyamu is another gritty position we have. Today is not about Iyamu though. This is just a little digression. So
your 5 minutes is almost gone.
Yeah, I just want to, I don't even know, I wanted to ask you about the topic, but because of his question, they still put in PDP, you know what they did? They gave Aneni the impression that Aneni wanted somebody else, the person of Besia. But Obasanjo then being the head of state, wanted his law, Osumbo. At the end of the day, Osumbo was imposed on Aneni. So, Igbeneghu, he was still put in PDP, did the damage from within. That was what gave
Can I ask you a question? Omori, can I ask you a question, please? Quick question. What is, you said the way Wike is going about it is not the best way. In your own judgment, what is the best way? Give us an example.
I just said that already. I'm even buttressing it. Strategize more, talk less. Don't allow your enemy to predict you. If I know you are going to wait for me at Wasota Junction tomorrow, I will take Upper Siloku.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Amori. For your own
vintage Omorui.
Yes, you always come. I don't know you and Wike. I will give you one room and settle a difference.
No, we don't get difference. So not my friend now. Make we work together, but make it not be by noise.
Omori, not be your friend. The way
my best friend now. He's my best friend now. But the way they do, I don't like his style. I don't like his style. His style, they do so many things.
Let me finish. Take him easy. Take am easy. Wike. What they do? I take concern you. You the one big Wike for over OP. If Wike is talking, what he go do? You get the power to talk, and you get information. Is that started how you they think for yourself? Wike already know. We know what they do. Wike na dey inside. So just leave Wike alone with the game.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother.
Do you know that thing is giving Atiku popularity somewhere? Do you know that thing is giving Atiku a sympathy somewhere? Sympathy vote.
You don't go give Atiku any sympathy.
A lot.
you no go give am any sympathy vote. She
I don't know how you dey read your politics, so I don't say you know you buy
I'm
Wike.
trying to analyze.
Say
You don't have the
shit.
time. I'm
Anytime
giving you come up on his side.
you understand my point of view. Beg.
He's damaging Atiku.
Anytime you come, I want me you listen. They listen. If you finish, go listen. You know they hide your feeling for the hatred we get for Wike.
Bro, if you say hatred, you are not being fair to me. Why will I hate him? I don't have personal problem with Wike. Why will I hate him?
The language we they use for Wike all the time.
Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. It's in the Bible.
You know your concern also.
Okay, what have I said wrong about Wike? Strategize more.
You know,
don't allow your enemy to predict you. Is that hatred? Does that portray hatred in any way?
I desensitize. I will campaign for Wike. I take concern of. If he strategize you, he don't strategize you. I take concern Obi.
You don't strategize in the marketplace. You don't strategize in the upper worker. The strategy in politics is not the one you see, not the drama you see during convention, during market.
That be the problem. Okay,
Wike no get strategy. Wike no get strategy. Say what? If say Tambuwa no step down for Atiku, you say they for winner. He came second.
Before Tambuwa stepped down for Atiku, did you hear it from anywhere?
Yes,
did Wike expect it?
Hear you.
Did he expect it? Was he not taken unaware at the 11th hour? Was it not a big shock?
Don't worry, go ahead. I don't like doing that to him. He doesn't listen. He just keep talking. That is an issue. You just everybody. Go ahead now. Go ahead.
So I want to.
Lefties, we can't hear him. We can't hear him.
Thank you, Mr. Left. I greet the panelists. I greet the viewers like me. So I want to say something. Today, yeah, we are happy the way Wike are doing.
Thank you.
He's doing things. No, sir, true. He's doing the right thing. But I just want everybody to understand. I think for my own thinking, I just pray. May this thing not come to pass. May not be like say Wike is fight for his selfish interest. All of us we did this platform. We just pray. May not be like saying now it's selfish interest in fight for. Me personally, I love the Wike fans. I know you feel like I'm on my own. That one me and us be at my own opinion. So I just pray may not be selfish interest. Interest. People they support them for years. So all of us will see we get questions to ask them.
All right.
My brother, let me ask you a question. Can Wike be, as a governor, can he still become a party chairman? Can he hold the two posts at the same time? As a governor, as a party chairman?
He said what?
Can Wike hold a post of a governor and be at the same time the party national chairman? Can he hold the two positions at the same time?
No, it can't possible.
Okay, so he's not fighting for himself.
He can't be.
Thank you.
Things like that don't exist here. So I just want to encourage all the obedient supporters to focus how we fit conquer all those our evil politicians because they don't put us for pay for long. You understand? Because I'm here in Europe for past 16 years now. The way the system of this place it's like it's well different from where I'm coming from there in Nigeria. So let us support Obi. Obi is the right person.
God bless you.
That's my own contribution. Thank you, bro.
All right, thank you very much.
I would like to add to what that gentleman just said now, that maybe Wike is fighting for his selfish interest and all that. I understand everybody are entitled to their opinion, like I've always said. But to be honest, if Wike is fighting for his own interest, we are not interested. Because Wike cannot become a president anymore. Wike doesn't have any position he's fighting for that we have any interest on. I'm not interested. What we are interested on right now is that Wike is helping us to beat Tinubu and their people. Atiku. So that's the most important thing right now. So even though he's doing it for his selfish gain, we are not interested for now. When it gets to that time, we will tackle him, but we don't want to be distracted. We are for Peter Obi. Wike, please continue to help us beat Atiku. Beat him
Thank
every
you.
beat him back, forward, anyhow you want to beat him. Beat him. That's what we want right now.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey rain us, he dey pay. Oh yeah, say as he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pay. Hey, yeah, yeah. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. So I said, they will know who is who. As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pain them. As he dey pain them, yeah, he dey sweet us. So as he dey sweet us, he go dey pain them.
So, as we were saying, everything we dey talk now for Peter Obi. If he like, whether Wike strategize, he don't strategize, he put hair for ground, he go fly for up, go head Atiku, he can't say he want go fight Buhari. Who will they help? How it affect us? Not be we they take a help. He say go help them lose the election. They say don't make it strategize. You they say make it leave Peter Obi, make go follow Atiku. I don't understand. Wike is helping us to do the damage. And that is exactly what we want. And that's exactly what we are talking about. Hey, somebody just happy now, Amaka oh, God go bless you. As he did pain them, he did sweet us. As he did sweet us, he did pain them. Amaka oh. In fact, the time we take break this super chat, now the time we elders just stay happy. So that happiness.
Leftist, just one moment. Why I really like Wike's approach, although it's a bit unorthodox, is using it to finish off Atiku. But then, if you look at it the other way, you know that these people are really evil in their thinking. Do you know, rather than them telling Ayu to step down as they agreed, they are thinking that, okay, make we use the chairman, board of trustees, and Tambua, who is the governors forum of PDP chairman. Make two of them sit down. So it don't equal to shut up Wike or any other person. These people are the way they really think. So that's why, to me, whatever, as every day, make Wike even the release, because this one he said he will say more. Let him start saying it immediately. Because the more he's saying it, I know some undecided voters, even those that are in PDP from the south or from anywhere, they will realize that the people, the candidate they have, is even going to be more nepotistic than Buhari that day here. Otherwise, why can't they allow Telayu, since we've gotten the presidential nomination, you step down like we agreed? Rather, they want to confuse him. They said, oh, this they use another, to bamboozle him. So that means that really they know. Of course, Wike has a point.
DM, quick question. Is he a full animal?
Huh? No, Ayu is not a full animal. Ayu is from Benue State.
And
but they are the same. They are the same. They are the same mindset.
No. It doesn't, because what I'm talking is the office, not really the person, because the office is the chairman. It's supposed
The BOT is also a Northerner. Hold on. The BOT is also a Northerner. The board of
exactly. Yeah. So
Northerner. The chairman is a Northerner. The president is a Northerner. This people, I mean, we shouldn't let them beat us like this. Let's let him, let the Wike fight back.
Exactly. Yes. No, to tell you, because if they had allowed the BOT chairman say don't resign, Tambua don't resign, it means that maybe they stuck to their gun, in which case they feel that they have a case. But because of conceding to Wike, They want to sort of, if you ask for akara, they give you anything looking like akara in the hope that it will be a substitute. So that's why they said, okay, BOT chairman. But BOT was not in the deal. And the Tambuwal as the chairman of Governors Forum PDP was not in the deal. So giving those people means that you are at fault, but you don't want to pay
did you see Atiku's facial expression after their neck meeting?
I saw it now.
Very, very evil and deceitful facial expression.
Please,
this is a
just
window
wait.
in
Let
their
me
heart.
quickly call on 2 persons that have not spoken so that we can round up.
Okay. So
I want to call
this
on
is
Gingerbread again if he's still available. Then Engineer Ken that just joined us, so that we can.
I'm here, my brother. I'm here.
So I've been
here.
calling you. You go off and on. Thank God.
No, I did. I'm not going anywhere, Mr. Omori. Let me tell you something, Mr. Omori. I'm 100 million times % obedient. So when you hear me talk about Wike and the calculations I'm making with regards to voters card and all that, I'm just using it to remind Nigerians that the main way to secure this victory is going out to vote and securing the vote. For those who have registered, even though they gave me an analysis that I cannot verify that 40% have not received, whatever, just make sure you retrieve your voters card, vote on that day, and defend the votes. I'm 1 million % obedient. Right, and Wike is doing the job for us. We like him.
Wike is doing a very good job. So anybody talking about Wike now that negatively is not good, is not helping us, is not strategizing, now make it not strategize. Don't be our prayer be that.
Lefties, can I chip in one thing just for a second? A second, just for a second.
I wanted to call Engineer Ken. Now, okay, chip in for 2 seconds.
Okay, let me give you another vivid example. When people are, maybe my voice not the let you hear what they talk. If we can do more of this strategy now without we will do this, we will do this. I say you don't allow your enemy to predict. You already said that one. Now, what we can demand for? We know say this one will kill them, will destroy them. But when we are maximizing to our best, to our maximum, to our best interest, that's what I'm saying. It's not possible for PDP particle to change chairman now. Few months to election. No party does that. It's not achievable. That is irreconcilable.
Mr. Mori, we talk of is killing Atiku gradually. There's nothing like prediction here. The way Wike is doing it is the best way. By continuously hitting hard on Atiku publicly. That's what we need now. For campaign starting 28th of September.
What do you want?
About no, Mr. Lettis, let me tell you, Wike is working for obedience because what he's doing, working internally, destroying the party, so the obedient flag can be flying higher. That's what he's doing. So, Mr. Mori, I don't understand what you want him to do.
Wike not to talk again, not to help us again.
Mr. Leftis, it's not a personal issue. Is there anything Wike said recently that we are not aware of? We have not been aware of. Can you please tell me one?
You are not aware that they had that agreement. You're not aware that they had the agreement that.
Which agreement, sir? Which of the agreements?
Okay, you did not listen to Wike. Wike said that after the convention, when the candidate emerged, he came to his house in Abuja and he told him that you must go. And the several other meetings have been held where they agreed that if the candidate should come from the north, then the chairman will come from the south and vice versa.
Is that news? Is that news to you? Is that news to you at all? Is that news?
Okay, let me
no party will change the national chairman.
You are not in the preview of that conversation.
I want to follow politics.
Yeah, when they had that conversation, you are not in the room when Atiku and Wike had that conversation. So it is new.
No. It was Ayu that said by himself that if the president can't come for the north, he will step down. He will step down. That's what he promised.
See, all this one will they talk. I don't know how it affect you now. Why not they drink Panadol for another person headache now? We are here for Peter Obi. Wike is helping us to do destruction, whether not through Agbero, whether not through preaching, whether not true anything, whether not true waiting we know. How it help us? How one go to the attack Wike for you now? Wike is helping us to do the destruction that PDP not go come together again, they go scatter. Some go come Peter Obi. The few way go remain, they go later come to Peter Obi. We are now saying Wike should be careful, he should do it. How it affect you? Eh? Yes, everything Wike is talking, we know. If we know, Wike say na wrong thing una do. He fights them, put say, since we are not doing like this, we are not doing well. Don't be to our favor. Because of this, I go scatter una. We are not get this presidential vote. We are not going to win. Don't be to our favor. Why we now say Wike is doing it wrongly? Wait, though, are we supporting Wike here to be president? I think we should pray that whatever is causing Wike to do whatever he's doing now, whether he's doing it wrongly or rightly, that as far as it's in our favor, we should be happy.
It's the same Wike leftist. It's the same Wike that said that he will help PDP to lose this election. So it's working in our favor. So
why we don't say Wike is not sacrificing? We want make it Who says you want make Wike use? Eh? When I use this word just now, say, Mr. Amori, you take him easy. Since women know you, you never talk anything good about Wike. Each time you talk, from your voice, I didn't know, say, this man, you know you're like way. But we don't want like way, not consign us.
Lefties, that's all I clap for that, that's all I make, now people like when I make and lose the primaries.
Hey, good.
Okay. I say yeah one day, I say go crash land before the primary, I say go crash land. The way go land, now not go like him. Not be with this. So
what consign me now? Be the campaign for UK.
No, Mr. Morui, we don't understand you anymore. To be honest,
we don't understand you.
To be honest,
Go send me again.
No, hold on, Mr. Morui, please.
I don't understand Morui.
Anyhow, he crashed.
If he crash land, how it affect me?
Right now to destroy Atiku, and he's doing the best thing. Even though we clapped for him in the past, anybody who clapped for him in the past, at the moment, Wike is inconsequential when it comes to his career. We are not interested. We are interested in only him helping us to destroy Atiku. And he cannot do that silently. He cannot do that privately. He has to do it publicly for Nigerians to see, so that a lot of people will move out of the satanic PDP to Labour Party. That's all. He's doing the job.
My brother Elvis, we are on the same page. With my only concern, let me make a job. Give me 1 second. We're on the same page. I want the PDP now even worse past APC. They may be not they be the same. I want make them bury them. Politics not be victory, not be by noise, not by strategy. It's by strategy.
Mr. Mori, thank you. We are not in the strategy of PDP. If you like,
okay, I hear you, sir. I hear you, sir.
The strategy of. Are you saying Labour Party don't get strategy now?
A lot. You know, you don't tell the person what you want to do. He go block and today. You don't let the person know what you want to do. They do the underground. Only this the night they tell the winner. Not be by rally. Not be talk when you talk for rally.
Mr. Morui, okay, before we move to the next person.
I beg engineer, can talk to us.
No, hold on. Why do you want Wike to do it underground when campaign is around the corner? Everybody want to see something to be convinced of who to vote for. So Wike is doing it publicly. It's only publicly we need it, not underground. Now underground, they do this, their satanic meeting when Wike they reveal so.
I want them destroyed. I want APC and the PDP destroyed. Yeah, what I'm saying.
Please let engineer Ken talk to us. Thank you.
Good. I'll holler back at you. I'm a live brokers. You give me a minute. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. I'm very free. I've been on the line all day, but I don't know what happened. Somebody knocked me out. I think it was leftists that knocked me out. It doesn't like America today. Well,
today you never come here,
yes. You know, very, very sorry, Elvis. I must say that you lost your grandmother, you know, the Queen Elizabeth. You know, very, very sorry. My condolences.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, my co-panelists, and thank you, Nigerians. A great platform, and we have been enjoying everything that you guys have been saying. It's a great one. I see the sweet us they paint them. It's a new release, by a very strong own person, is a Wike. He happens to be my uncle. That man, I love that man to death. He's a man that is very brave, a man that will tell you that it is. I love the way the man speak up, and the man is trying to put PDP down and expose them, and let us know the reason why everything is going on wrongly. If only other politicians can follow the way of Wike, either in the APC or PDP, they should bring them to book. They should let us know what they are doing. I believe before Wike will come out today and start talking or speaking the way he's been talking, I believe Atiku, I already offer him money. He will tell him to hell with your money. I won't take it. Wike is a man of principle. But one thing I will assure you guys, Wike is not leaving PDP. He's not leaving PDP, but he's going to make sure that obedient movement comes to reality. He's going to make sure that obedient movement comes to stay, and he's going to make sure that Obi wins as the president of Nigeria. But I will assure you once again that Port Harcourt will remain a PDP state as long Wike is alive. Wike will never go to a Labour Party, and he will never allow Labour to win, to take governorship in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt will always be for PDP. But for a Nigerian president, Wike will support Peter Obi to emerge that seat. And if you want what this guy has been saying, yes.
Sir, do you know PDP has the right to expel Wike from PDP any moment from now? If the argument becomes, if the crisis becomes irreconcilable, do they can expel him?
Then Mr. Mori, let them expel him so that he can review more for us. That's what we want.
Yes, of course. This man is a man.
Which one benefit us first?
No,
which one benefit Labour Party?
Let him speak more, please.
You see, yeah, Mr. My brother, if PDP should come together to expel Wike, it's going to be hard, because 85% of PDP members are all in the support of Wike. Are all in the support of Wike. If 14 out of 17 could vote Wike for a vice president, that will tell you that 80% of PDP members are all supporting Wike. Enough is enough, my brother. Enough is enough. We Benin's, we have a say that meaning that if there's too much sound in the food, a blind man will see it. That is what is going on in PDP. Every key position in that country, either in parties or either in government, is being held by the Fulani. It's being held by the Fulani.
Thank you, because of time. Please round up in 1 minute.
Okay, so it takes a brave soul, a soul that is fearless, a bold man, a man that is dogged and trusted, a man that we are ready to support, concern. As a Wike, it takes him to speak up. The other ones that are keeping quiet, they are all dogs, including my state governor, Obaseki. They are all dogs. They are all dogs that fight for money. That's what they are. They don't care about their people. All what they care about is the Benjamin Franklin that this man will bring to their doorstep. I rest my case for now. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you. To add to what Engineer Ken just said before I hand over to Lefties, is that Wike is the only bold governor we have right now in the whole Nigeria that can speak anytime.
God bless you. God bless you.
The only governor. And when we have to reference back to my own state, our governor is playing too nice, too good, too professional. We don't need this things right now in Nigeria. You can hardly see Governor Obaseki come out to talk down on Fulani people killing people. He will never do things like that because he's playing too nice to these Godfather cabals. Rather, you know, putting the people at risk. Wike say it how it is. Anybody that is against Wike, I don't know why, because he's saying it how it is. Yes, I understand that many people don't like Wike right now because he previously fought with Governor Obaseki, but that's fine. I'm not interested. Any fight, well, all of them they fight. No joke concern me. As long as their fight doesn't have anything to do, is not have anything to benefit us, the common citizens of the country. So why should I get a dick because of them? So Wike should continue to lambast and destroy PDP. As Mr. Mori talk, say the fifth suspender. May they suspend that not be we want. May Wike for talk and finish. Make it destroy them, pata, so we'll move on. That's it. Over to you, lefties.
So they find thief, they knock thief head, hammer, thief head. He dey shout head. Where they want me they knock out before. I'm not tired for Mr. Mori. This one you just you know what make I go again. I go
Mr. Mori, noise. You see, noise is also a strategy. So strategy can be silent.
It's all right. We'll be rounding up now. We've been here for a while, and today's debate, to me, is one of my best. I'm happy today because the entertainment from Wike not be here. It make me happy. So I just pray make I not go to sleep like this. So I want to thank every viewers who follow us from the beginning till now. We don't blink eye. In fact, as it is sweet una, it go dey pain una enemy. And na be talking. As it is sweet una go dey pain una enemy. And everybody, the super chat today, I don't even know how many, but I go remember. I want to thank every viewers. I want to thank every everybody on the comment sections. I want to thank everybody that called onto this program. Though before I go, I'll give everyone present here 1 minute to say final bye-bye. Don't worry. When I just they look me like Wike now. I know cause scatter here. When I go get to that 1 minute, that not be problem. So I want to say thank you to everybody so far. But today we had how many panelists today? Now wow, we plenty. But how many talk? No matter. The first person was Midwest. Yes, thank you. Chukwu Okom did not speak. He came like twice. He didn't speak. Pansat, yes, thank you. To Niger, yes, thank you. Omoyes Corner, yes, thank you. Sons of God, yes, thank you. Chooks H. Obiabuize, thank you very much. Judan, thank you. You were here. Brother Nice came, but he never spoke. He left. Engineer Ken come before. Yes. He not talk. Nana Asian. I not near you. We say that me fair drive you. You don't consign me. Not be wicked. Yes, Ejinachke, thank you. You were here before. I now see you. Then Igariwa Kennedy came. He didn't speak. He left. Then Leo Bit came. Yeah, he spoke. Mr. Andrew came. T came. Go. Came. Go. Came. Go. I don't know what happened. Even when I begin begging, I not go again. He still went. He did not say nothing. The Ephrata catfish came. He didn't speak. And I saw him on the comment section say, left his please unmute me. Me can they wonder where I for mute and where I unmute her. Though I responded to that, he not come answer me again. So she didn't speak. But I think she made a lot of comment on the comment section. Yes. She was powerful there. We felt her vibration there. Thank you, madam. Mr. Kell came. He didn't just wait. He left. Then we had Tony Africa. We still have him here. We have CM. We still have him here. We have Gingerbread. We still have him here. Now, we now had Engineer Ken. Yes, he's still here. We now had Omoriyu. We have it here. We now have Sivanos. Eyi. I think he was among the super chat today committee. And he came. Yes. Thank you. But he didn't speak. All the time I tried to call on him, he come go, but he never spoke. Then we now have Mr. Mori. That's the last person that came in. Yes, apart from Engineer Ken that was going and coming. And for the video of today, we just did very few video on Wike, supposedly just Wike. And one comedy show also spoke on the same Wike. That's what we had today. We never had too lot of video today, but it was just okay. Everything's for the good and betterment of the Obi movement. And super chat, super chats. We started with Pansat, then Jefferson, then John Ayin, yes, Chidi, Amazing Grace, yes, Bella Naomi, yes, Father Goddy, Faith Goddy, yes, Faith Goddy, yes, Bella Naomi again, yes, Bella Naomi again, yes, God's time, yes, God's time again, yes. We now have
That is gingerbread.
Yes, the committee of super chat, not near them. They'll take money just to pursue you, come on there. Not near them. These people are they call their names, so they be. So I want to be Ferdinand. Yes, thank you. You were here. Then Ayo Joe, thank you very much. Silvanos Oye, I talk about just now. I don't say he give us something. Very, very good man. Then Bella Naomi later said good night with our super chat. Before we now had the last super chat for today, which was from Amaka. Yes. Amaka, thank you very much for that super chat for closing today. Then the callers of today, we had the first caller, Mr. Sean from Canada. That went to Nigeria through grenade. That everybody come, they put distractor, make it not explode. Thank God the grenade not see where explode. Sean Canada came, spoke, yes. Then Dudu, Jackie Dudu from Manchester also spoke. Yes, Omoyes Connor spoke. Madam Rita, yes, spoke. That's why they call spoke. So now phone no, Omoyes Connor. Now the other line they call, that is Elvis line. Madam Rita can't call me. It can't be like competition. Now my up bed that night call Elvis. Contribute. Now he never finished. Now Jonathan from Italy. He vex now call Elvis. Say he must contribute. We others here and now they say that lie. He not go finish. Henry can call from Germany from our side. Mr. Mike can call. That is CMO. He can call himself Mr. Mike. He confuse me, but his voice I catch him. I know say that CM. Can call. Then Ken can call from UK. Then finally, the last person that called was Mr. Amorodio. So with all this work contribution, I dey make sure say I dey analyze this contribution. More than thing say for here, we dey take note of everything wey una dey do with us. We get una for record so that thank you we will continue to dey tell una thank you, especially those people. Don show again. This time we don dey close. And na so you dey come dey go. I don't know wetin dey happen, and you no go talk. So anyway, before we finally hit the bye-bye and good night for today, it's already good morning. I know. I will give everyone 1 minute to just say goodbye. And I will start from To Naija. To Naija, please talk to us 1 minute. To Naija, just sleep, leave your phone.
Anybody that didn't answer, just believe they're already asleep. So move on to the next person.
Okay, CM, talk to us. Mr. CM.
My good people. Thank everybody who spoke today and those I hope we gather again tomorrow. We continue to give people hope that however it is, we are winning. Who knows? The headline Wike will release tomorrow. So the fact that Wike is opening the Anyash, to me, that is even a better contributor apart from all the things we are doing, because we are now knowing how deadly, and it will help some undecided voters who may be thinking of going PDP to understand that there is nothing in PDP. That is a continuation of APC, and the APC also is already worse. So they have no other choice than to join the obedient movement. Thank God that Wike is helping us to do the damage. Whenever we come here, we analyze his videos. I'm quite happy. Thank you. Good night.
All right, Mr. CM, thank you very much. Gingerbread, your 1 minute, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for at least listening to the voice of the people and adding Mr. Tunanja to the people that are on the ban list. Thank you for that.
We never added him to any ban list.
We never decide that one.
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure that is at the at the bottom of your heart.
That your strategy don't work.
So yeah, but for Wike, these are two things I draw from Wike. Wike is in PDP, but is working, for Labour Party from within the PDP, and these are two issues why I say Wike is working for Labour Party. Wike's grievances right now appears to be that of what looks like nepotism on the part of the candidates and the chairman coming from one particular region. And if that be the case, we can make a comment there that his interest is for the South. And if Wike has interest for the South, then that leaves him to, as a reason for him to support the obedient movement, because knowing that the similar thing he is fighting against in the PDP is also existing in the APC. That makes those two areas not conducive for him. So I say that Wike should continue to do what he's doing from within the PDP because it's to our own advantage. I think that's where I rest it for tonight. Thank you, Tananja Watch.
Thank you very much. Then we call on Mr. Mori.
Yeah, beloved brothers, before people see me as a controversial figure, I'm not, but I have the courage to speak my mind the way it is. I asked somebody if he knows PDP has the right to suspend Wike, say yes. Now, my next chat there is, if Wike will mess in PDP to do the damage from within, and Wike is suspended from PDP, as he's leaving, they're already making the alternative right now. They're trying to use people as a conduits and all that to build their own structure to counter his whatever move he's making. Which one would have been more destructive and more disastrous for Atiku? Nobody replied me in the comment section. This is where I'm talking about strategy. I want PDP. There's anybody that want PDP and APC dead and buried. I think I'm number one. I've never hidden that from beginning. What PDP did to me is even less than what they did to Wike. So if there's anybody that wants PDP dead and buried, I am number one. But then it's not. I don't say you should not talk. Destroy them. Strategize more. I see them. The day Oshomole gained advantage in Benin in those states, Osimo was never aware. Even the money that was supposed to conduct election in Benin was given to Yamu and Lucky. You know when your enemy, you are giving your enemy something to work for you and he's working against you. That is the greatest disaster any political strategist can come up with. I rest my case. Thank you all. And good night.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Mori. Engineer Ken, please talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Leffish. Before I say anything, there's a guy in this our platform called Mr. Tony. I think I was hearing his voice. Please, that man has to be talked to. Every time in this platform, WhatsApp, he leaves a lot of different kinds of messages that doesn't make sense. And when you wake up in the morning, you see over 100 messages from this man.
Engineer Ken,
yes,
please
focus on the topic. About that, sir.
Yes, focus on the topic, sir, please.
Okay, thank you.
We are on the broadcast, sir. That is a family matter, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry for bringing that up because I heard his voice. That was why. I'm really sorry. Yeah. I'm so happy for what Wike is doing. If the party likes, let them suspend him. That's the party cup of tea. This is what we want. and that is what we are receiving, because we need men like Wike, that will stand and speak up. That will not be cajoled with these Fulanis with their money and with their threats. Wike is a man that deserves a stand-up ovation, salute. And it's a man that his name is going to be written in the platter of gold. He should go ahead more to expose all these people. He should let the Nigerian people know the kind of people we have as a political leaders and how far they have destroyed that country.
And a vow, and Wike vow that is still going to let Nigerians know who they are. So we are waiting for that. So, Engineer Ken, you are saying
yes.
right.
That is one thing that I'm very, very happy for a man like Wike. And I also love another man too, like they call the Autumn. Autumn is trying, but it's not that too bold like Wike, but he's doing his best. And I want more of these governors, more of senators, more of these rep members. Let them start speaking up. This is the time. The moment is now. If you want good things in your country, you should get up and speak up. That is one thing that made the United States a great country. If you say something, you say something. That is what we do here in the United States. You speak up. You stand against oppression. You stand against intimidation. You stand against bad government. You stand against corrupt leaders. You bring them to the book. And if Wike is corrupt, if he's evil, as he's speaking up, it's also evil be catching back at him. That is what I love. Nigeria Watch, you are doing what is right. Keep your heads up and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Tony Africa, please. Tony Africa. All right. Tony Africa is like you are not there. Mr. T, you are with us again. 1 minute, please.
Well, thank you for this for the time. I appreciate you guys. Sorry I keep coming in and out because I was engaged with other things. But I think everyone has said it. Wike should continue with what he's doing. Hopefully, he will bury he will bury his own party, and don't stop playing his video. I wish I can probably have a snippet of that video, so that I can also send it to people and let him continue to do damage. But I think for us here, let's focus on the main thing. Keep head straight. The light will shine at the end of the tunnel. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Yes, thank you very much. It's like Engineer Tony Africa already came up to want to talk.
I removed him. Anybody that did not respond now should be removed. We are rounding up.
Okay, I think Silvanos, Andy, talk to us.
Okay. Hello.
Finally,
I've been in and out. I've been interrupted all the time. So sorry about that. Yeah, actually, I'm only gonna talk about Obi. When they were talking about what I should call a Chico leader or not. Look, Obi is a very humble man. He cannot change overnight to become aggressive and rude and talk to anybody anyhow. After all, not too many people in Nigeria knows Obi before, even though I know him because I'm an Igbo man and I'm from Enugu State, which is close to Anambra State. Obi, the first time I've seen Obi, first and the only time, let me put it that way, was when he was a governor. He was invited here in Chicago by the Anambra people. And then we came there to that hall in a big hotel. When Obi came in, everybody was greeting him, shouting excellency, excellency. So when everybody was seated and the place is quiet, the first statement that man made was that anybody who does not do his job as a governor, as a commissioner, president, or whatever the person may be, please do not use the word excellency for that person. And then after saying that, he got up from his table. As many people as was in that hotel, he went table by table and shook everybody's hand. That's the only person I have ever seen. He's a very humble person. For him addressing Atiku the way he addressed him, that's Obi himself. He cannot change overnight. And I wouldn't even appreciate if he's rude to Atiku, because Atiku was the person who brought him to limelight in the Nigerian politics. Even though he was a governor, not too many people know him. But when he made him his running mate, that's when everybody know Obi. So he cannot just come and be rude to him. So people who are saying that he should be attacking him, I don't agree with them at all. That doesn't mean he's weak. He was two times governor of Anambra State. He was impeached 2 times. And why was he impeached? Because he does not agree with those people. What made you think that when he become a president of Nigeria, when those people, corrupt politicians, come in there, that he will agree with them? He will not. He will not. He will fight with them. The same way he fought in Anambra State. That being said, as far as Wike is concerned, actually, Wike is my hero. I love what he's doing. Actually, I watch him on YouTube every now and then. And sometimes I watch it with my wife, and sometimes I start dancing his music. Wike is doing what I want him to do. The more he does damage to that man, the better for us. Just like Mr. Naja said. We love him. Let him keep damaging them so we can win. Anybody who is criticizing Wike now, he can't just keep on criticizing. Obi. You can't just keep on criticizing him, because if you are campaigning for him, how can you say something bad? You are weaponizing his opponents.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. And that's my case.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome.
Yes. Finally, we are closing. I want to say thank you to every one of you that are still with us till now. So tomorrow we're going to, later today, we might just come up with a random broadcast. But don't forget,
5 p.m.
we're gonna come up with 5 p.m. But don't forget on Sunday, we're gonna be having a discussion. I'm still thinking of coming up with that Malame issue that funding OB is threatening to arrest Nigerians who contribute. I think I'm going to look at that matter holistically. That's what I'm thinking. I might just change, because that is really annoying me. I don't know how it became the.
I think we should talk about that matter and attach a constitution to it as well. We should address the constitution properly.
Yes, there's no way I'm going to discuss that matter without going to the area where constitutions and articles on the constitution that empower such and all that. He forgot that Buhari solicited for fund internationally. People supported him internationally. Why did them arrest the people? Why was it not a crime? So we just stay tuned.
Let me acknowledge every one of you. Okay. All right. I appreciate you all for joining us today. We've been here now for 6 hours. I want to say thank you to all our spectators, all our viewers. I want to say thank you to our commenters, our callers, our wonderful panelists. We call it a debate today. You can see we counted ourselves. I personally counted Mr. Moroye myself today. That's why it's a debate. So, and I see many people counted to Nigeria, not be small. That's why it's a debate. I said it at the beginning of this video that everybody can interject on this, on a debate. Interject is allowed. I want to thank every one of you. Like I've always said before, our panelists, we are learning from you all. Even though we interject you, we interrupt you, we stop you or whatever. Yes, that is the rules of this platform, but we are learning from every one of you. We are here to fight for our future, to stand for what is right. And I'm so happy that, majority of us here, 99.9% are for Peter Obi, and that's what I want. Thank you very much, my people. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., we're going to be here. Endeavor to join us. Sunday, 6 p.m., we're going to be back here again. The Iron's finest in the building. We missed you today. You came late. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section, which I can mention all names. I appreciate you all. Lefties, is now up to you to make a decision because Tony Africa is back, but we are rounding up. Is your decision?
No, Tony Africa, you can have your 1 minute because he has to have his 1 minute if he still have the time to talk. Tony Africa.
Tony no doing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Mr. Left. Okay. Tony, don't come back.
Yes, okay, he's here. Tony, please, your 1 minute, your final 1 minute, you can have it.
Okay, I think he's going to talk now. Unmute yourself.
Tony, you are back. Unmute yourself. We love equity here. Okay. On that note, it's like
I'll remove him.
You're having issues with your Davas. So I see. Yes, he's struggling with his network and all that. Anyway, Tony, tomorrow will you join us on the broadcast for tomorrow or later today? Sorry, I'm still using the word tomorrow. Of course, you can still join us of tomorrow. Excuse me. On that note, I want to say bye-bye to all of us. Good morning, Nigeria Watch family. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Have a good night, bro. One love.
Thank you.